Showtime. Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. What's popping with y'all? How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home. Got a great show planned for y'all this evening, and you gonna love it. Oh man, a lot has been going down, man. Since when were we last here? What, Monday? Monday. We were just here Monday. And so many things have transpired. I'm so excited about this episode. First and foremost, man, let me welcome you all back again. And look, man, so excited about this one. As always, man, thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully you will be thoroughly entertained. This is a good one. Got a lot of topics packed into this one. So without further ado, let me run this intro. Let me blast this link out. Let everybody know we are live. We live again, ladies and gentlemen. We live again. Where to drop at? Yes! You know the rest. I know the haters are mad that I'm here, but I'm here, man. Yes! Fuck you too! Early with it. That's what kind of time I'm on. So yeah. We're gonna have a damn good one, man. We're gonna have a damn good episode. And we got the topics already broke down. Yeah. So let's get right into it. This that squad side. This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your
your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad
sound. Wrong intro. This is the right one. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
This that squad sound.
Hey. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Under my cloud, baby. Showtime. Yeah. We live again, man. We live again. We live again, man. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. What do you mean by that? What up, though? These. Oh man, I'm hype, man. What up? I am hype. What up, gangsta? Hype about this one, man. I got a good topic docket playing for y'all, man. This wasn't even the topics I had. I wanted to talk about the damn the Senate approving $886 billion. Damn, man, over 3/4 of $886 billion with a B. Funding these damn wars, man. It appears the troops will get a raise, but as a soldier, well, a former soldier, a military vet, I'm here to tell you firsthand, they don't give you a raise for nothing. We might be getting involved in the conflict hands-on. As of right now, America's just funding the war, but funding 2 wars in Ukraine and as well as what's going on in the Gaza Strip. So, damn, man, I wanted to talk about that tonight, but there's so many other things going on in sports, and that shit right there kind of make you a little stressful. So I guess we needed a little distraction, but definitely going to come back with that one this week. I got to do that topic this week, whether on Patreon or on the live stream, or even if it's a standalone video. I got to talk about it and tell y'all how I feel. Got some announcements real quick. Happy birthday to our good sister Lisa Bells. Lisa Bells, she never fails. What up with you? What up, Lisa? How you feel? Let me adjust that fan. I can hear the wind blowing in the mic. All right, there we go. Shout out to my homegirl Toya. Toya the tutor. What's up, fam? How you feel? What's the damn deal? What's popping with you? Drumming for life. What up, Lisa Bells? I see Taz in the building. Tech. What up, Tech? Okay. Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah. Wherever you at. Even if you by yourself, just say, yeah, man, I'm ready to have a good time. All right. And I'm sure people will file in as we continue, but I got to start off. We just got to jump right into it. I can't be sitting around waiting for everybody to get here. Drumming for life. What up? All right, so look, we're going to jump right into which topic we're going to do first. Let's start from the top. All right, let's see if he deleted it. Gervonta Tank Davis, boxing star. And when I say he's a star, ladies and gentlemen, you ain't got to like it. Gervonta Tank Davis is definitely, he's a boxing star. He put out some tweets earlier today. He had the Twitter fingers. They were tweeting away. And he had some things to say. Some people have took this as he's ducking Devin Haney. I'm here to say not so fast. Let's slow down a little bit. Let's not be so quick to rush to judgment. But let's talk about it though. Let me share the screen so you guys will know what I mean when I say these things. Again, shout out to everybody who's here now watching it live or will catch the playback. If I keep the playback up, y'all know me, I'll snatch a video down quick. Like if you saw it, you saw it. If you didn't, you didn't. It is what it is. All right. This was earlier today, and if you know Gervonta Tank Davis on Twitter, he deletes tweets as quick as he put them. He'll put it up, then delete it. Put it up, then delete it. Put it up, then delete it. He kept these up. These are out here. Look at his hand speed real quick. Though. Watch this, y'all. Y'all got to see this. Watch this. Look like I got that on fast forward or something, don't I? Nope, that's regular speed. All right, so Gervonta Tank Davis tweeted out some things. He said, well, it started with a fan tweeting this. They said 3 weeks, so 3 weeks away. This is an old video that he put out. Somebody retweeted. He said, man, act like y'all forgot, man. Act like y'all forgot, man. Stop playing. So it's some old picture videos of Tank Davis training. He jumped right to it. He said, get that snack shit out of boxing. Here we go. Early, just jump right into it. Then the next tweet was, did he or did he not get caught cheating before? Them snack people. Then he said, and Eddie was about to he's talking about Conor Ben. He said, and he was about it, and Eddie was about to let him fight someone, before, after, let someone fight before, after they caught the dude cheating. Okay. Now let's unpack some of this, because I ain't got to be here all day on this one. I got the other topic is going to eat up a lot of the clock, I'm sure. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Bruce Gas in the building. What's up, Alden Johnson? What up, fam? How you been? He said, salute to Mr. Nash. No, salute to you, sir. He said, and the chat, and happy birthday, Lisa. Yes, man. Please tell Lisa Bells happy birthday. And I got her Cash App on my community tab, too, if you want to send her a couple dollars for a birthday. You buy her a cup of coffee or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. She did not ask me to do that, by the way. She did not ask me to do that. I sent her something, and I figure I'll put the offer out there if anybody else want to send her something for her birthday. All right? Modern King Boxing, what up? He said, "Oh hell, Twitter receipts." So let's jump right into it. My thoughts first. Make sure I got this phone line open. Oh, got 100%. Ooh, plug that in now. Got 100. Plug this shit in. All right, so Tank Davis, man. I'm curious at what sparked and spawned. Hold on one second. Curious at what sparked and spawned this this Twitter rant today. Because here's the thing. Devin Haney's been with Snack for quite some time. Quite some time. This isn't new news to anybody. Anybody? Anybody?
You never heard of it.
Oh, you heard of it. This ain't new news. He's been with Snack. And the way this works is take a drug test. Now, is Tank Davis saying now he don't trust the drug test? He don't trust the Snack? I mean, they caught the other guy, right? I don't know, excuse me, if fans are just looking for a story, but I didn't see him anywhere say, I'm not fighting Devin Haney. I don't know if this means I'm not fighting Devin Haney. Is this more of an indictment on Snack and Eddie Hearn in the zone? In my opinion, yes. Seems like it's more of an indictment on Snack. Ooh, almost knocked the mic over. Snack, Eddie Hearn in the zone. As a company, a record label, staff, and a motherfucking crew, in the words of Tupac. Shout out to my brother D Styles Boxing, man, doing big things over there. So I'm with you on that, D Styles. I don't get the whole Snack thing right now myself. Like, where is this coming from? Hey, oh, boo-boo. Why are we talking about this now? I don't know why he brings this up now. What's his cause? What is he aiming for? From my view, what up? Subliminal shots. I thought so too. But is it a shot at Dev? Is it a shot at Eddie, Snack, the zone, all of the above? Put a case on it. We can put a case on it. But here's the deal, and here's the real for real. Boxing fans don't want to hear this from Tank Davis, and they don't care. They don't want to hear none of that stuff. You think the guy cheating? Get a drug test. Get Olympic style drug testing. But he's not the first, last, and only. It's not like guys going to everybody with Snack is undefeated, right? Huh?
You never heard of it.
It's not like everybody with Snack is in there sparking and starching dudes, knocking them out, right?
You never heard of it.
Guys be getting their ass kicked on Snack. That's a fact. See what I did there? Guys get their ass kicked on Snack. That's a fact. Bars, man. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me how. So that's where I'm at with this one, man. I'm gonna make sure I got the phone lines open. If you want to call in and voice your opinion on this or any of the topics, even if I'm not on that topic yet, that's cool. I don't care. You can call in. Usually I'd be like, man, wait till I get to that topic, but I'm in a good mood today. So you can call in and voice your opinion about the topic, even if I haven't got to that one yet. Drumming for Life, he said, woo. Alden Johnson, he said, the someone he's talking about is Conor Benn. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Like I said, it seems like he's talking about Conor Benn, Snack, DAZN, Eddie Hearn, more than Devin Haney. So when I hear the fans running with this narrative today that Tank Davis is ducking Devin Haney, that can be true. But it's still too early to tell based on, and I don't think this tweet is directed directly at Devin the Dream Haney. Not saying they friends neither though. D-Style said Snack is legal, but Tank must be insinuating it's not supposed to be. I agree. I couldn't agree more. I don't think he's insinuating at all. It's straight up. It's straight clear right there, D. D, he said, get that Snack shit out of boxing. It don't get no clearer than that. And I think that's all I got on this one for now. That's all I got on this one. Bookmark that. Moving forward. Oh yeah, we moving right forward. Moving right forward. Because like I said, I got to get to these other topics too, man. These other ones are very good, near and dear to my heart. Let's move on. Let's move on. Where we at? Where the next one at? Boom. Oh, not there. Clarissa Shields, man. Hold on. Where are we at? Oh, move it around. There we go. Clarissa Shields. Oh, no. Not my girl Shields. Clarissa Shields out here looking a little shaky, baby. It's looking a little funny in the light, man. Make sure when y'all pull up, too, man. When y'all pull up, make sure y'all say happy birthday to my homegirl, Lisa Bells. 404, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family. B. Hello? Hello? Let's see if I can call him back. That was weird.
What's up, dog?
What's up, OG? How you feel?
I'm all right, man. I tried to call you on the other number.
Yeah. For some reason, I answered and I said hello. I couldn't hear you. Talk to me, man. This is Brian Norman Sr., father and trainer of Boxing Rising Star, Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to say, man.
Fresh off a big win against Quentin Randall on that Shakur Stevenson undercard. How you doing, sir?
I'm all right, man. How you doing, man?
I'm blessed. How's the young champion doing?
Oh, man, he doing excellent, man. We ready for the next one.
I know that's right.
Revamping some things up, man. Cleaning some shit up, man.
I ain't got nothing to do with the next one, y'all. Just to let y'all know, I was not a good matchmaker.
No. You did great, bro. You did great. I still appreciate it. Nah, that shit didn't change. Nah, we good with that.
All right, man.
We good with that. Any lesson is a good lesson. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we ain't finna go back into that shit. We got the dub. We got the dub. It is what it is. You know, people respected the guy. They thought they knew about the guy when they saw how my son made the guy act. So whatever you want to say about his performances, whatever, he was the one stinking up the place, not my boy. So I'm not even worried.
I hear that.
I'm off of that shit. I'm past that shit.
I know that.
So right. I got a couple of things I want to talk about. I mean, I seen a couple of your topics, man. I was gonna wait. Till you got to him, and then I heard you say, "Don't wait till I got to him." I was fucking. I'm gonna call you.
Yes, sir. Talk to me.
I can talk to you about every last one of them, but I got a couple I want to talk about in particular. All right, for one, we can talk about the Tank one since you want it right now, but that's too easy, man. Tank, to me, man, I think, to me, y'all call him what you want to call him. I think he questioned himself. Period. I think Tank is just one of the people who question himself. Period. And this is from being, from sparring with him and seeing him in the gym. He talks himself up on stuff. Even when he's fighting, sparring, if you notice when he started the first round with Ryan Garcia, he started talking. He did the same thing with my son. It's like I know that tactic because it really works. It's like it's kind of hard to not do some shit when you talking shit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but anyway, bottom line is I'm looking at it like, bruh, it's simple as this. Why he downs everybody from the beginning of him doing this shit, from them talking about Shakur. You ain't finna name a person that he said, "Ooh, let's make the fight." You ain't, and it happened. I'm sorry, and it happened. You always say, "Man, I beat all them guys. Them guys ain't got nothing on me." He been saying this shit from the start, but he hasn't fought one of them. Not even one of them. When it came to Ryan Garcia, which I thought he was going to lose to, you know what I'm saying? When it came to Ryan Garcia, he made his mama stay away. Like, I don't understand it, bro. It's simple. It's simple math to me, man. I'm from the old school, bro. Like, if I can beat you, I can beat you. If I can't, I can't. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's simple. We ain't got to make this no big deal and make this no this and make this no that. He was the 200,000 pay-per-view selling motherfucker before he fought Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia put him over $1 million. He wasn't that huge of a fucking draw with 200,000, you know what I'm saying, pay-per-view sales. You feel what I'm saying? So I mean, and those numbers can't be padded or added. I mean, you can look it up yourself. That's what his numbers was. So I mean, when it comes to Tank, I really just think he does. I don't think a lot of people are saying, that, they think it's his team. I think it's both. I think he hide behind his team. I think his team. I think he's letting his team take the fucking fall, or his team is going by his energy or whatever the case may be. And of course, they don't want to, sink the ship or whatever. But
sorry about that.
My bad. But either way, go, brother. G got to be up in a minute anyway. Like, come on, man. More and more people, which I'm happy about. I'm happy about it from a boxing standpoint that more and more people are actually seeing through it. I've seen people like in the beginning or before they was like fooled by the shit and man, he fought this, he fought that. Bro, I did not know who the fuck Isaac Cruz was like that before he fought him. I didn't know who the fuck what's his name? Garcia, the other Garcia.
Hector
Garcia before I didn't know who the fuck he was like that before he fought him. Mario Barrios, he wouldn't have found this nigga. Out of all the 140 you could have found, you wouldn't have found this nigga. You get, I mean, bro, think about it. Rolly Romero
he had the WBA regular.
He had the WBA regular belt, but he couldn't find somebody else. He was ranked. I remember looking. He was ranked. He was not ranked in the top 10. I think he was ranked number 13. He had the WBA belt, but he was ranked number 13.
I thought that was back when. I thought that was they did that because Tank was. That was back when Tank was still. I think they did that to protect him and keep him active, but they did. No, they did
that to get him to a. The weight, and to get a title in that weight class.
Yeah.
So my thing is, if you from the old school, but if I can beat your ass, I can just. All right, come on. I ain't got my proof is in my pudding right here on your show.
But Tank,
you brought up Quentin Round.
But Tank said
Quentin Round.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, you go ahead. I'm cutting you off. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm from the old school. You seen it personally. I didn't know the man you brought up to me, right? Quentin Randall. When you first brought it up to me, right? I said,
yes,
who? What? Didn't know nothing about it.
You told me this.
It was
never heard of it.
Yeah, that's what you said.
But let's fast forward. It was easily to handle. You get what I'm saying? If I call you and I'd be like, hey, bro, I whoop your ass. You be like, what? I whoop your ass. Well, shit, let's set it up. Let's go. It's simple, bro. It's not hard. It's not hard. These fans and all these fucking jock riders want to make this shit. Man, take 130. Man, take 135. Man, Devin went all the way from 135 to 140, and now he's willing to go touch 147, or he's talking about it or whatever the case may be. Because I think his frame is big enough for him to do it. But Tank, I know for a fact, walks around at 165.
What do you hear? What do you think of? They said Tank. I'm sorry.
I've seen it. They said it's 165. I saw that. I can believe that.
What do you guys rehydrate? What did you guys rehydrate to that Quentin Randall fight?
B walk around about 58, 60. He didn't get that big. I'm sorry, I'm lying. He gets that big when he ain't really trying to cut weight like that. But when he's like training and on shape and ready for the fight.
For that Randall fight?
About 58, 60. About 58, 60. Okay. I don't think he touched 60, about 58. So he probably went up like 11 pounds.
So you got a junior welterweight who rehydrated heavier than the welterweight.
Right.
Damn. It's a big boy.
Yeah, that's what they say. I mean, but like I said, my boy walk around close to his weight. Like even with Devin weighed in at 143. Like he I don't know what the fuck he had going on. So I mean, even dealing with the snack shit, like you got nutritionists and you got all this shit here. I don't understand how you was making 135 and it was hard for you to make 143. I'm sorry, 140. But that's why he did it at a catch weight. He was just making it easier for himself. Which I don't have no beef with it. Like that ain't no excuse for the ass whooping reaches too. You know what I'm saying? But
y'all ever use snack products?
I think it's the
Have y'all ever used snack products, and do you think snack products should be banned?
I haven't, man. I'm old. I haven't used it. I don't mind using it. I'm not against it. Back when we was with Cameron, Cameron was gonna send us the big content, whatever, but it just never really came to fruition. Which a lot of other shit never came to fruition or whatever. But it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But now we old school, man. He take what I used to take. I'm old school, goddamn. Mega Man from GNC, baby. Give me a pack of Mega Man every day. Shit, we good. And it damn sure make it. You can feel the difference. When you run out, you can damn sure tell it. When you run out of your shit, like you'll be working, you could be doing the same exact thing, and you be like, damn, something ain't right. Then you figure out, oh shit, I'm out of pills. I ain't taking my pills. That shit make a difference.
And basically it's vitamins though and supplements, right?
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's just like calories. You know, it's like a gas tank. You know what I'm saying? You can't put regular gas in a fucking Ferrari and expect for it to run. You know what I'm saying? It don't work that way. You can't put that shit in a Lamborghini. You can't even put it in a fucking Lexus nowadays. Not regular gas.
So
it's high performance. So you need high performance shit.
My boy Puro in the chat, and he's of the belief. He always tell me, he said, Mark, they're all taking something. I'm not saying they're all taking something illegal. But they all take something. They're not just
all of them
bananas and veggies and
absolutely
chicken and
not.
running
Yes,
and
you
I
have
just
to.
work out 3 times a day. He said
you have to.
Something.
You have to. What Victor Conte do and what it is, and I can tell you how it works. Like with the Mega Man, this shit is true. I'm telling you from experience, facts. I told my son it was gonna happen to him. Your body needs, like I said, you need a certain type of something. Like even if you, depending on what you're doing, you need a certain amount of calories. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You know, athletes are on a higher calorie diet than a regular person because you need that fuel to burn what you're trying to do. But now he's absolutely right. You both who just said that is absolutely right. You have to take it. And with the pills that I have and that I take with the GNC that I used to take like that my son take now, when you take it, what you don't use, your body get rid of, your piss. You piss bright as yellow. You piss bright like this shit is like fucking bright yellow. You feel what I'm saying? So you clearly, I ain't talking about yellow piss. It looks like fucking something else, but it's bright yellow. And then you piss out what you do not use. And sometimes when you work out to the fucking max, sometimes your shit be regular. You used all that shit. Your body needed everything that was in them pills. You need it. Your body will get rid of what you do not use. You feel me? Yeah. And that's from experience. So no, he's absolutely right. Everybody takes something. You have to take something to keep you going. You got to take something. Like it's a lot. Unless you're on a low ass level, you know what I mean. You could be on a high level. Everybody takes something. You got to. You have to take some type of supplements, vitamins. You got and shit. If you smart, you do. That's why even they take when you hear about the shakes and shit. You know what I'm saying? The after shakes or whatever. Mm-hmm. But look, I don't know if you. I got one thing I wanted to talk about, man. I don't want to take it too much of time. I got one thing I wanted to discuss that I was gonna wait. I got one thing I was gonna wait on though, but I want to go to it, bro.
Go for it.
Clarissa, man.
Speak on it, man.
What the fuck, bro? Bro, I knew when I first saw it. I said she's telling a fucking lie. When I first,
you think she's lying?
Bro, she's telling a fucking lie.
What do
she's telling that?
You think
I'm gonna tell you. Listen to me.
Go.
Certain things are coming. Certain things are common sense. She's telling a fucking lie. Let me tell you how you know she's telling a fucking lie. All right, so you know that Santos came out with his interview. Did you see that?
What, the interview?
Did you see Santos' interview? Did you see his rebuttal to what she said?
Yeah, he did it with my guy Mill City, right? He was talking about like,
absolutely, okay.
He was like, I never even met Roberto Duran, right?
So check exactly.
That's the interview
so check this out, right?
About?
That's what I'm talking about. So check this out right here. Check this out right here. On Clarissa's side, you got. I mean, she was so like, you know how women are. I don't want to put women, but you know how some people are so emotional and all of that shit. There, right? She was so fucking worried about that shit. Like, who the fuck gets up and checks padding? It's not by chance you went to dap him up, say good job. Oh man, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Well, that's criminal. What she's accusing this man of doing. That's cute. That's beyond a black eye. That's Margarito. This is a woman. You're talking about a grown ass man went into there with a woman and set a fucking woman up. Not to mention they had already squad before that.
Yeah, the day before.
So a grown ass man. Listen, hold on. I'm gonna prove it now. A grown ass man went in there with a woman and took padding out his glove to what? To do what to her, and why? And if he was going to do her, what did he have to gain out of it? Until now, it happened in 2018. It was just released now. He didn't go tell everybody, "Hey, I knocked Clarissa Shields out." He didn't go do that. So, what will be the point? What will be the point of all that? Now, here's the kicker to put the nail in the coffin for me. She named my coach said and such did it, and my coach said saw it, and he saw it, and I went to cut him. Do you know how huge that is? That's a lot of melee, and we ain't heard a word about it. That's a lot of shit. And now to this day, it's been going on for a couple of days now, right? Now, one person she named has backed her up. Now, one person she named has come to her defense to say, yeah, nah, he did it. It's just like the Tank shit, what I just said. What it trips me out how people act like shit ain't so simple as just fucking proving what you say. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, bet you say this, okay, let's get it. Like, you mean to tell me huh?
I was like, right. Prove that.
Okay, in the social media world today, in the world of cameras and everything is digital, nobody went live when they found this pattern. When she went with a knife, nobody went live when she went and got this knife, or when it recorded when she went and got this knife. And you heard her say she's chasing with a knife and shit, right? She's about to cut it. Did you hear all that?
I missed that part of her saying that. Somebody told me.
Her saying that. She's saying she went and she went to her car. She about to cut. Bitch. No, I don't mean a cop. Sorry.
No, that's a figure of speech. I say it all the time, bro. Like,
yeah. I know, but when you said towards a woman, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're not calling her that right now. You just
I'm not calling her a bitch. I'm just saying it's a figure. It's like, bitch, what are you talking about? Right. You feel me? Come on, bro. She's not telling the truth at all. Nobody's defending her yet. You know why nobody's defending her? Because nobody wants to get in that shit. Santos they really finna get paid off of this shit. You can't go doing it. You can't go around saying this man is a professional fighter. He's doing that for a living. If he's going to sparring at camp and he's getting paid for sparring, you putting a black eye on him. It's like Margarito. Margarito will never be the same because of what he did. That shit is he has zero accomplishments in anybody's eyes. I'm talking about Margarito now. Zero. Because none of his accomplishments matter. Conor Benn. Conor Benn, same thing. Same thing with, and most people's eyes are, man, Conor Benn ain't shit. You feel what I'm saying? Nothing he has done matters because you tested dirty, so ain't no telling how many times, because on the lower level, they don't test you at all.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So you be like, you're a cheater. Okay, well, damn, what about the times you didn't get caught cheating? Come on, man. That's a big ass that's a criminal accusation. That's assault, and you're assaulting a woman. Like, that's a criminal accusation that you get. And another thing she said, you know, she went ham on she went to posting shit, right? So she's saying she said what she said today, something about if I did do something in the past, or if I did, if I did. What are you talking about? You was wrongly done. What are you talking about if you did something? You feel what I'm saying? Ain't nobody accusing you of shit. If you were wrongly done, you were wrongly done. And I'm going to make a big, if I was her, I would have been the first to make a huge deal. I'd have got a nigga locked out.
I got a question for you. The people that you said nobody's, the people that she said was there hasn't backed her. Who did she say was there? And
she said this coach, that coach. I wish I had the video on hand right now.
I can get it right here. I got it right here.
Yeah, get it right. Get it and play it. Now, she was talking about all the coaches. She probably named she named minimum 3 coaches.
Now, did they not say anything yet, or they have denied?
Nobody has said anything.
Okay.
She is the only, on her end, she is the only person saying anything. I think the other guy said something. That coach, the guy said something. The fighter said something.
No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute this while I cue it.
The fighter said something. The one who she's accusing, and Santos said something. Both of them said something, and they came with legit grab. Like, what are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? Like, they came out again, just like regular people. Like, everybody's not with this fucking IG, social media, all subliminal type bullshit. Like Tank, that shit Tank do. Some people are straight up like, bro, what? All right, well, let's prove it. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody have to do this shit where you throw rocks and hide your fucking hand and talk about, I don't have to do this. I don't have, you know what I'm saying? Some people don't have to do it. Like, something is not hard. Communication is easy. You found it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I found one. It looks like she did 2. She did one, then came back and did another one.
I don't know. It looked like the same one, but she did more. One of them was longer than the other. It looked the same. It looked like she had the same outfit on or whatever.
Let me check.
But one was longer than the other.
Okay. Clarissa Shields, IG Live, right? It's the IG Live, right? Okay, yeah, the one that she got. I don't know. Because I seen one.
She had on pink or some shit, I think.
Okay, I seen one. This the one I seen where she got like a black top on and like an army hat or something like that. IG.
I don't know.
Let me see. Listen, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let me see something.
That's it.
Oh, that's what she's talking about. Okay, let me see.
It keeps going. That's it. That's the one she named the coach.
That's a short right there, but
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I said. It's the exact same one, but she said a little long. She was like, Coach such and such did this, and then she was like, Coach such and such. She like 3 coaches.
Okay, I'm looking right here. Boom. Just to let me find it though. While I'm pulling this up, let me ask you this though. Why would she just do all of this though for nothing?
Man, pride, man. Pride. I think it was.
But she said if she did this, and
I heard what she just said. Okay. I think the initial thing was pride. I think the initial thing when it came out, because it came out from 2018. I think the initial thing, her pride was hurt, and she always talking about beating up men and all the other shit she talking about. But then I think that she probably talked to some people or whatever, and she all read some things, and because everybody know there ain't nothing wrong with getting dropped, and I mean ain't nothing wrong with none of this shit. It happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you go drive your car 2 million times, you're bound to make some type of mistake, whether it be accident, whether it be ticket. You're bound to make a mistake.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying?
You're gonna hit a pothole too hard.
Pothole, get a flat fucking tire. You bound. So the more times you do something, the more chances you take of doing it. So I can only imagine that the girl does spar fucking 100,000 times, or 10, 15,000 times of her fucking life. You get what I'm saying? That's a lot. That's a lot of sparring. So of course shit gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Of course shit gonna happen. So I mean, and don't nobody fault her for it or think you sorry there for, except casuals. Motherfuckers don't know nothing about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Think just because you got caught with a good shot, that means something. You feel me? But
So you think she just made all of this up in real time now?
And she made it up. I think it was
wait. In real time now, or did she have this reaction back then? Like she felt that way.
I think she made it up. I think she made it up because it came out.
Right now,
I don't think she had. I don't think she had the reaction at all. I think she made it up because it came out.
I'm gonna play some of this because what's this shit I'm hearing about? She's saying she gonna sue somebody if they play it. Sue me for playing it because
I seen it. Exactly.
Man, sue me for this shit.
Right. Talking about she gonna sue for defamation.
She gonna sue
people for defamation. Yeah. Right.
You can't sue me for playing the video of the sparring because. Right. You didn't even own the video. You didn't put that video out. Somebody else put it out.
She just don't want it out. That's what I'm telling you, bro. It's easy for me to see. You don't want it out.
It's a man, though.
It's a man. But that goes against her narrative. It goes against her narrative about how she could beat men and shit.
She probably can. I know some dudes right now in the chat. She'll whoop their ass.
Yeah, she could beat. Yeah, I agree. I know some too.
I put money on her in a street fight against some of these dudes.
Absolutely.
Because she gonna hit them with a quick 1-2 that they ain't gonna see coming. They ain't never.
Absolutely.
She gonna throw it perfectly, and they ain't used to getting hit in the face by nobody.
And she's used to fighting. She used to come. She used to come back. Yeah, all of that. He in shape. These niggas gonna get tired.
Right.
She gonna get tired. Everything stupid.
Right.
You're right though.
And she ain't no little tiny girl.
Yeah, she a big girl. Yeah, she a big girl. Yeah. So I mean, I think it was a fucking rash reaction when she first saw that shit. And I think she tried to hurry up because it's just like with anything. Like, you know how motherfuckers lie when something first happened and you don't think that shit through? But no, listen to me. It's been 3 or 4 days. Nobody on her end has come out to say anything.
Oh man.
Until a motherfucker come out and corroborate her story.
Some of it,
I won't believe something.
Somebody got to say, yeah, I was there.
Somebody got to say something, bro. Them people,
because it's possible she believes that, and she believed it then. Because even that one guy, what's the guy name who told Santos, right? He said she was like, "Let me see those gloves." She wanted to see the gloves and feel the gloves. I saw his whole interview. But so in real time, she did suspect something. And then
and what did she say? I didn't look at the whole. The interview was long. What did she say when he felt the glove? What did she say when she felt the glove? I can't remember,
but I remember her coach. He complained. She complained then, and then her coach ended up.
She did complain about the glove back then.
Yeah, and he was like, "Let me see." And he said, "I showed her there was 16-ounce gloves." Blah blah blah. But I don't remember hearing nothing about the padding complaint then, though. I gotta go back and watch it again.
She just saying some shit. That's all. So like you said, you might be right. She probably really do believe it then.
She said then her coach went over there and looked at it. She was like, "Damn, man, I ain't never been in trouble before." She was like, "Let me see them gloves." And then he said, "I showed her there was 16-ounce gloves, and I showed her coach as well." But yeah, man.
So what the coach say when he came over?
Kind of, man, it was a long interview, like you said, man. And you know,
I stopped watching.
I watched the whole thing. I watched the whole thing, but
I didn't. I watched I didn't
minutes. Pause it, rewind it, and take notes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. Shout out my sister.
Happy birthday, Lisa Bell. I'll see you all in the chat. You know, happy birthday.
So, so you riding with she capping. And she's just embarrassed.
Well, I mean, no, you just changed it a little bit. I didn't know she really believed it. I didn't know that she had that back then. Did you
watch her whole 13-minute? Did you watch this whole thing?
Hell no, I didn't know I ain't know 13 minutes. No, hell no. It cut it then. She did a 13-minute video.
The video I got right here is 13 minutes. She told the whole story.
Oh yeah, nah. I didn't know that. So, but my thing is, like, again, until somebody else comes out and cooperate with what she says, I don't believe that shit.
In the video, she continues. She continues to say Rolly was trash. She'll whip Rolly. She said, and then she went at Keith Thurman. She was like, Keith Thurman, you have zero boxing skills. You just got power. Like, she went in, yo. You ain't hear none of that.
Man, listen. I ain't hear none of that. But I'm gonna say this.
Let me see. Let me play that one part for you. Go ahead and say what you about to say while I pull it up.
Oh shit, go ahead.
So she sparred him on Wednesday, sparred him again on Thursday. Hello, what? Monday. He said very little to zero.
I hear. Yeah, she just got dropped in the bed. And she goes to she adapt them up. She goes like she went to shake his hand.
Oh, I ain't heard that part.
We don't go. She goes. She went to shake his hand.
Oh shit. Cause Harold said, "What's up with your gloves?"
So what Harold at then? You heard me?
Right. I need to reach out to him. What she say his last name was?
Right. She go back. She said it. She said it. Go back. She said it.
55. Let me see.
She couldn't remember his name, but then she finally figured it out. She said Harold name before that, I think.
Before this?
I think she said it before she talked about, yeah, she said a little bit before that. All right, hold on.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Fast forward. Yeah, no, that's what it was at. Okay. So you hear all these people, right?
Mm-hmm. Woo! She shut everybody up. She made me be quiet. Like, hell yeah, nigga.
Listen, man. Listen.
Hello. Clarissa Shields would be the best babysitter ever, though. I ain't gonna lie. She clap them hands, tell them kids shut the fuck up.
Everybody shut the fuck up.
Everybody gonna shut. Grandma gonna shut the fuck
up. Right.
The dog gonna stop barking. The fish gonna
Everybody.
stop booping. Everything. Y'all can't hear? Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold up! I just realized they can hear it. I mean, you can hear it on the phone, but they can't hear it. Okay, my bad. Let me share the screen.
Oh damn! They ain't heard none of that, so they just silent in the motherfucker.
They just silent.
The show just silent.
Man, they just hear me and you talking. All right, here we go. Shout out to Fight Hype.
Check up on me, and now everybody like, oh, she got dropped
Did he hear
because that's
that?
that manpower. First of all, I'm going to keep sparring against men just like I have been. It's not going to bother me. It still don't bother me. And he wants some attention. So I'm going to go ahead and give it to him. But now, let me speak on how these other niggas is weird.
Get him, boo.
Rollies, who I'm actually cool with, who I thought I was cool with, he comes to my inbox last night up on Instagram. And he like, hey, dang, I seen, he like, it's crazy how I knocked that dude out for you, but you be hating on me. He said that I knocked that dude out for you, but you be hating on me. First of all, Rolly, with your clown ass.
Oh shit.
The fact that you think that I'm hating on you, let me go ahead and tell you something. Bitch, don't flatter yourself. Period. Ain't nobody hating on you. You just lost to a 40-year-old man and they gave you the fucking decision for the belt. You cannot compare to me up in no type of way. So shut your weak ass up. Then I'm like, how am I hating on you because I said that Shakur better than you? He like, either you like punchers or you like people who slick. I said, no, I like people that can do both, like me and Shakur. Rolly, you only have power. You strong as hell. Congratulations. But Rolly, you cannot box. If you got in the ring with me, you and your hard ass punches will not be able to hit me. So you and your one world title can get the fuck out of my inbox. Then he in my inbox like, but that's not what I came here to talk about though. Why are you in my inbox then? Then he like, you don't have any boxing power. I don't give a fuck, Rolly. I box better than you. I got 2 Olympic gold medals. You have 0. I got 13 world titles. You got 1 that they gave you by decision. And Rolly, let's not ever forget, bum, I'm undefeated. You got knocked out by Tank. Yeah, you got knocked out by Tank, and then you got beat up by your 50-year-old man. So don't ever come for me with your weak ass. Like I don't be playing with you niggas. For real. Like, do not come at me. And then all y'all jump on the bandwagon talking about some, oh, she got dropped. What person in boxing don't get dropped? 17 years, I've been dropped twice. It happened all in the same week. And do you hear me crying about it? I never mentioned who this bum Arthur was. I never mentioned the bum ass coach, Derek Santos. And now let's talk about you, Derek Santos. That's why karma eating your ass up. That's why karma eating your ass up. That's why you dealing with what you dealing with now with your health issues, because you is a fucked up individual. He talking about some, these gloves were gifted by Roberto Duran to me, and I didn't know that the padding was that much in there. The gloves and the padding had 0 to no padding in it. Period. That's what it's about. You think I got a problem with getting dropped? It's boxing. It happens. I done been hit so hard. I done seen stars. I done got hit like where I couldn't eat for 3 days, sparring against heavyweight coming up when I was 17. I don't give a fuck about being dropped. But what I will say is, when a motherfucker try to cheat me, you got me fucked up. I'm just grateful that in my career that happened to me, even though it was wrong. And he cheated and he took the padding out his gloves because he was mad about it. Even though it happened, I'm happy that it didn't hurt my career moving forward. Like, I only been dropped 1 time, so I'm like, all right. But sometimes that stuff can be more damaging. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not mad about getting dropped. And anybody who think that I am mad about it, use a fucking fool. Undefeated, the only 3-time undisputed, 2-time undisputed. It's just me and Terence Crawford. Y'all can go and kiss somebody's ass, literally, and do not play with.
Hold on, say that again.
Undefeated, the only 3-time undisputed, 2-time undisputed. It's just me and Terence Crawford. Y'all can go and kiss somebody's ass, literally, and do not play with me. Yeah, do not play with me. For real. And now y'all talking about some, oh, she called out Keith Thurman. It still remains that Keith Thurman do not have any boxing skills, and he got power too. Him and Rolly need to fight each other. And Rolly, next time I see you, you can put your motherfucking dukes up, because I'm gonna punch the fuck out your ass, because whenever I see you in person, you bow down and you be respectful. That's period. But then you want to come to my inbox talking about somebody hating on you. Nigga, don't flatter yourself. Is you stupid? Hating on Rolly. You sound stupid. You sound dumb. You is dumb. You dumb. You better keep talking to them TMT motherfuckers and get your contract and your fights again.
Right here at the end. Let her get these bars. I got it sped up. So it ain't gonna take that long. Let her get these last bars out. Watch this.
Together and keep getting them easy fights where they're gonna give you the fight, because one thing is this. Whether a motherfucker is strong or not, I don't lose. I can guarantee you that Savannah Marshall can whoop Rolly's ass. Wow. Shakur gonna whoop Rolly's ass. Devin Haney gonna whoop Rolly's ass. Teofimo gonna whoop Rolly's ass. Ryan Garcia gonna whoop Rolly's ass. So Rolly, while your punk ass came to my inbox, nigga, I will square up with you and whoop your ass. Literally. Nigga, I will come to TMT gym and literally put my hands on you. I will embarrass you. With all that power you got, I will embarrass you, little nigga. You sound stupid. And then you want to post the video. Nigga, you not defending me up in my honor about some shit that happened 5 years ago. You knocked out a bum. Congratulations.
Wow.
Congratulations. Now I want to see what you gonna do with your boxing career. Because they match you against anybody who got skill and somebody that can take a punch, your little dumb ass is gonna lose. People on here like, who the hell is Rollies? That's exactly what I said. Who the fuck is a Rollies to be coming to my inbox talking about some, why you hating on me and I knocked this dude out for you? You knocked him out for you. I don't need you to defend me. I'll be swearing that y'all just so hard. And then this dude who you knocked out, he quit boxing after being knocked out one time. I got dropped. I got jawed. Got back up, sparred him one more round, and then sparred another dude one more round. I mean, 4 more rounds. I went 8 rounds. So how did I get knocked out? I got knocked down. Inbox on some, I knocked this dude out. And I literally inboxed Rolly years ago when I seen he knocked the dude out. I said, oh my God, thank you for knocking this dude out. I fucking hate this dude. He's a fucking cheat. But like I said, I ain't the one who be making excuses. Like, one, I never had.
She said she told him he was a cheat.
I heard you. I was about to say something
I
about
never
that.
had the video, never cared about the video. It doesn't matter to me about getting dropped in sparring. I've never lost a fight. I got more belts than all you niggas. I'm the most accomplished boxer in history. You think I give a damn about how y'all be running y'all mouth? You weird. Really came to my inbox acting crazy. He can't beat nobody.
All right.
Hey, check this out right here. I gotta say this. Any boxer will tell you this. Do you know what 16 ounces mean? Do you know what the ounces is? Do you know what the ounces is?
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
No.
The weight of the
are,
glove, less padding.
that's all, my nigga.
Yeah.
See it. The ounces is just the weight of the glove. That's really it.
Yeah.
Certain gloves, you probably never even heard of these. Ever heard of Fairtex gloves? Are you old? You know my face. You ever heard of
I know what you're talking about, but what's your point though?
I'm about to give you my point.
Respectfully.
I have seen. Huh?
Yeah, I said with all due respect. I said with all due respect. I ain't mean.
Oh yeah. No, we good. The gloves. I understand what I understand. I believe you now. I believe she believes it. That's why I say I didn't know that she's. You know what I'm saying? So what she said about it. I didn't hear the rest of that. I didn't hear all of that. I didn't know she addressed that way back then. I believe she believed it. Do I believe it's true? Not really. I've seen. That's what I was about to say about. Do you know what 16 ounces is? I've seen gloves that's padded and laid different. You understand what I'm saying? Like certain, like, of course, Grant gloves are puncher's gloves.
Right.
All the Mexican gloves are puncher's gloves. The Fairtex gloves, what I was telling you about, they have more padding on the knuckles. It's just a weight thing. It's just a distribution of it. I've seen gloves before that look like 14 to 12 ounce gloves, and they be 16 ounce gloves.
Yeah, I remember. I remember Zab when he fought Floyd. Zab gloves look small, like they look like MMA gloves compared to the
right.
I think Floyd had who did he have? He might have had the
Reyes. No, Reyes do punches too.
No, Floyd had big ass pillows. They look like pillows.
Oh yeah, because he got them soft ass hands and shit. Right.
Yeah, but they was,
so that's what I'm saying. So when do you see? So he was found in 8 ounce gloves. So when do you see 8 ounce gloves padded like that? But that's just how they padded them for him.
Yeah.
So anyway, now that you say that, I'm actually glad I'm talking to you about it because I didn't know. I've been going to talk about this shit damn near all day. I didn't know she really believed it. I thought she was just fucking. She went off about this shit because the damn video came out. I didn't know she actually believed it. Now I believe she actually believed it.
Yeah, she believed that.
But I still think she's telling her. I think she believed it, but I still think she's telling the fucking lie. I don't think it happened. I don't think she tried to cut the nigga. You hear the man? You heard the man interview, right? Did that sound like a dude that come on, man?
Yeah, I guess it's all about who you believe. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
How hard is that? But how hard is that to disprove though? How you know guys would, just like right now, people think she's tripping. How you know guys are not thinking that she's tripping then? They're like, bro, but they just scared to say something to her. You feel what I'm saying? These guys, when you interview this guy, he looking like, bro, I never even met with her, bro, man. What she talking about? You feel what I'm saying?
Now, I'm gonna say something to you. You know what I'm saying? You know me. I keep it real with you in person, on the airways and everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't bite my tongue. Even though I got a lot of respect for you, I'm gonna just say it respectfully. Hey, bro, is it possible even with new information, you haven't changed your opinion because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You already got your mind made up, even with presented with new information. Because your first preference was, man, she ain't tell nobody about this. Where all these people at?
Right. No,
You know
no, hey, man. I'm a thinking man. I'm a thinking man. I see where you're coming from.
The only thing that's changed is they haven't said anything.
Right.
But she definitely sounds like it's some markers there.
They haven't said anything, but the things that haven't changed.
Yeah.
They haven't said anything, but the things that haven't changed on my side, like they haven't said anything is really everything. Like I'm looking at it like, bro, this is a female. It's still a bigger deal. That never changed. That's a fucking salt. Like, I don't think he took the padding out. The things I think, even with that being said, even with her believing that the gloves were different, I can believe that. I can believe she believed that because I've had that happen before. I've had people say about my son. I've had people, man, what kind of gloves is it? And I've had people give you other gloves, their gloves to use to spar. I've had that happen before. Any fighter tell you that. It happens. They'll want you to use their gloves because they don't trust your gloves. They look at the gloves, nah, man, these motherfuckers look a little goddamn thin. And they'll grab their gloves. Shit, we like, what give a fuck? What kind? They 16. Look at they 16s. I don't think nobody took no fucking padding out of them. To me, as long as I've been around boxing 29 years. I've been around boxing 29 years, and I've never heard in my life of nobody taking the pads out of glove in sparring.
What? You never heard of the shit with Nicholas Asbury saying Tyson Fury did that?
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
You never seen that? You never? Oh man, I'm gonna send that one.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, but I heard that. But about Tyson Fury, I heard he's cheap. Yeah, but I mean, I believe that about. I believe that about Tyson Fury.
They said they did it in sparring, and the guy and he.
I believe that about Tyson Fury.
But he said they do it to get their confidence up.
No, I've never seen it. I've never seen it. You give me somebody in the regular world, my world. We ain't talking about Tyson.
I'm gonna be honest. I've
never seen it. I've never heard of it. With Tyson Fury, after he dropped that bone and Gundu on purpose, I have zero respect to him anyway. He definitely a cheat.
Yeah, he definitely did that.
You see the elbow he dropped?
I got it in my highlight reel on the screen right here.
Yeah, after that fucking elbow he dropped, bro. Yeah, nah, fuck that. I wouldn't trust that nigga for nothing. But I mean, but it takes a piece of shit person to do that type of stuff. So again, the things that was a good point what you said about could it be that self-fulfilling prop. That's good journalism, good job. But I was thinking as you were saying as I was talking, it still doesn't negate the fact that I've never heard of this happening before. It still doesn't negate the fact that I can't see a man doing this to a woman. It still doesn't get rid of the fact that this is assault. If he took the padding out, we're not talking about you using some gloves you don't approve of or you think are shaky. I can believe that the other guy, the guy she's talking about, I can believe that because I've had it where everyone's like, damn, them motherfuckers look funny. You feel what I'm saying? Like, damn, nigga, some living ass gloves. I know you've heard of that, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're like, damn, nigga, some living ass. But that don't mean if I took no fucking padding, I get some living ass gloves.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
That happens all the time.
It happens all the time. So I can believe it. Those are things that are believable. You feel what I'm saying? She said the man took the padding out the gloves. That's illegal. That's a fucking crime.
And that would be a hole in the glove. And she said he tried to hide them.
It's a hole in the glove. It's for everything.
Yeah,
I wouldn't give you this glove. You would never get this glove back.
We would have took
the glove. Thank you, bro. We would have took the glove. I'd have called the motherfucking police. It'd been a whole lot of shit going on.
You probably would have got your ass jumped in there, nigga. Like we would have fucked you up.
Absolutely, it's a woman.
Yeah, man. Shit.
If a hole is intentionally
in it, ain't gotta be a woman. Shit, let somebody come in there with be on that shit.
Right,
man.
Right.
Like,
and they with that
bullshit.
Right.
You off that nigga, man.
So you get where I'm coming from. There, it's too many. It's too many holes. It's too many holes in that story. But it did change. The only thing that changed here tonight, which I'm still glad I talked to you about it, is I didn't believe that she believed it before, but now I believe she believed it.
She believed that shit, bro.
I didn't hear. I didn't hear the whole interview. About it. So what?
I want to hear.
Somebody has to.
Yeah, they
on. You heard all the people she named. Did you hear all the people she named?
She named.
Did you hear all the people she named?
Right. She named. So it's 2-on-1.
She said
right
this
now.
coach. She said this coach. Harold. She named the other sparring partner. Right. She named all these. She named at least 3, 4 fucking people.
Yeah. It's bad.
Somebody need to say something. You feel what I'm saying? Or but if you take the coach knows just like me and you know, nigga, some girls are way different. Yeah, you can agree. Yeah, nah, nigga, we ain't using them.
But he said she said, but the Roberto Duran thing, he said Roberto Duran gave me these gloves.
I heard. She said that he gifted.
And he's like, I never met the Roberto Duran.
Right, I heard it.
But that doesn't mean those gloves. But hold up, that doesn't mean those gloves didn't come from Roberto Duran. He didn't get. They are the Roberto Duran's gloves, but he didn't give them to you. You got them.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I was holding some Canelo gloves in Vegas. Ray Vargas was there, and he had some gloves, and from Canelo fight, and they had blood on them and everything.
Right.
He had some gloves from the fight. Now, if he was to give me those gloves, these
that
gloves,
don't mean Canelo gave them.
Yeah, I got some gloves that came from Canelo.
From Canelo, but that don't mean Canelo gave them.
I got you get what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Either way it go, man. I mean, like I said, I'm actually glad that she in a both. Well, she still might be. I'm about to say a both face in life.
But here's a couple. We got 2 other big issues though in this story. According to him, she sent him a DM threatening him.
Back then?
No, recently. Through this, or whether back then or now. Let's just regardless. It sounds like according to him, it was recent. But put a case on me. I don't know that. But regardless, she's threatening him. And matter of fact, it got to be afterwards because in 2018, that assault hadn't happened yet with that fight in Michigan. Because he said, I kept the DM and screenshotted it because her camp and people around her have been known to, I'm paraphrasing, of course, they've been known to whoop some ass at the damn fighting event. They're going to run down on you fucking with the woke. T-Rex got a whole bunch of dinosaurs with it. And they be fucking up fighters, man, and with trainers. Old man, too. That was an old man got sucker punched, too. That was fucked up. I ain't trying to make light of that, but it was an old man who got sucker punched. But it was the trainer of her opponent. All right, so fast forward. Another thing, he threatened legal action. Well, he didn't threaten, put a case on that. He alluded to the fact he might be seeking legal action.
Oh, yeah, no, I heard that. Yeah, that was Santos. You talking about Santos. You talking about Santos.
Yeah, the other,
I heard that.
Coach.
Right.
If those things are true,
and if that's the case, being that she believe it, it changed my feelings about it.
But here's my issue, though, man. It don't matter if she believes that or not. She got to be able to prove that in court.
Yeah, she ain't gonna. She's not gonna be able to prove that.
Or she gonna have to pay this motherfucker some bread.
Right. She's not gonna be able to prove. She's not gonna be able to prove that. I'm thinking, like I said, in the age of social media, nobody took a fucking video. It's too much, but nobody took a fucking picture. Like you said, there has to be a fucking hole in this glove for a pattern to be taken out.
It's gonna be.
You don't just complain about how thin these 16-ounce gloves are. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we've had this when my son was a fucking amateur when he was little. You had them up, we turned the bitches over and find a little tail on nigga at 16s. Oh no, hell no, man. I mean, I better really take them. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Happens. What I'm talking about is heard of. What she's talking about is unheard of, except with Tyson Fury old bum ass. I don't fuck with Tyson Fury no more at all after that. Ain't gonna lie to you.
That's y'all stable, man.
You know.
That's y'all stable, man.
You know what? You know what, bro? Real talk. I'm gonna touch on this real quick. Did you know I didn't fuck with Devin no more after that push? And he pushed
Loma?
Yeah, I didn't fuck with him no more until Saturday. I fuck with him now.
Why you say that? Why? Because he pushed the guy?
I didn't fuck. Man, it was the way. I'm looking at it from a fighter standpoint. I know you tried your box.
Yeah, box.
All right, so you box for.
I'm trying to spar Brian now.
Listen to me. You know how they teach you your stance, right?
Yeah.
Why? I don't know how they showed you.
Because he was squared up like that. He was
squared up, and there is absolutely, nigga, I can put you with my finger. Ain't nothing you can do about it. I know they taught you that, right?
Yeah, you're gonna move backwards. You're gonna take a half step.
You're gonna move backwards, no matter what.
Yeah.
That man was squared up in a relaxed state, and it was how hard he pushed him.
Okay, well, we come from that era. I come from that era. But bro, we come from that era. I seen Larry Holmes jump off a car and drop kick a motherfucker.
Well, I seen
Riddick Bowe just straight up hit a motherfucker with a.
Yeah, we know about Mike Tyson biting niggas' thighs.
No. I'm talking about at the press conference though. Remember?
Right.
Remember?
I know. We talking about Mike Tyson biting niggas' thighs. You remember Mike Tyson? I think with Lennon Lewis.
He bit his thigh.
Well, Lennon Lewis, he bit somebody's thigh. Yeah.
You know what?
It was a press conference.
You know what?
Yeah.
And you know what? That might have happened. And that melee with him and Lewis. But I'm from that era, man, where I seen Riddick Bowe literally two-piece a guy. Pop, left, right.
Hey, listen. That's fine. Let me ask you a question.
Went on.
Let me ask you a question about that though. Was they in a relaxed state or did it get heated? No. Were they in a relaxed state or did it get heated at first?
Yo, it was heated. It was heated.
Exactly. Loman didn't say shit. He wasn't doing shit. He wasn't arguing. He was standing there.
Man.
When it's heated, it's heated.
Man.
When it's heated.
I don't know, bro.
Man,
I don't know. That was
a
push.
Look, I'm just telling you how the fuck now. It was a fucking major push. And that's how I felt about it.
You think Loma lost the fight because that push had him fucked up?
I don't think Loma lost the fight. I think Loma won the fight.
Obviously so. I can tell.
Right. Yeah, I think Loma won. No, I really do. No, I really do think Loma won the fight. But anyway, though.
One day, man, we got to rewatch that fight together, man.
We can do that.
I'm gonna bring you on the Patreon as a special guest, and we'll rewatch that
we
fight.
Can do it. You call me, we doing it. But listen, check this out. I believe, but I fuck with them now though. Because I respect this. I respect their journey. I mean, it was hard for me to anyway because I respect their journey, and especially like with his daddy. I mean, that's major, man. You know how his daddy paved the way, and they did that shit together. His son just followed the script. And he didn't buck the system, like, bro, that shit was perfect.
People don't understand how hard that is in itself.
Yes, I can't. It's so hard, and people be giving Bill so much fucking flack, man. I respect him so much, bro. He did he did his thing, but people not understanding. They be giving these fucking fathers all these flack and shit. They don't know what it takes. It takes more time than they fucking probably working on their fucking job, and they working 40, 50, 60 hours a week. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot of time and a lot of
money
for everything. Money, energy, time, sacrifice, my nigga. Yes. It takes a lot to do what a father doing this shit. Yes.
To build this dream.
Yes, sir.
And fund this because
yes, sir.
This kid is special.
For the bigger cause. It's for a bigger cause.
And I'm just going to invest into my children.
Man. Yes. And the way he did it.
I got this motto I be saying up here when people be going in on these bots and dads. And I be hyped when I say it, but I'm going to say it calm right now for you. I be like, most of y'all niggas, y'all daddy ain't never took y'all to the corner store.
You feel what I'm saying?
Sean Porter daddy took him to the mountaintop. Yeah. Bill Haney took his child to the mountaintop. Fimo Lopez took his child to the mountaintop.
Yeah.
And none of those guys were ever pros their damn self or made matter of fact, none of those
to a certain level.
Matter of fact, none of those.
Man, that's what I'm saying, Haney, man. It
Lopez,
takes a lot. People don't. Man, you have to mold. It's hard doing this shit.
Andre Ward to the fucking mountaintop.
Andre Ward, yes sir,
like,
yes sir.
Motherfuckers take people to the mountaintop.
And if you listen to Andre Ward, I'm glad you said Andre Ward. If you listen to Andre Ward, to my remembrance, I don't know if all of them do. Andre Ward, to me, he's the most that talks about the things that Virgil Hunter used to tell him and the things he used to say. That's molding his brain. It takes time and energy to do that. You don't just tell a child something one time and they listen. Nobody with kids on here they know that. They don't understand what it takes to get this fucking child to stay behind you when they're a teenager, when their hormones raging, when they, what I'm saying, when they don't agree with this, when they don't agree. Think about how many fucking teenagers slamming doors and everything else. You got to fight through all of that shit.
Hey, look, being a grown man. Hey, look, being a grown man.
Yes,
saying, hey,
sir.
Look, and then I'm going to weigh 140 pounds.
Right.
For a fight. 147 pounds. Bro, you ain't eating pizza and wings and hot fries.
Yes.
Like, you can't
man,
live,
they don't understand the journey, man. So again, I'm looking at it from I look at Bill Haney from the angle I'm looking at, man, and man, he might be somebody said yesterday, I believe, that might be the greatest father-son duo.
Yeah, that was my topic. That was my topic the other day.
That was you?
That
was you.
Yeah, people.
That was you.
Yeah, people
I
probably.
heard it. I heard it.
Somebody
No,
else
it was you.
stole
It was you. It was you. It was you. It was you. It was you.
And I
heard
asked,
it. It was
are
you.
they? Is it because at 25?
I heard it. I heard it. It was you.
They are tracking for the Hall of Fame right now.
That was you. That was you. I heard it.
One more. He
night
get
before
one
last.
more big win, like this big title at another division.
Yeah.
He's a Hall of Famer, man. He's going to be a walking.
Absolutely.
3-division champion, former disputed, took the belt from a 2-time champion. With only one loss and that guy went on to become undisputed. Like, are you kidding me, bro?
No matter how you
promoter, man.
Right. No matter how you stab it, man, they did it their own way. They jumped ships. They done been to
they fought on everywhere, bro.
Everywhere, bro. They went everywhere.
They went everywhere
as a team, man.
They fought on Triller.
Yeah, they made the sacrifices, bro. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, I respect that so much. And after seeing that victory and after seeing, how he did it and, listening to his dad and listening to how the son talk about his dad, like the respect, let me tell you, they talking about how he didn't stop Regis. He could have stopped Regis. His daddy stopped him from stopping Regis. But I respect that. I respect that. You didn't hear what he said in the press conference after? He was like, he got caught with Linares. He got too greedy. He got too caught. He was talking to his dad in the corner. He was fucking him up. His daddy said, not yet. So I was telling my son, like, he telling me don't fuck him up yet. He don't knock him out yet, right? So then that's when he was like, he kept telling him don't do it. He wanted him to say stick to the game plan. As at the end, this is what
right, because if it comes, it's gonna come.
If it comes, what he said, he told me to stick to the game plan. If it comes, it comes. And he stayed disciplined enough to, bro. He did not falter away from what his daddy said, dog.
And he said he
that's
wanted
amazing.
To. And he kept saying, "Man, I wanted to. I know I had him hurt.
That's amazing, bro. Do you understand? That's amazing, dog.
Hey, look,
that's amazing, dog.
Just win all of
that's
that.
Amazing. That's amazing. No matter how you look at it,
whatever.
Fuck what nobody talking about. That's amazing, bro. That's amazing.
That shit ain't easy to do.
Yeah, that shit's not easy to do. So. Hey,
look,
that's the respect. That's the respect that he got for his father. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, but then had the presence of mind when Regis. Every time Regis was like get desperate, when they would start saying, "Hey, look, show me something," the round would start back and Regis would start pressing, and he had presence of mind to say, "I know they trying to stop the fight. I know what you're doing. Let me touch you up a little bit and put you back in check, and remind you why you wasn't rushing in these last 10 rounds."
Man,
and Regis will go back to waiting on the outside.
Man, 2023
Regis didn't want to get knocked out, bro. Let's just keep it a buck. He didn't want to get knocked out.
2023 to me, I'm gonna say in the year, and then that's hard too because you got him early 2000. That was a motherfucker. So I'm gonna say from 2005 to now, this is about the best. This is about the best year from about 2005 to now. So I can.
Quentin Randall said this is the best year in boxing we ever had.
I just said
he told me
ever. I'm not. You can't say it. You can't say it.
He said, as far as all the undisputed.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why you can't. Let me tell you why. Fuck all that.
We broke records.
You can't say that because with the greats. That's whatever.
But
that's whatever. That's with the time.
Broken this year though.
That changes with the times.
That's what I'm saying. But we never had a year where this many records got broken in boxing.
Right, but you can't compare 2023 to fucking 1985.
If 1985
was a totally different situation.
If 1985 was the best shit, yeah, we got to compare it to it.
Nah, that was the best shit. You can't do it because the rules. You got rules that change. You got belts that change. You got money that change.
Fair.
You got a network. Right. You got so much that change, bro. It's not. It's fucking comparing apples and oranges. They don't go together.
Well, look, it's a lot.
They don't go together. They should like Michael Jordan, fucking and LeBron. They don't go together. You can't compare them two.
Look, we got a new record that got set since right? Because they didn't have CompuBox back then. So I get you on something like that. But they had that version of an undisputed. It might have been. Let me tell you something. It might have been.
I tell you what. Fuck a record. I can show you 5 fights from 1985 that'll goddamn be fight of the year. It'll be fight bout of the year in fucking all these years in 2020. I can bet you that. You could take a fucking Marvin Hagler, you take a Hagler Hearns, you could take a fucking Hagler, what's his name? Sugar Ray.
I don't think boxing fans today would appreciate a Hagler and Hearn.
So you don't think they would?
I don't think they would. No, because it was only 3 rounds. It was only 3 rounds.
It would be a lot of blood.
I love it. And it wasn't even that bloody.
You know what I mean? They love ass.
But I'm just telling you. And that shit
they appreciate
they wouldn't, man. They'd be like, I paid all that money and it was only 3 rounds. That nigga took a
nigga. That was Mike Tyson. That was Mike Tyson. Do you know Mike Tyson made me want to box because of him in that Spinks fight?
Bro, I do these immediate reaction shows after every fight. And what I found is you got more people watching boxing to complain about it than appreciating a good fight.
Right.
They won't even buy, bro. I know so many people that didn't even buy Haney versus Loma, but the way that channel was lit up that night and everybody calling in, everybody saw it, but nobody bought it.
Right.
How does that work?
Right.
Because they thought that shit was going to be jab and grab, and neither one of those guys are known for knockouts, but that was a very compelling fight. It was a good fight. It was one of the best fights. It was one of the best. It was that should have been we talking about fights. One of the best fights of the year. That's fight of the year.
That would be contest for fight of the year. You talking about fight? You're talking back and forth. You talking competitiveness. That will be a contest for fight of the year. That's what I'm saying. You look at all the other fights.
Nominated it though. No, I ain't heard nobody say that. But you right.
Listen. You think about all the other big fights. What's his name? Crawford Spence was a wash. Garcia Tank was a wash. Who the fuck else? Haney Prograis was a wash. All the big fights was a fucking wash. Somebody got their ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Except that one. And all the other fights and all the other major fights that we had, the great fights we had this year, somebody got their ass whooped except that fight for Haney and Loma. That was the most competitive fight. That was the on your seat fight. Hell, even with fucking even though it was a slow pace as you know, low punch ass fight, and Ngannou Tyson Fury, even that fight, that was a good fight.
I loved it. And
that was a good fight. That had a nigga stand. Hey, that had nigga stand up in front of the. They had niggas stand up in front of the TV. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, and that was right. Like, is he gonna catch Fury? Because Fury looked like he was ready to go.
Right.
But Ngannou was tired. I'm gonna tell you what. Ngannou was tired. He was coming off a layoff. He was coming off an injury, and it was his first boxing match.
Right.
That guy is built like that.
Fury must took him lightly.
Or maybe he's better and got it. Like, he got caught with an elbow and he just walked right through that shit. That's when Fury was like, yo.
I want to know he even fucking know he got caught with that elbow. That shit was crazy.
He didn't give a fuck. He was like, man, shit.
I don't. Hey, just like I told you with what's his name, bro. I no longer. I can't stand Fury. I can't stand Fury from this day forward because of that shit there. And now I believe he cheated Deontay.
But
I believe he cheated Deontay.
Here you go. More GloveGate.
I don't give a fuck.
Then did your boy Deontay show any proof? Or you just picking on the black woman, Clarissa Shields? Look how did you.
I'm about to tell you about that. No, because that wasn't something that Deontay said. He just felt like he kept getting hit with something. And what they end up saying, I even got people who didn't believe it either. What they end up saying that it probably was he cut a knuckle out. Forget the padding. They was showing he cut a knuckle out. He put his knuckle was out on one of the padding. That's why I feel like he was getting thudded. But hey, man, look, that's neither here nor motherfucking there. I don't trust that motherfucker. After he threw that intentional elbow, the way he threw that intentional elbow, I wouldn't put that past the motherfucker to do something like that.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
Right. We seen guys throw low blows. What about guys?
Nah, that was fucking more than low. He elbowed him in the forehead.
Yeah, he definitely threw that damn elbow. But what about some fighters, Hall of Famers too, they intentionally, by my opinion, be throwing these damn looping shots knowing they hitting people behind the head. Or them down chopping shots. Like, man, ain't no punch in boxing that should be going at a 12 to 6 angle. You get what I'm saying?
I got you, but
There's no 12 to 6
those punch, at least they were punches. This nigga threw a clean elbow.
Yeah, I mean,
He
you can
threw a
have
clean- he
that.
threw it.
You can have that. I agree with you on that.
Yeah,
That's some fucked up
he
shit.
threw a clean elbow.
Yeah, but we've seen guys throw clean low blows.
Yeah, you're right.
Clean. Repeatedly.
Agree, but a fucking elbow to the head is not
Headbutts.
goddamn intentional.
Hey, look, I seen that
it's
head.
not-
I seen
Man, my
intentional
fucking head got
headbutts.
split by intentional head, but it got 13-6 from that
How about
shit.
this? Let me
Intentional
ask you
mother-
this. I'm gonna put you to the test right now. It's a Hall of Fame out there, all time great. He bit a nigga ear off.
I ain't never heard. Never give him a shout. You never heard of it.
I'm just saying. If you ain't my boy,
Never
Show,
heard of
I'm
it.
just saying. Allegedly, that happened. Nah, fuck allegedly.
Allegedly,
It did happen.
allegedly, motherfucker. Show me the proof. Show me
Oh
the
man, I need to put that clip in my highlight reel. Hell yeah, that clip need to be in the highlight reel up here.
Show me
That
the
nigga, that nigga took a bite out of crime. Pitbull style, nigga. Hey, look, they selling ear bites now. Go to Vegas, you can buy you some Tyson Holyfield ear bites, nigga. Tyson said Holyfield didn't like the idea at first, you know. He said, but then he saw how much the check was gonna be. He was like, where do I sign up to get my when do I need to fly in to get my mold?
baby.
Let me get my ear mold
Wow.
made. Let's go. And the ear and the
This
mold
shit
is the
crazy.
size of Holyfield's ear. It's the mold.
The part that was missing.
And then they just
I got
chopped it, they just chiseled it out, you know, because you know he got that
It's still selling.
man, yeah, they get high off them shits. Like they ear bites.
Oh, it's that CBD shit.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
the CBD, weed. I think they probably got some virgin, like you can just get the regular ones. Just get a strawberry
Yeah.
flavor, Holyfield Lear.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man.
Next time I go to Vegas, I'm gonna buy a couple, man, just to bring them.
Yeah, man.
But all right, man,
That
I ain't
shit
gonna let
wasn't
you.
that.
Oh shit,
we
you got something on Draymond?
to my Draymond Green.
Hell yeah, you ain't see him? He did some.
Yeah, I
he
seen
did
it.
some-
Yeah, I seen it.
That nigga
got the check.
he
It's
did a
about
spinning back.
they suspended him to death.
And
They suspended him to definitely. Definitely.
And I agree.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
not
it look
mad
like he
at it.
falling. You know, like he falling apart. You know what I'm saying? Like like he coming loose. Yeah.
Look,
I mean,
man.
it happens.
We got Triller. We got what's the shit KSI got for boxing? With what they be doing these weird ass fights. It's like Triller, but Misfits. The Zone got Misfits. He need to sign up for that. Zab Judah got celebrity boxing. Gilly and Wallow got some boxing shit they just did last weekend. So
I just seen that crazy.
yeah, man, that nigga need that nigga. Look, he did an MMA rear naked choke. Now
Right.
we seen him do a spinning back fist. I think Draymond is doing martial arts in his private life when he's not training for basketball, and he be wanting to try out his moves.
He try to practice it and see if it worked.
Yeah, and he doing that shit in the middle of the game to defenseless opponents. Though he need to do a sanctioned fight and realize, hey,
Right.
look, I was made to do basketball. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
'Cause all this
this
shit he doing right
Yeah.
here, he gonna get somebody hurt. He
Yeah,
gonna get
I
somebody.
agree. So
and
so
somebody's
you
gonna
see
get,
what I'm saying when he
Look,
playing by
let me
different
say this
goddamn
last
rules.
part. Let me say this last part, and I'll pass you the mic, Coach. He is a liability for an NBA athlete right now because
Right.
at this point, if he does something to my star athlete, I'm gonna sue I'm gonna sue somebody.
And that's
Not
probably
just
why
him,
they went ahead.
But I'm gonna
suspended
sue the
him
commissioner or whoever's in charge.
team,
I'm
the
like,
commissioner,
he
right?
has a pattern.
Because you see, you got a party and you didn't and you left him in. That's why I say I believe he was suspended for all this time. They probably gonna get rid of him.
And it's escalating.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They probably gonna get rid of him. I mean, clearly something going on with this nigga.
And in his mind, he was like, "No, that's one fine. That's one thing. It wasn't intentional, or you can't punish me for my past events. Yes, the fuck we can. It's called a
Right.
history.
It's like
It's called being a
right,
predicate.
nigga.
Being a
It's like when
predicate
you
felon.
fucking you get one warning, 2 warning, red slip, pink slip, nigga. 2 weeks of
Oh, man, I
suspension,
remember those
nigga. God damn.
Hey, look, man, I've been
Right.
getting in trouble for a long time. I remember when they used to start off. The warning was we just put your name
That's
on the
right.
board. No, the teacher.
Yeah.
No, the teacher would just put your name on the board. Then you get a
Remember?
check. When you fuck up again, then you get 2 checks, 3 checks.
We was the same age, motherfucker. I know that.
I ain't never get them gold stars. You know how they like
in
gold
school,
stars.
in school suspension. Motherfucker, get your ass out of here.
The best I ever got was like a silver star. I never got the gold star in class.
Man, I ain't getting none of them goddamn stars, man. I was always
They knew me at the office.
I was already gone.
Mr. Marcus, back again. Yeah, man. My mama at work, she said, y'all can't drop me off there no more. They're going to kick her out the factory. Y'all got to take me to my auntie house.
Right.
Aunt Susie is me again. Rest in peace, Aunt Susie. But look, Draymond Green, I just think he's a risk. And I think the NBA cares. Hence their quote, NBA cares. We care about our image. We care about kids watching, being global in our sport. And this is bad for the image of not just your team and you personally and your character. This is bad for our brand and our product. Our product is
too much money around for them not to be worried about that. Too much money involved and too many investors involved for them not to be worried about that.
Yeah, your product
for people not to be
for flaws, not for being great.
Right, absolutely.
And you know, he said that was an accident. Did you hear that shit? He said,
what a fucking that. I seen the way he came off. That's why I think he coming. Well, that's why I say I think he coming unhinged. I think he coming to loose. I seen what he did. But it wasn't. It was like unwarranted. It was nothing. It was like he just did that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, you wild.
To me, the clip they show, I didn't see the whole thing, so I'm just seeing the clip, you know, that everybody else seeing it. To me, it didn't look like the guy did anything to him for him to turn around and do what he did. So, to me, it looked like nigga just coming unloose like in his fucking brain. No, mental illness is motherfucker. It's you ever dealt with somebody with dementia, any kind of mental illness?
Yeah, nigga, me.
So wait, no, Rip, you serious?
What you mean? I forgot what you
said. Nigga, have you ever dealt with anybody with any kind of mental illness?
Yeah, absolutely, all the time.
So check this out right here. So have you ever seen that person regular at first, and then you watch that person realize
I grew up with him.
So that's what I'm telling
you. My grandmother, my aunt, my grandma had dementia. My aunt had my grandma had Alzheimer's. My aunt had dementia.
Right. So that's not the person you remember, but to them, this is everything they're saying and doing is real. You feel what I'm saying?
But
they don't know no different. They don't understand.
You think that's what's going on with Draymond, coach?
I don't know. That's what I said. Some got to be going on with the way he fucking acting. I don't know. We don't know his personal life. We don't know what the fuck he's going on, man. I done seen some crazy shit now. Right. That's why I asked, have you ever seen it? And you'll know that it could be just that simple.
Yeah.
It could be just that fucking. It could be just that simple that you see a regular motherfucker fly off the deep end because they crazy.
Well, I don't know about him being. Well, the good thing about the word indefinitely, right? It doesn't mean permanent. That means until I say otherwise. Right, what absolutely. I think needs to happen.
There's no time limit on it.
Yeah. Well, he has to get an evaluation and get a clearance, and we have to get we got to get an agreement. Like, yo, you're gonna control some of this shit, man. Like, this is bad, and if it continues, you will not have a job in this league. Because it's not like this is, and it's escalating, and now it's to the point they got a compilation out on YouTube. Let me see if I can find this, and it's just a list of some of the things that I didn't even know he did. It was one where he literally sprints down the court and just tackles the guy and fouled him, and the commentator laughed at the time. I can hear it.
Damn. But he's like, crazy.
He was like, look at Draymond. All right, got that foul. All right.
They didn't know he was crazy as hell.
But now it's not no.
Hey, look. So it was almost like when World War saw his mama on the field.
Shit like that. Yo, but seriously,
crazy.
Yo, but I'm telling you, man, I don't know if you remember that Rudy Tomjanovich when he got his whole shit broke. It was like dude cracked his orbital bone, broke his nose, his jaw, lost some teeth. Like, it's an old footage. It was a fight, and as Rudy running up to the fight, one of the guys who was standing there just turned there and boom, and caught him full force while he running. Knocked him out, broke his eye. Yeah, he was out for months, like 3 to 6 months, maybe the rest of the season. Who knows? Rudy Tomjanovich, you know, he ended up his career coaching and all of that. But the other guy, I think his name was Kermit or something like that. Kermit, I don't know, but he fucked him up. Ain't nobody want to fuck with him no more. And Draymond Green is a likable guy when he's trying to be a likable guy. But when he's a monster, man, on that court right now. And he's a liability. Like, imagine he do some shit like that to one of these stars for real. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like LeBron or some big star.
Or Damian Lillard. Like, you the franchise player.
Damian Lillard, right.
And you actually hurt him. You break his face. You twist his arm, like, cause he be doing shit like that. We be twisting people's arms. He kicked people in the nuts. They made commercials about it. It was a joke. Where people like knock knock, ding dong, it's Draymond, and then he just like, it was funny. They played around with it. They watered this plant, and now they ain't funny no more. They make jokes about it where he kicked little kids in the nuts on ESPN and all that shit and commercials and shit. Yeah. It was a joke then. It ain't no joke now.
That shit ain't no joke no more. Yeah, that shit real. It starts out. This nigga crazy.
Or let's say he does this and the guy ain't playing with him. There ain't nobody about to play the Draymond game with you. I know what you do. And then they fuck Draymond up real quick on the court. Or a family member. Like this shit.
Yeah, right there. Who the fuck you gonna blame? Goddamn shit. Yeah, man. But shit, man. Let me goddamn make it do what it do, man. I done fucked up the show, man.
Nah, man. This was the best part of the show, man.
I appreciate it, big dog. I appreciate you too, big dog. Okay, bro.
Hey, man, y'all got to top that one. That was the hell of a call. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr.
March 2nd, man. March 2nd, man. Official B.Norman, man. Official B.Norman, man. Brian Norman Jr. March 2nd. He coming back. Y'all go see.
March
or earlier.
2nd.
March 2nd or sooner. Yes, sir. We got an opponent already, but we gonna keep that on the phone.
All right, man. When you break that news first, man, come over here and let us know what you got going on.
I got you. Okay, that's why I just broke that news first. Hey, look, that's the first time I just broke what I just said. So right now it's tentatively March 2nd. It's tentatively March 2nd. Hopefully we're trying to get it sooner, but right now it's gonna be it should be. We're not really sure yet. You know how they do.
Hey, look, real quick. I gotta ask you. You're not fighting on PBC Prime, right? Y'all still with ESPN?
You know what? I forgot about that.
Cause that Prime shit's supposed to start in March.
Hey, cancel that. I don't know when he fight. Okay. Cancel that. I don't know.
Okay.
Cancel that.
Okay.
So I'm not sure.
What's your take on PBC going to Prime? I haven't talked to you since that news came up. What you think?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it benefits. I don't know what the price is gonna be. Are they gonna charge extra for that portion of it? You know what I'm saying? For the boxing portion of it, or just when you got Prime, you can automatically see the boxing events. Are the pay-per-views still gonna be fucking $929.32?
Well, according to the press release I got from Premier Boxing Champions,
it's gonna be cheaper, right?
No, you're gonna get you're gonna be able to watch the PBC. They're gonna have some championship boxing events on your regular Prime. That's already included in your Prime subscription. Also, they're gonna have their standard pay-per-view for their marquee acts. But those pay-per-views will be available whether you have Amazon Prime or not. They have not said if you'll get a discount on those like DAZN does. DAZN give you a discount on the pay-per-views if you already have a subscription. So they have not declared that yet. But they are scheduled to launch this March. And so you're gonna get some of those names on regular Prime. Hopefully, right?
Right, I got you. Hey, let me put it back out. Remember, I said I do not know what my son fight yet, so put it back. I made a mistake. I don't know. I had misinformation. I just thought about it. But okay.
All right. I'll see you on the next one. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yes, sir. No, I appreciate you, man. This was lit. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr., father and trainer of Brian Norman Jr. Well, drop the link out there, open the conversation up to the chat and the audience out there. And you guys can react to some of this stuff that we just talked about tonight. Or not. Shit. I got one more topic I can do anyway. Shout out to my brother Champion Hard. Jessica, what up? Foodie with the beauty. Jaden, what up? Lisa Bells, of course. Y'all make sure y'all tell Lisa Bells happy birthday when y'all pull up, man. It's her birthday today. And if you want to send a little birthday love, I'm gonna put her cash app in the chat. But you want to send a little birthday love, that's cool too. She didn't ask me to do this, but I'm gonna do it because she share my link anyway. So let me share her cash app today. Jerry the Terror Task on line 1. What up, fam?
What's up, Mark? How you doing tonight?
Man, I'm blessed, man. I'm chilling, man. Having a good show, man. Everybody kicking it, having a good time, relaxing, chilling. No arguing, no beefing, no talking about no bullshit, and just chilling. What's up?
All right, well, let's see if we can change all that. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, it's gonna happen. It's all cool though.
Yeah, Tank don't want to fight Devin. I mean, I truly believe, and I don't know, right? I don't get him try to follow too much of all the minutia, who said what and she said and he said, but I truly believe that they tried to make a fight with Tank and lure him to fight for those titles before he left 135. And, Tank, I'm very disappointed with Tank, man. Tank's can't. Well, only thing I like is he's starting to hear it now from all around. It's just too much talent down there between 135 and 140. For Tank to just be handpicking opponents. I'm very disappointed with him myself at this point. I mean, he's made, he claims to have made a lot of money, and that's what they fight for, and that's fine. But these are big fights, man. These are big fights, and I like Tank. I want to see him be great, but I judge a fighter's greatness by who they beat that might be great. And enough is enough now. It's time to step up to the plate. Anyway, regarding Clarissa Shields, she's starting to get on my nerves, man. I mean, I'm sorry. I most of what I heard about her, I heard what you was playing there regarding this topic about getting knocked down in sparring or whatever. It seems to me like her pride's a little hurt that the footage was released. I don't know. But this talk, when she talks, this tough talk about, like I heard her talk about fighting Golovkin a couple years ago with a straight face. Come on, man. Keith Thurman, even Rolly Romero, he would storm right through her and hurt her badly, man. She thinks because she can box, last I checked, she ain't even hurting or stopping or knocking down these women fighters that she's fighting. She can box, okay, but these guys would just storm right through her in a real fight. So she's the best women's boxer. Anyone can see that. But if you ask me, she needs to stay in her lane in that regard and stop talking tough about having real fights with men. Because I just don't see it. I mean, what do you think? That's not to say she couldn't beat, like you said, there's people in the chat. Of course, there's some men that she could beat. Of course. But I'm talking about the guy she's talking about, like Keith Thurman and Rolly and stuff like that,
For sure. What's up, Foodie?
What says you?
What it do?
What's up, Foodie? Talk to him. What's on your mind, fam?
I was just listening to your interview with your last guest. I just jumped in a little bit late. I didn't get on the Tank Davis topic.
Oh, no, man. Hey, look, he pulled up. Like I said before, I was telling people, I was like, you don't have to, these are the topics. You don't have to go in any order. I used to try to keep it in order so I can, when I chop it up in clips, I'll know, in order, but now I can just click to whatever you're talking about. So wherever you want to jump in, Foodie. Well, which topic you want to speak on, Tank?
Well, what was the subject matter about Tank?
Tank put some tweets out in regards to Snack. He said we got to get his Snack shit out of boxing. They was letting him fight. Eddie was about to try to let him fight before he got caught. Talking about Conor Ben, and he was talking about Eddie, but since he brought up Snack and Devin's with Snack, people took that as he's not going to fight Devin because
he's not going to fight Devin.
And they said he's going to use Snack as the excuse.
No, he's had plenty of excuses. He had plenty of time to fight Devin, so he don't need to snack excuse. I mean, at this point, I just feel like how I feel about Tiny Tank. He just need to drink a tall glass to shut the fuck up and go on ahead and make his money the way he wants to. Some people use boxing as a way to measure their accomplishments and greatness, and some people it's just a payout and a paycheck. They want to take the easy route. So I don't put him in the same conversation as people who are chasing greatness. I put him in the same conversation as his own lane. Like he's just happy with just getting the checks, and he'll just age out, and that's what we'll see from him. I don't expect I have no expectations of Tank Davis.
Damn. That hurts. Cam, what up?
He'll be fine.
Yeah,
Man, what's up with the homie Marq Nash, though?
What's popping with you, my G? Talk to me. What up?
Man, I can't call it. I might spoil it, man. One love to you, man. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. What's up, Foodie?
What it do?
What up?
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, Queen Lisa Bells. Happy birthday, sis.
Happy birthday, sis.
Absolutely.
I've been telling her all day, but I'll tell her again. Happy motherfucking birthday.
Yeah.
It's a blessing, man.
For real. But man, listen. Tank need to watch out. You know what I'm saying? Either shit or get off the pot. You done had your opportunity to do just that. Now, what people not talking about is we've been talking about Boots receiving his email. Did Tank get his email too? Was he upgraded to full-fledged WBA champion?
He
declined it.
He declined. He declined it, so he want to fight for his instead of accepting his email.
He don't want to fight for nothing. He want to fight for money, and that's it.
That's what I'm saying. Because I'm like he was gonna have to defend anyway as the regular. So it's like
clearly not. He been Reggie for a long time. He likes being regular.
So y'all feel like he ducking the responsibility like a deadbeat?
He ain't ducking it. He accepts his responsibility as a deadbeat. He's a poker child.
He ducking the responsibility of being the full-fledged world champion like a deadbeat.
He's the champion of being the deadbeat.
Damn, that's crazy.
He wears it like a badge of honor. And that's okay.
He on his passport, bros. Toxic shit. Okay, I got it. All right.
He's the division welfare queen.
Sheesh, that's heavy. But I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, the man has already gone on record saying that he never asked for the big fights. He never asked for the big fights, meaning he wasn't concerned about the big fights. It was just a paycheck, which, I can respect that. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But now, don't put up this facade or this air, and get the Cappin, talking about who you would give smoke to, who you won't smoke with, who you not ducking no smoke from, as though you're willing to put on fights with the top opposition and the top competition in your division, in and or around your division. Because the thing of it is we've seen Tank go as far as fight guys at 140, damn near 147. You know what I'm saying? Like type shit. So
no,
like
that
when
he fought Mario Barrios.
Right, he fought a blown up Mario Barrios.
Fought one guy.
But what I'm saying is, if you would do it for Mario Barrios, don't talk too tough with Dev right there still. Dev's still right there. Dev ain't went nowhere but right down the street.
But Dev was there when he fought Barrios.
I'm just saying, you done fought there before. You can fight there again. It's not a problem.
No. It is a problem. He said after the fight, he did say it was an issue. He said it immediately after the Barrios fight at the press conference. He was like, I know before the fight, they was asking him more about it. He was like, yeah, man. He said, I ain't like how I felt at 140 tonight. He said, I know before the fight, I was like 130, 126, 130, 126 to 140 is mine. But he was like, I ain't about to go back to 126, and I ain't like how I felt at 140. I'm paraphrasing, of course.
Right.
But he didn't like how he felt at 140. And he said, I don't really want to do 140.
So,
hey, look, he been making weight, staying his ass at 135 ever since.
I'm about to say he been staying at 135 ever since. But what's killing me about the question that's driving me now is, so is this the end of Tank? What are we seeing now? What's going on? Because if you go up,
I don't told y'all what y'all about to get. Y'all about to get this Isaac Cruz work, nigga. I don't told y'all.
Yeah.
oh man,
So it depends on how you view that fight. Is it the end, or is that something to look at and pay your money for? Because it's gonna be pay-per-view.
Isaac Cruz won that fight, Foodie. You know that, right?
It's gonna be about $85. Yeah.
I was lit that night, y'all. I tell this story over and over again. I could not believe how many people were calling in, but it wasn't. They were calling in just to support Tank. They were calling in because they were saying, "Oh my God, he lost. He got robbed. Isaac Cruz got robbed."
man, Isaac Cruz lost that fight because he couldn't land on Tank. Tank barely landed anything meaningful on him, and when he did, he broke his hand. So it was like he ran the rest of the fight.
I thought Tank was catching him clean every time he touched him, but he just he didn't have a lot of power with it, and he was beating him with the lead hand more. Check hooks, catching him in time.
Yeah, he was jabbing and hooking and moving out the way.
Is a one-dimensional fighter. That's the only one-dimensional fighter. He's no competition to.
That's what I was gonna say. That's the one guy he didn't. What you call it?
I thought
he didn't drop. He didn't knock out. All these exciting knockouts that you see Tank Davis scoring. This guy came. He was game. He came forward. Like there was nothing different about this guy than any other Tank opponent in my eyes, except for he had a harder fucking head.
I saw that fight earlier, Lisa, and that was a tarantula fight.
Because he said Cruz won. I want to hear his take because all of us thought Tank won. Let me hear what he said. Go ahead, Jared. Why did you think Cruz won?
I just thought he won, man. He was chasing Tank all around that ring. He was landing big punches on him too, and when you say only difference between him and the other opponents was his head was hard. Well, yeah, and that's what seen him see the distance because we done seen Tank. Nobody goes the distance with him. That guy didn't get in there and go to the distance on some fluke. He's a tough little son of a bitch. Now, Tank claimed his hand was hurt, and probably it was. And that can hamper you in a fight, if you don't have all your guns. But really, the reality is you don't get points for hurting your hand in a fight. You still have to win because fighters, that just happens. You still have to win the fight. Now, I knew Cruz wasn't going to get the decision, and I'm not saying it was a blowout. Maybe he could have went the other way. It's just my general impression was he aggressed all night. He landed plenty of clean punches. He had Tank on his bike at times in that fight.
Okay, go ahead, Footy.
I'm gonna watch it a couple of times. That's just my opinion, but
it's cool. It's cool. It's a conversation. It's all right. The judges made their decision, and shit, we can't never change that.
Yeah, it's already in the history books now. It's on their box rate.
Motherfuckers be like, we gonna sue and we're gonna get this overturned. All right, good luck with that, homie. You're gonna have to get niggas back their money in Vegas. When you trying to win to a loss, I'm gonna have to get my money back.
But if he fights him again, that kind of will validate that. At least in my mind,
I'm telling you, people want to see that again.
This is like this is the main Stavern of Deontay Wilder's career. This is Gervonta Davis's Bermain Stavern, the only motherfucker he ain't knocked out on his record.
But Wilder did bring. He didn't knock him out, but he dropped him. Huh?
That's not the only guy on Tank Davis record that he didn't.
I know. I'm just being facetious when I say that.
I don't see how Isaac Cruz is even in a conversation. He's done nothing against anybody. His last fight was awful. He's far from being a champion. He isn't.
They moved into the co-main strategically. Foodie. They've been moving him to the co. Moving him to.
Well, we just saw fucking Montana Love against Tomato Can #1, It's the co-main for the fight
No,
last
no,
week.
and the reason, and that's not the PBC. That's a whole different promotional company. And also,
Well, I'm not speaking on the promotional company. I'm talking about the level of talent.
No,
Hey,
but
that tomato can punch, Booty. What you mean?
That
Well,
wasn't,
clearly,
and that wasn't
but
no
Montana
tomato
Love was
can.
never anything to really be
No,
fucking clapping his
Foodie,
cheeks
that fight,
about.
Montana Love was the B side in that fight.
He was.
Yeah, he was the B side in that fight.
Well, not the way people was talking about him before he fucking flipped dude over the fucking
No, he was
guy.
the B side. No, that was a while ago.
I mean, I saw people putting money on him.
I'm talking about in this fight that you just brought up, where he was he was the name Americans knew on the co-main, but the UK fans.
Okay, well, if Montana Love was the B side, then Isaac Cruz.
Leave him out.
Minus D side.
It's not. No, it's not, because he's not coming off no losses. He's been winning.
He's
Isaac Cruz just got a gift
level of
his last
competition
fight.
matters. Who you fight matters.
Foodie, the
He
whole
ain't fighting
point.
nobody.
Foodie, he fought Gamboa. To them,
Everybody fought Gamboa. They didn't fight him at his best.
Foodie, you ain't even let me talk. You just trying to make your point. And
Well, you're just trying to make your point. I'm listening to you. I've heard what you said. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I haven't even finished. Like I keep getting cut off. I haven't even finished. You don't.
No matter what you say, I got my mind made up. So go ahead.
Yeah, but my whole point is,
let me talk.
Whether you like it or don't like the moves or not, they have been moving Isaac Cruz towards this Tank Davis rematch.
They have.
You listen to the trainer Calvin Ford talk in interviews. He was like, "Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that Isaac Cruz fight again."
Well, we know that, but what's the point of it, though?
The point is that's the fight they leading people towards.
Whether who cares?
That's what they're doing is they're maneuvering them back to
probably what people are gonna do.
Yeah, they maneuvering them back to
that though, and we see that though. That's what people are criticizing. People are criticizing that.
Well, this is what they doing though, and this is why they doing it, right? Not only do you get,
go ahead.
Well, I'm saying not only are we getting a rematch for that, and we get to actually prove himself, but now it's also a belt on the line. So now once he, I was about to say they would more than likely be doing it for the vacant WBC.
If that were the case, then Tank would have taken the fucking email.
They're not doing.
You don't want that belt.
Hold up, the WBC ain't vacant. Shakur has that belt.
I'm about to say no. Shakur got the
WBC. It's not vacant.
I meant the WBA. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So what belt you talking about? What you talking?
No one has a belt.
The WBA. That's what I meant to say. I said the WBC. I misspoke.
So they're gonna fight for the WBA Super.
I think they would probably fight for the vacant WBA belt. Yes.
Super.
Because Tank is already in line of like to receive it via email. He wants to fight for it. Why not?
Well, why wouldn't he just take it via email?
He's saying he want to fight for it. He's saying he want to fight instead of just accepting.
He say he don't want it.
He said he don't want it at all.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't hear him say he didn't want it at all.
They said they wanted to fight for it.
I got you.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
That's why
Before that was even on the line, they were talking about fighting again. When Shakur Stevenson, when Pitbull was mandated at the last conference. Well, now you over talking me.
Oh my God. Okay. remember that shit. Remember that shit.
I'm gonna remember, Mark. You know I got my motherfucking notes.
Remember that one. Now I'm Mike and Mark now.
I can't even get out what I'm saying because you over talking me.
Go. Okay. Go ahead.
Let her get her bars off, Mark.
I can wait for my turn.
Mark's gonna get me.
I'm keeping it fair, Mark.
Let me get my bars off.
Did he leave? He left. Come back, Mark.
I can't even get it out.
Okay, go ahead, Foodie. I'm sorry. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucking with y'all.
Hey,
no, but I'm saying like we saw this coming a long ways away. Like when Isaac Cruz was mandated to fight Shakur Stevenson. We already knew, like, he turned that shit down, talking about, oh no, all he's gonna do is run around the ring. We don't want to fight. That's what his daddy was saying. Daddy Cruz was saying that shit, right? Like, it was gonna be a boring fight. So that was way before the WBA strap was on the line, because because Haney had all the belts at the time, right? That wasn't even part of the discussion. So that's not the reason why he's gonna fight Isaac Cruz. He's gonna fight Isaac Cruz because Isaac is cheap, and because he stays within budget, because he's PBC. He's in house.
It's
and
true.
That's how they move.
Look, you say he don't want to fight nobody not named Tank. He want that fight. He want to show the world he can beat Tank.
And he definitely don't want to fight nobody that's not named Cruz, Garcia, anybody.
So you saying Tank is on this Latino tour?
Tank is doing what they're telling him to do. He's allowing them to move him, and Mayweather and Leonard Smellerby are telling him, your best bet is to fight these flat-footed Latino fighters. And I'm not knocking Latino fighters. There's a whole bunch of great Latino fighters of all different races.
It's a lot. I know what you're saying. But
he ain't gonna fight none of them. He ain't gonna fight the really good ones. You know what I'm saying? So
build your name off of these guys, and then we'll market you as a star. So everybody that you fight is gonna be the B-side to you, money-wise, regardless of what it is. We'll make it to where the belts won't even matter when it comes to
100%. Rinse and repeat.
I don't like it at all. That is like,
you don't have to like it. They love it.
That's giving the game a black eye in so many ways, because the thing this is why I love what Devin is doing, right? Because the way that he's maneuvering, he's getting the bag and creating legacy, fighting big fights, big names, and making money along the way doing it. You know what I'm saying? So he's still
Devin's going to eclipse Tank. Give him another year. If he keeps moving the way he's doing, and Tank keeps moving the way he's doing, because I'm right here in Baltimore. Lots of Tank fans here. Everybody tired of it now.
They're jumping ship, yeah.
Right, man. They're tired of it now. Devin keeps moving the way he's moving, and Tank keeps moving the way he's moving, with all that talent down there at junior welterweight and 135. Devin going to eclipse Tank in no time.
In my opinion, he already has.
I can see that. You know what?
He already has, yeah.
I think a good fight for Devin before I want Devin to clean out 140, right? To be honest, I think a good popularity, even though I feel like he'll win the fight, I think a good fight for Devin at 140 is Ryan Garcia.
That's the one. Thank you, bro. Because
if he fights Ryan, that builds his star.
Negative.
It's a wrap because him and Ryan together, they're gonna sell some pay-per-views.
They're gonna sell the fuck out of that fight.
Yeah, but that's
what he needs. And after that, now we can start. Now you can box Tank out. Now Tank ain't with Tank the money man, and we gotta fight.
If he goes in and he beats Ryan Garcia,
a guy that's actually fighting guys, man.
That would be the one.
Work though. I think the way Devin Haney needs to do this. He needs to fight his mandatory, which is Sandor Martin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he needs to fight Teofimo Lopez. That's gonna be a big fight. That's
the fight. That's the undisputed fight at 140. That's the biggest fight at 140.
It's not gonna be undisputed. It'll be
no, this is what I'm saying.
This is but it ain't gonna be undisputed.
No, this is what I'm saying. He needs to clean out the division.
Okay, well, I was laying out what I thought.
But
go ahead.
But you can make those cleaning out the division fights bigger after you secure that Ryan.
He beat Ryan Garcia. He's a superstar. I was gonna get to that.
Well, get to it, Foodie.
Well, I can't because y'all too busy jumping in on me.
Oh no!
Sorry, you're right. Let her get her body
like
off.
I said, this is how I feel. This is how my personal opinion and how.
Man, I don't care. Get your ass backstage. No, I'm joking.
Yo, man.
What the fuck up?
Crazy.
What the fuck is this blonde head motherfucker think she talking to tonight, man?
Hey, yo.
Don't be salty.
All right, go ahead, Foodie. I told you I was gonna get you, Foodie. Go ahead.
No, but you ain't got me yet. I'm so
yeah, that was light. That wasn't it.
I'm so
weird. Go ahead.
So I feel like because Haney needs to fight his mandatory, which is Sandor Martin. That's a very good fight. People overlook that fight, but Sandor Martin is a good motherfucking fighter.
I agree.
And Haney is a good fucking fighter. That's gonna be a good fight. It won't be a big money fight. It won't be a huge casual.
Common opponent with Tio.
Huh?
Common opponent with Tio.
Right.
Yep.
So
And
then that's why I said.
A Hall of Famer.
So then then he should fight Tio next. After that, then he'll unify. Then I feel like he should fight Ryan Garcia. We'll see where Matias is at that time, because Matias is talking about moving up to 147. Because he can't really get too many fights in the division. And he's a very fucking good fighter. If he's still around after Ryan, I don't know. So I feel like you should unify, get the money with the Ryan fight. I'll be there in LA when y'all fight at the cryptocurrency.
Vegas,
whatever the
baby.
fuck.
That's gonna be in Vegas.
I feel like it'll be in Los Angeles, but
That'll be an LA fight. I can see that
like
in LA.
Ryan Haney?
two Cali boys in
Yeah,
LA.
that's gotta
feel
be
like
in LA.
they both
like,
in LA. They both live in LA. I feel like
Nah,
it's gonna
but
be
that's
Los
Ryan's hometown though.
No, it's not. He's from Victorville, California, which is absolutely
He repped LA, though.
Methville, USA.
Hey, yo, chill. But
On the motor.
Ryan Garcia is not from Los Angeles. I reject your deposit. Next.
but what I
Hold on,
that's what I'm saying, though.
Next is Champion Hart because he just got here.
Oh, what up, champ?
What up, champ?
What's going on? Salute to everybody. What's
Peace.
happening with y'all tonight?
Nothing. I'm over here cooking foodie.
Man, we know when Foodie make up her mind, you can't change it, man.
I just laid out the plan the way it's gonna be. I mean, you can't say you don't agree with my plan. I mean, I feel like I should be promoting these fights. Y'all niggas is asleep.
Hey, yo, you gotta chill, man. You gotta be. I'm being politically correct out here.
Don't be politically correct with me. You know better.
I'm trying to be fair here.
But I do agree with her though. That Ryan fight with the Haney, that would be a good money fight. I don't see it being competitive, but it'd be a good money fight, you know, and a good name to have on his
opponent. Common opponent. It's a big fight. They both at the zone. It's gonna be easy to make.
Easy work too.
And
easy work too, yeah.
But how he beat him? Does he beat him? Does he beat him with? How does he beat him?
Easy.
No. I think he beat him easy, but I want to see how he does it.
He stops Ryan Garcia.
That. I'm not one of them fans who's gonna be like, "Oh, this is what's gonna be," but we know. But
he stops Ryan Garcia in the 10th round.
Yeah,
he stops him.
No, I think it'll be before that. I think he'll make Ryan quit way before that because Ryan
in the corner. They gonna say leave him alone.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want no more. You don't want no more.
He had the doctors looking at Regis, dog. I'm saying he had the doctors looking at Regis.
I called it. I thought
right, and he carried Regis. Yeah.
He's going to beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia, respectfully.
And Ryan gonna let him for the money.
Right.
Hey,
he knows it. You know it. I know it. We know it.
Next, man, that's the biggest fight, man.
Well, I ain't gonna say the biggest fight.
I feel like
money wise, yes. Money wise, yes.
Tio
competition,
Tio. I'll tell you why.
But
because Bill and Tio Senior.
Go ahead.
Bill and Tio Senior are gonna fucking have the most epic.
Oh yeah,
fucking
Dollar Bill and T Diddy. That's gonna be classic.
That shit's gonna be so fucking hilarious.
Hey, Dollar Bill and T Diddy. That's gonna be classic.
That's gonna be fucking classic.
That's gonna be golden. That's why I feel like it should. That's why I feel like it's gotta be for undisputed with all the belts on the line. Let them boys go and respectively unify against the other champions. And then let it be for all the belts.
They ain't gonna get that belt from Matias. Just that easy. We'll see.
What's gonna happen is they're gonna see what happens with Rolly and Ryan. Fight.
Rolly is the champion in recess, and he's gonna get rid of.
And Ryan's
he's not even. He's a non-factor.
Oh yeah, because he's gonna drop the belt.
Yeah.
That's all I'm finna say. Rolly's finna get out of there. He won't. He sees this real competition. This real hitting.
I wouldn't be surprised if he retires soon.
He drops that belt.
Because where else is he gonna
shit
go?
From the sideline.
Because Grandpa Barroso and fucking Davies is about to fight for his belt.
Facts.
Go
and
ahead.
then he gonna have to fight Davies or Barroso.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one thing, a couple things, and then I'm gonna jump in the chat. But
One thing,
I agree
things.
with a couple things. Yeah, I agree with you, Mark. I think if he can get the Ryan fight next, that's the fight to take. Not only for the money, but more for the exposure, because that's gonna make the Lopez fight a lot more plausible. You see what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because with Haney shines his star a little bit brighter. That's what I was saying about his sellout the other night. You know, that's as big as the win, because now you're hearing fighters actually call to fight him. Before, the risk wasn't worth the reward. So the bigger he can make the reward, the more he'll be able to get the fights. And the only thing else I wanted to say, and I know people probably won't agree with this, I don't think anyone that beats Haney at 40. I wouldn't favor anybody right now. He's just too sharp right now. And Matias, nah. That guy stays way too squared up. He's not that fast. I think Haney would have a field day on him, you know, providing he doesn't get caught. It is a fight, and Matias can punch, but I think people are making too much. The one guy I think, and I don't hear people mention his name, the guy I think that gives Haney any problems or any real problems at 140 is Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, wow. This fighter with a lot of power punches. He's real aggressive, and that's what troubles boxers. See,
but he doesn't stay. He's not active enough, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's happened to my boy, because I was going to ask Mark if he heard what's up with him, because he seemed to fall off. But I think his style is the only one. I think Tio is a competitive fight, but I can see Tio getting outboxed. Almost as bad as the outbox Regis. Maybe not quite as bad, because Theo's got some bullets to fire back. And Regis didn't seem to have any. But I think he beat Matias. I think
let him finish,
I'm not
Cam,
saying Gary would beat him.
And you can talk after he's done. I got to clear the line.
Yeah, I'm not saying Gary would beat him, but I think that's the one fight. Providing he gets back in the frame, because I don't know where he's been at, but he seems to me to have the best style to give Haney some problems. That's all. Good talking to you, fam.
Appreciate you,
I'm going to jump in the chat.
Appreciate you, Jerry.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, Cam was going to keep him up here. Keep going back and forth. Yeah, now you can talk. Y'all go back and forth. I need to clear his line. Go ahead.
No, I do like Gary Antoine Russell's style. I do. I like the way he fights. He does have the talent. He does have the skill set, but he's not active enough to me. And that's a huge step up fight. That's a huge step up fight for Gary Antoine. And the way Devin looks at 140, that's a tall order. I mean, I said the fight for Dev at 140 was Tio. You know what I mean? Because if Tio, a focused Teofimo Lopez is hard to beat. When he comes in and he's on his game, Tio is one of the best fighters in the world. I can't discount that. And the one thing I can say, Tio can box. Tio's footwork is very underrated. Like, Tio has really, really good fucking footwork. That was the one thing that Regis didn't have outside of the reach. Regis's footwork was lacking coming into this fight off the muscle. Like, we knew that off top. Tio has good footwork. I saw Teofimo Lopez turning with Lomachenko when he beat him. And that's very hard to do with a fighter like Loma's footwork. You feel what I'm saying? To match Loma's footwork, that showed a completely different wrinkle and a different facet in his game. I think that's a really competitive fight for Dev. I think Dev wins split decision, but I think Tio's a fight. And Tio throws some hot shit.
Wrap it up, niggas.
I'm done.
I would have to agree with Cam a little bit. I think that fight with Tio would be good, with Haney.
Nobody said it wasn't a good fight, Champion. But next, no. Tio out here getting 1.5.
No. I'm not saying. Yeah, I'm not saying next.
Somebody got to be the one to sell the fight, and Tio clearly ain't selling.
Right. That's true. Now, I don't think that Gary Russell's style would give him trouble. I mean, Gary Russell hasn't fought in how many years? You know, it's a shame, man, that he. You know, I think
Gary Russell. They tell you Gary Antoine Russell.
Gary Antoine Russell.
You're talking about Gary Antoine.
Not Gary
Okay.
Russell Jr.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And Gary Russell Jr. is still at like 130, 126.
Yeah. Well, 126 or something like
He
that.
fought in like 4 years or something.
Going up to 130 though.
He's a non-factor at this point. I feel like him and Keith Thurman are non-motherfucking factors. I don't know why anybody wants to even mention them. I mean, but Gary Antoine Russell is a very good fighter, and he's a good trainer. He's a very good trainer, and I think that's the lane he needs to stay in. Just like with what's the dude who trains Baumgartner at 150?
Baumgartner. Oh yeah, Harrison.
Tony Harrison.
Yeah. He don't need to be in the ring no more at this point. He's a good trainer.
I don't like Tony Harrison for Lisa Baumgartner.
Look, let's not get on Tony Harrison too much.
I was just making the comparison.
Right. But Ken was about to go in on. I don't like Tony Harrison.
No, I didn't.
That was my intention.
Let me say something. Devin Haney says this is about an hour ago while I was doing my interview. He said and if y'all didn't see that, rewind this video to the beginning, man. Check that out. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr. Pulling up. It was pretty dope.
Shout out to Brian Norman, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Team Norman. I appreciate all of it. Devin Haney, quote, Tank is Pussy, pussy. He's scared to death of me. He say, want to fight. When I have a fight lined up. Well, now I'm free. Let's make it happen.
What was my response to that, Mark?
I don't know. I'm on Devin Haney timeline.
Well, I'm too. I responded to it.
I unfollowed you like 20 minutes ago when you was talking crazy to me.
Yeah.
I don't follow you no more. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I unfollowed you already. Yeah,
crazy, bro.
You talk crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
Out of here, nigga.
Hey, Foodie, you better watch out. You going in a diss track in a minute. You going in a diss track in a little bit. You about to
But you gonna have to let me get my bars off though.
Damn, I hate Foodie.
Join the club, nigga. Join the club.
Yeah, with that nice ass hook.
My man. You going in a diss track, Foodie.
No, it's gonna be damn, I hate this broad. Damn, I hate this broad.
That sounds more like me. I like that one. I like
that's kind of slick.
I'll help you write the diss about me. No.
That shit kind of hard. That was kind of slick.
You gotta say it like that.
You can't even type in the chat no more. I don't block her already. She gonna be on that whack nigga channel doing diss videos about me. I was a member.
I was a member for how many months, how many years, and this thing I gonna block me.
I built this channel, brick by brick.
Niggas get their subs up at Act Hollywood. Like,
niggas out there talking about I built this shit brick by brick. And I'm not gonna let Marq Nash tear it down. Like, okay.
Because you don't like the way a motherfucker talk.
I remember niggas that all the time be like, look, it ain't my show, this is our show. I realized I had to stop saying that. Niggas took that shit literally.
They took that shit literally, yeah.
Yeah, man. I'd be like, yo, this ain't my show, it's our show. Without y'all, I'm just a nigga in the room talking to myself. I mean that, but like, no. Nigga, no, stop.
Hey, this our show, you just keep the computer at your house.
Yo. Nerve of these niggas, man. All right, let's get back to the content, man. You know I gotta troll a little bit. Yeah, I'm still being nice. Hey, look, never mind. So he continues. He said Mario Barrios was working with Snag too. What's the problem now? And then Devin Devin has been with Snag for years. You must be saying you're a duck. And Devin replied, well, yeah, Mario Barrios was with Snag. What's the problem? You fought him. He continues. I've been doing the same things for years, just killing myself to make weight. The world said I was pillow fisted, and I was this, and I was that. Now, once I move up, I'm actually healthy. Y'all got every excuse in the book. Shoot, I'm retweeting all of these. Let's keep going. He said, I would never go back to 135. Get it out your head. It's a wrap. Like, fuck that. He like how he feel moving up. He moved on. He said, I didn't beat Regis by throwing my weight around or bullying him. I beat him off skills. And that's fat too. Controlling distance, controlling the ring. He won't tie him up laying on it. Go ahead, champion. You a fighter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He put on it. I mean, he looked good, man. Really good. Better than, I expected.
Damn, that's it. Come on,
yeah.
Pause. Give me some more. Go ahead. Say some more. From a fighter perspective, like, see the guy go in there.
Yeah, from a fighter perspective, he was in the zone, and a lot of people, people that have never fought don't experience that. Like they say, when a basketball player is in the zone, he can't miss. Well,
yeah, the rim looked like the size of a hula hoop.
Right. Well, Haney was in the zone, not being touched, being able to hit and not get hit like he was doing. And I compare it.
Everything was like Neo when them bullets got. He started.
Right, exactly. And I compare it to remember in that first Spider-Man movie when Peter Parker was fighting Flash in the hallway against the lockers, and the whole scene.
Right, Foodie. See, Champion, what you got to remember is the first Spider-Man movie for you was like in black and white, nigga. That shit was
Spider-Man, does whatever Spider-Man can.
The same as our first Spider-Man. Your first Spider-Man, when he hit him, the word said, "Bam!"
Crack.
Your first, hey, look. Look, his first Spider-Man was a solid movie. It didn't have nothing but music and pictures and stuff.
But no, you can find this on Netflix, man. It's not that old.
I love you so much, man. Appreciate y'all being able to take a joke.
Yeah. But there's this scene, man, where he's experiencing everything in slow motion, and you see him moving, and he's like tripping out, because everything to him is in slow motion, but he's aware of everything around him. I mean, like flies, in the air.
Tobey Maguire Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They got a whole new shit that I don't even know about.
Yeah.
When he threw the punch at him, and he looked at the punch, looked at everybody in the crowd.
Exactly. So, that's when a fighter is in a zone, you experience that very thing,
like
right
Neo
there.
in the Matrix, with the Smiths.
Yeah.
Real shit.
And that's
He was in the zone.
That's how I be when I be late for work, man. I be in the car. I be running. Like niggas be like, yo, how is he leaving at 120? Yeah, nigga, I gotta get this low.
Hell yeah, especially if I had a monster on the way to work. I'm like, I'm ready, bitch. What's going on? What? You need me to put somebody in? Yeah, I got you. But
look, you know what? I'm gonna tell you another example of it in a simpler form for people, like something y'all really can relate to. How many times y'all drove somewhere sober too? I'm talking sober, and you go from wherever you at and you go home, and you almost don't even remember going home.
There's a term for that. There's a term for that. It's a psychological term.
That's sleep driving.
But I can't remember what it is. But
you're not sleep, but your brain ain't even thinking about driving home.
And the reason why I know what you're talking about, Mark, and this is a psychological term from it. I can't remember. I know you got the internet. You can look it up. I've tried to look it up.
All y'all niggas got the internet. Y'all on YouTube, but go ahead.
Yeah, well, I can't. If I do, I'll get kicked off if I try to look over.
Oh, that'll be perfect. Go ahead, look it up.
Crazy work right now.
All my dreams come true.
But it's because your brain can only focus on one thing at a time. So you're focusing on driving the vehicle, and you're not focusing on the distance and where you're going and all that kind of stuff at the same time. That's the reason why that happens. Like you just get on the freeway, next thing you know, you're at work. I know what you're talking about. You're like, what the fuck? Or you're like, damn, I didn't know I was already at motherfucking almost at Vegas. I've been driving for how long? Like shit.
Yeah, my man just said My man just said it in the chat. It's subconscious driving.
Well, it's called highway hypnosis, also known as white line fever, is an altered mental state in which an automobile driver can travel a lengthy distance, responding to external events in an expected and safe and correct manner with no recollection.
Yeah, I experience that shit all the time.
Like, and I be driving on I-10 all the time to work, and there be all them big old trucks, and them motherfuckers, you know, they be falling asleep.
Hey, look, you don't even know the exit number names of the ones before and after, like when you get on, because you don't look at them, you don't need them.
Especially with GPS now, we got GPS. Like back in the day when you used to have Rand McNally and the fucking have to look at the maps.
Oh man, I used to be a bill collector, man, and I used to have them down that notebook with all my maps.
Man, that's how it was. When I used to work per diem in hospitals as a nurse, like going to a different hospital on the weekend. Me and my mom would take a little dry run or whatever, and she tried to teach me how to read the maps. I'm like, I don't know none of that shit. But then we finally got like Rand McNally and what was the other one?
Yawn.
Who was the other one?
I'm on your head tonight, man.
Yawn.
He on booty tonight, bro.
You know about being a bill collector.
Right. Your story won't better, nigga.
Yes, it was, man. What are you talking about, man? That was a perfect. That was a perfect story.
Your heart just mad because Renniston is still knocking on his door for that. You niggas want that one slice toast. You better pay him that $5.99 a week.
And do y'all have y'all? I know this Renner Center. And y'all remember Finger Hut back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Finger Hut.
My mom used to love Finger Hut, but then what was the other one? They have Aaron.
My mom still owe Finger Hut about $2,000. Them niggas ain't.
In East Bay magazine, East Bay,
Hold on, East Bay used to send niggas like you can pay them later type.
Yeah,
shit?
You can make payments on them out here in Cali at least. Cause shit, that is in Cali.
I never knew that. See, I remember the East Bay books. I just used to circle them. Like for me, a East Bay book was like, you know how niggas used to play That's My Car.
Yeah,
that was an East Bay book for me. I'd be like, "Ooh, those my shoes right there."
I was so spoiled. I was so spoiled when I was 16. Look, I told my mom, like my mom got the East Bay book, and I was like, "Oh, I didn't know you got East Bay." It was Christmas time, and I circled. I wanted a bubble jacket, and I wanted some brand new Timbs because I was just, starting to listen to Wu-Tang. So, I thought I was from the East Coast. And I really believed I was going to get
California.
Right?
He got a bubble coat and Tim's in California.
A bubble jacket and Tim's. No, but honestly, in the valley, it gets cold as fuck, and especially if you're by the ocean.
By the water.
By the water. Yeah.
And we got the Santa Ana winds.
Bougie ass
don't bullshit, man. You have them winds fucking kick up. You be like, God damn, I thought it was a tank top day, but I'm about to die from.
She said the Santa Ana winds. Your ass was at Newport Beach with the rich people. Get out of here.
That's in LA. Like anybody will tell you. Listen, Compton is near the ocean. You don't know that, right?
I know.
It's only 10. Right. Okay, so that's way out in Compton. So that's how far the coastline stretches in California. It's not just LA or whatever.
We had to struggle like Regis, nigga.
I lived in Beaverton, Oregon, and we got.
Oh my God,
Beaverton, Oregon. Yeah, we got snow. That's Portland.
Sounds like a private school.
No, that's Nike Town. That's Nike Town. If y'all wearing Nikes right now, that's props to Beaverton, Oregon.
They definitely doing great up there. Nike's take care of the whole community there.
Mm-hmm.
Just
But anyway, I really believe my mom was gonna spend like $300 on some fucking Christmas shit. And you know what I got? A leather jacket. Yeah.
Nice.
A members only jacket.
No, it was like you go downtown LA and you get a $100 leather jacket. That was.
No, it wasn't even a members only jacket.
Hold on. Did you get the Timbs or did she get you some lugs?
She didn't give me no Timbs. I did buy lugs later on. Lugs wasn't out at the time.
She got some Caterpillars.
Oh my God, you bought lugs?
I bought
Oh,
lugs. Yeah, I did.
Nigga
Some
ain't never
suede
bought
ones.
no lugs in my life, son. And I'm
Man, I
proud,
thought them shits was hard.
I'm proud of myself, so I'm a real nigga. I ain't never bought no lugs.
I got some beige ones,
With
and
the
them shits got dirty
Birdman
than a
on them.
motherfucker real
They had
bad.
Pro
You could
Master
not keep 'em
Flex
clean.
selling that shit, Benzino. Nigga, I ain't never bought no
With Funk
lugs.
Flex, yeah, I remember that shit. That Orange magazine, yeah.
I never hated it. Niggas wear
I
lugs.
did though. They were like $30. Shit.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Because
That's
what I
why
didn't realize, is like if you from New York or wherever, and
we know those tan boots are lugs, nigga.
No.
We on your ass. You better off
What my homegirl
you
taught
better
me.
off coming to school in flip flops or barefooted than wear some lugs. Where I
Oh, you
can't.
can't wear flip flops. You can't wear flip flops.
I ain't gonna lie. This how I pull mine off. Okay, so my
We
mom
fight too
wouldn't
much
buy
to
me
wear
no
flip flops
Timbs.
in Cali. Yeah.
She would not buy me no Timbs. So she bought me some fake joints. She bought me
Some
Hey.
Bims.
Yep, I had some bibs on, but you never knew because it was like I have on a real, I have on real Tommy Hilfiger, you know what I'm saying? So you would automatically assume that I had on Timbs because my jeans
And
was
that's how
long
you
enough.
do it. That's how
Hey,
you
my
do it.
jeans was long enough to cover where the tree was supposed to be at. Nobody caught me except for my partner, man. My New York homie, my little brother Kyle got me. He got me because the soul in the snow, he got me. Like, nigga, there ain't no Timbs. I was like, what you talking about? He said, nigga, you didn't leave no tree in the snow. He's like, I ain't gonna bust you out.
Where I'm from, they can tell if you had the Timbs with the leather at the top or if you had the ones without the leather.
Yeah, that's true.
Without the
That's what I was
they
gonna
do
say.
differently because the gums on the sole they got like a wide teeth.
Facts.
The wide teeth at the bottom. The ones with the leather at the top, they have smaller teeth going around.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
With the real steel toe, yeah.
I'm wondering why this
But
bitch
that's
is
how
some
you do it though,
steel-toe
man. That's how you
categories.
Cam, that's how you do it. Like you have to mix up the real with the fake, and that's how you pull it
Man.
off. Like we
I
did that
pulled
shit
that
plenty
shit
times
off.
going
Dude, you
downtown
think-
LA.
Hold
In
up,
LA
Foodie,
we
you
have
said steel toes. My Tim ain't got no steel toe in it. Now, them high tech boots that Jodeci had, those had the steel toe.
Oh, Tim's don't have steel toe?
Nah.
No. Them the Caterpillar work boots.
Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. I definitely don't know.
Yeah,
Timbs didn't have steel toes. Not
Nigga
at all.
ain't got no real Timbs. Foodie still out there with fake Timbs.
No, I never had no Tim's at all. I never had no Tim's. I woke up and realized I'm from California and I don't need no Tim's. So I ain't never
Yeah,
bought it.
obviously, nigga. You just exposed yourself.
But
I'm
honestly,
about to go give you some glory for the
It's about to be
season.
Foodie, I'm on your
37
head
degrees,
tonight,
so
nigga.
don't
I'm on your
trip.
head.
Don't trip. It's fucking cold as fuck out here at nighttime.
Look, I'm finna go grab me some Timbs for tomorrow, just cause now you got me on back on my shit, man.
Bro, I got two pair.
I want the lady Tim's with the
I got
high
like a
heels.
pair that I can wear like everywhere.
Yup,
Like, but then and they still look fresh.
yup.
And I got me like these are crisp. Like if
I want
I'm
some
going-
Manola Blahnik Tim's. Yeah.
Them the joints you only pull out special occasions.
Girls still wearing those?
Huh?
Girls still wearing Manolo?
No, but I'm about to bring them back.
Yeah, I got my daughter's son.
Void of it.
I was gonna say, damn, I ain't heard Manolo since '93, nigga. What the fuck?
That
Since
shit
No,
Sex
but-
in the City.
ended with the
I
city.
mean,
Yeah.
2003, yeah, but yeah.
That shit been about
That's
a club. Bring them
But-
back to the lugs, Foodie. Hey, look, hey, look.
Listen,
Bring them back.
listen, I was a young mother on a budget and I got lugs. Okay.
Bro, don't be out here in those shiesty ass lugs, man.
The suede ones, the light brown suede ones, they were kind of clean though.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I only
the
wore them for a
shiesty.
few months.
Hey,
so
look.
it just was
Hey,
not-
Foodie was wearing lugs with Beverly Hills Polo Club.
No, no.
And her, hey, look,
With the
Y'all
boss
remember-
jeans.
yeah,
Hugo boss jeans.
you know what niggas used to call chaps? When you used to wear that Ralph Lauren chaps,
Oh, bro.
it used to they used to call chaps. I don't know if y'all had it where y'all was at. Well, the slang was could have had a polo shirt.
Nah, we have outlets
you
out here.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
You guys have outlets. We have
Lauren
outlets out
Chaps.
here. We go to outlets and get that.
No.
Hey, bro,
The real shit.
Hold on. Let me say this. Foodie, Chaps is Ralph Lauren.
Yeah,
I
Chaps
know,
is
no,
Ralph
it's a
Lauren.
subsidiary of Ralph Lauren,
But no, it's Ralph Lauren. But
It's Ralph Lauren,
but it's not Polo.
Subsidiary.
but it ain't Polo.
Yeah, my kids didn't wear chaps; they wore Polo.
Like, could have had a Polo. Could have saved up.
Subsidiary.
Bro,
It's a subsidiary.
Hey, cause I
It's
used
an
to shit.
affiliate.
I had a Chaps outfit. You know, they had the big ass chaps across the arm. You know what I'm saying? The tag on the arm.
Across the chest, the back, the neck, the collar.
Oh my! You know what I'm saying?
Put that big ass Chaps anywhere.
No, but we did wear Tommy Hilfiger and we wore Nautica. I got a
Yep. Tommy Hilfiger, Nautica,
What's the shit, man?
yeah.
Polo.
Polo.
The khaki
My son,
jacket.
my sons got a dope ass photo from when they were like 2 and 3 and had a little polo vest on. Remember they had the vest?
I don't know if y'all wore the Lacoste like that. The Lacoste.
Yeah, I still wear the cologne
Nah,
right now.
that was like more like 80s for us.
Listen, I had to see. I used to have button up wars with the homie. My
Is that the one
partner.
with, like the little alligator on the
Yeah.
like Biggie talked about? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that was back when, like, you know what I'm saying? Especially, remember when Hove had the whole button-up shit with the change codes and that whole little era? Listen, I had a polo shirt, like, and then I had a button-up. I had the long sleeve button-ups with the, you know what I'm saying? I used to wear with the white tee underneath type shit with your Timbs. Or I had a button-up for every day, a Lacoste button-up for every day for like 2 months.
And you know when niggas was on out here in Cali, you know when niggas got when niggas got off of Dickies, you know what they got on? The motherfucking what's that shit from Levi's?
The lumberjack shirts.
No, they had the button up shirts with the little they look like khakis. It was Anchor Blue. Was it Anchor Blue?
Oh.
Never heard of it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they had like the button down shirts.
I thought y'all went from Dickies to the lumberjack.
No, we went from Dickies to the motherfucking like Anchor Blues. They had the matching shirt with the
You
matching.
don't know. You was in the valley, nigga.
Yeah, but niggas,
You was
girls in the valley don't.
Valley,
girls in the valley don't date niggas from
and leather jackets.
I'm about to say, them niggas was wearing.
Out there looking like the Fonz and shit.
Listen, niggas from LA would come all the way out to the valley to fuck with valley girls.
Yeah.
Hey.
With the cars. The niggas had the cars. They had the cars, niggas.
Yo, but I ain't gonna lie. I spent a lot of money on throwback jerseys, and I was so proud of myself, yo. Because I said a couple times fashion has changed on me, but as I'm older now, I realize not to get rid of the gear because it comes back.
Yeah, for 20 years.
Like the fucking Averett. Y'all remember the big ass Averett bombers?
Yeah, but by the time it comes back, my
North
gonna be
Face
too big for it.
jackets. Like, and that's why I keep now. If nothing else, I keep my jackets.
I had the Averex hockey, the hockey shirts.
Coming back, but Hove had niggas throwing away and selling their throwbacks. When he said change clothes, it was over for the throwback.
Yes.
I don't know about y'all, but I spent bread on them throwbacks, yo. I had a OJ. Yo, I used to troll niggas, yo. I'd be in the club in an all-white club with an OJ Simpson throwback on.
You
That was fly though. It was the Bills going to red, white, and blue shit.
Red, white,
Stop it.
Nigga, you know that. Nigga, and look,
Fabulous.
and I would kill him. I had like, don't let it be cold. I had a red bubble North Face with this shit. I took North Face off.
Nah, but them Carolina blue fucking Carolina throwbacks was hard.
I never, you know what? As long as I love Carolina.
Ain't you from Carolina?
Yeah, but I ain't never bought no Carolina blue nothing.
That was one of the hardest fucking colors.
I'm lying.
Period,
I'm
man.
lying. I had some when I was in Atlanta, I had some J's, and I had like I did have some. I had one Carolina blue outfit in my whole life, but for the most part, yeah, man, I wasn't fucking with that shit. I was the 40 when I lived there.
Hey, y'all remember the Grant Hill?
After I joined the army.
Hell yeah.
I found
I had the Grant Hill boots in tan and black. Them shit was hard.
Nah, nigga stole my Grand Hills at the Boys and Girls Club.
Yo, what
happened to my
y'all
son
call
too?
Air Force Ones where y'all lived at? Because we call them uptowns.
Oh no, we call them the
We
Grant
either
Hill.
call them big nights. Or matter of fact, we call them big nights. We call them big nights. Those were the high top joints with the straps. Or we call them uptowns. And as I moved around, I found out I didn't even know they were called quote unquote Air Force Ones. Because
we didn't get on the Air Force Ones out in Cali. Like we didn't call them that if they niggas was wearing them. Niggas would wear K-Swiss, and what we call K-Swiss was kill a slob when we see a slob.
Yeah,
Booty, don't say that.
Why she banging like that? Cuz she banging. Why she banging? Why she banging?
You just said it too. Like,
she from Compton, no, big crippin'. She out there.
Not from goddamn Compton.
She from Compton. She big crippin', kid. She was.
That's what we called them. You talking about your acronyms? That was the acronym.
Shit.
No acronyms.
So you didn't want to be caught at the bus stop at nighttime wearing them K-Swiss if you was in the wrong area. But you had to keep them clean though. And you know what
they had to be clean.
And what niggas would do is because they were flat, they would take a sock and put the sock like where your toes are
in the toe.
Fill out the shoe. Yeah. So they wouldn't make flat because they made everybody's feet look like skis.
Now this is how I know how tough Cali culture was, how influential it was to where we was here in the Midwest, right? Because back when I was growing up, all we wore was either the dope mans, which was the Cortezes. You know what I'm saying?
That was Mexicans only out here in Cali.
Yeah, we wore the dope mans here. It was the dope mans.
Cortez. You know what we call dope mans?
What's that?
Black Air Force Ones, like the low cut, all black Air Force Ones. We call those dope.
Yeah.
We didn't, but we never got into the forces until
the dope man were the Reeboks, the all black Reeboks.
Yeah. Now we call them the soldiery. We call them soldieries because of the New Orleans cats that we knew. You know what I'm saying? The New Orleans niggas that made Reeboks really heavy.
Yeah,
but like
Nike, somebody in chat said dope man Nikes. Yep, those.
We wore the dope man Nikes. We wore K-Swiss.
No, we had Converse. That was dope, man.
We wore, and that was the thing. It was different though, because the Crips wore the K-Swiss and the Converse out here, and then it was like, and they wore British Knights too. The British Knights.
Yep, BKs. Yep.
But then it was like the like my blood homies wore the dope mans.
Oh my god. I don't want to get into much.
It was a lot going on here. I just remember.
No, we just talking about that. We ain't talking about banging in that.
We wasn't banging. I'm just saying this is. I remember.
I already know where y'all going with this shit, man.
But anyway,
we ain't gonna talk about that all night. I'm just saying.
Those were the shoes.
Politics can get, and I got affiliations out there.
Nah, we ain't. I'm not politicking. I got plenty of affiliations, but.
I'm good anywhere I go.
I get away with what I get away with is I don't allow none of that shit up here, man.
No, but what people don't realize, and I'll end it here. People don't realize as far as Bloods, they only were black. Like I didn't know a lot of my homeboys was Bloods or Pyrus because they didn't wear bright red. You just expected them to be wearing bright red. But out here in Cali, they knew better than that because who the fuck wouldn't target somebody who's wearing bright red or a bull jacket or whatever, right? Them niggas wore all black Dickies from top to bottom. And I didn't know that shit for a long fucking time. So they don't stand out like that, you know. And to be honest with you, I don't know what kind of shoes Bloods wore besides Converse. I mean everybody wore Converse though.
Right. Only niggas like you perpetrating and pushing that gang culture, getting niggas killed, calling that shit.
K-Swiss, that's what it was.
Whoa, that was heavy.
Perpetrating a fraud.
That was heavy. How she just
yeah, she said that shit like she said that shit like it was a nursery rhyme. Peter Piper.
She fucked it up, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Damn, and she ran it. Damn.
Yeah.
Rep your
I don't feel like
tour
that
guide foodie.
Pure don't.
Who y'all OG, cuz? No, I'm playing. Who y'all OG, cuz? Yeah, who your big homie?
I can resist.
No.
No, I'm cool with the essays. I'm cool.
On some real shit, man. I gotta get y'all.
Go with the brothers.
Most women are cool in any hood, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, y'all got the dessert. Shit, y'all bringing.
You hear me?
That's true.
Even if you're not gonna get it, just the thought that you might. You know, they like to
Absolutely.
invite you.
Come on through.
Invite you to the party.
Look, shit, I might not. I might not. He might not. Somebody getting it though.
Somebody, listen. Somebody, come on, man.
Nah, somebody ain't gonna get it, and somebody gonna lie about getting it, but that's okay because that's what y'all do.
You fool. You sound like you gave it up, and then you trying to tell niggas they didn't.
Nah, no one ever. Yeah, I gave it up. No one ever knew who I was giving it up to.
One of the homies tapped in. Look, one of the homies tapped in, kid.
No one knew him.
One of the homies tapped in, kid.
Somebody knew him.
Nobody knew him. No, nobody that I knew him.
Okay, that's all that matters. That's all.
No,
that
I'm not. You know, I'm not fucking a virgin or whatever. I'm just saying nobody knew. I wasn't messy like that.
His homies knew. Like, hey, you know, Foodie with the beauty, shit.
But his homies knew not to fuck with it. They knew what to do and what not to do.
Look, you know, Foodie with
the young girls be fucking with sloppy niggas.
Hey,
you fuck with no sloppy niggas.
You need more people.
Hey, Mark, you know Foodie with the beauty. Look, this her right here. Look, hit play. Hit play.
I'm gonna put you in the game.
Niggas out there passing around the tape like Kane and Old Dog and Menace.
The thing is, you don't want to do that to a chick like me because you gonna come out here from North Carolina and I'm gonna tell you don't fuck with that bitch because she's gonna get you set up.
Heavy.
She don't really like you like that. Them niggas like you like that.
Yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy.
Was that personal? Or you talking about me?
No,
any of y'all. I'm just saying.
Right. I mean, you brought up North Carolina.
So you be best in minding business.
You said
P's and Q's.
Glad I'm not from North Carolina.
So you said niggas up with the booty bandits?
No, not the booty bandits. Niggas will fucking mark you.
I mean,
bringing me into this. Leave my name out of this.
Hey yo, that's crazy.
I'll hip you to the landscape. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, about the whole demonstration. Yeah. I need a tour guide when I come to visit.
I'll be the homegirl. Like, oh, you ain't never smoked this kind of weed. Let's smoke out. Let's drink. Let's talk. Right?
Like, hey,
I like your
alone.
homegirl or whatever. Well, yeah, you don't really want. I mean, you know, if you want to, go ahead, but let's just be careful. These are the things you don't do with her because
for sure.
Them niggas like you. You know what I'm saying? They see you as a mark.
Yeah, facts. You sweet.
Out of this.
Take it or leave it.
Foodie.
You a lick. I got you.
You a lick. Exactly.
Yeah, you a lick. Like, nigga, you a lick.
Like a lollipop.
I'm definitely a lick to niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Pause.
What?
Wait.
I'm a lick. I'm a walking lick.
Nigga.
It's crazy.
I know I'm a walking lick. I'm gonna tell you why I'm a walking lick. You know why? on some real shit.
Okay.
I don't know if I told. As a matter of fact, I might have told this story a couple times. Just last week, man, I saw a lady at the gas station, and just me being nice, she pulls up to the pump. Actually, she walks up to my car while I'm at the pump. She said, "Excuse me, sir, I just paid for this pump, and then they moved me over here, and you switched over, and yeah, I already paid. They don't move my money. Basically, they moved her money to that pump that I just pulled up on before she walked outside and moved her car." And I said, and you know me, I'm just trying to be funny. Got a quick mouth boss. I said,
that's too many pauses.
Foodie, shut the fuck up. That's how I talk, nigga. Too many pauses. You are a pause.
Too many.
You are a pause.
No, you're a mark.
Hey yo! This is crazy.
Oh, you gotta be quicker than that.
Ooh, you got that colonizer hair on, and she feeling brave tonight.
All
right, okay, Whitey. All right, let's play.
Okay, Mark.
That's racist.
Yeah. Right, that need to be a drop. That's racist. So I just tell her, I was like, well, shit, you already paid for the pump. That's great for me. I'm gonna get some free gas today. like, no, I'm serious. I really need to get my gas. I was like, all right, man. You know, I was just joking. I was like, how much you put in here? She was like, $2. It ain't shit. I said, yeah, $2. I'm gonna go and move. You need that. You know,
right?
You know, gas is like, you know.
Yeah, especially
up a gallon.
I pray for the days. I miss the days you could
3
get
and
$2
up.
worth of
No,
gas.
yeah,
Shit.
3 and up. And if you're getting premium, it's
3 and up,
$4.
shit. 5 and up.
Oh,
man, it's down to $2.25 here.
Well,
Hey,
now it's
my
look,
God.
we happy because it's down to like $4.60 for premium.
I missed the. Who was around when gas was 99
All right,
cents?
so back to my story. Let me put them whack ass niggas backstage. Right, so, back to my story. And I don't like your laugh. Let me get back to you too. I don't like your laugh neither. So, like I was saying, so I'm an asshole.
A little bit.
And that's my joke, Puro. Niggas don't stole that joke too. The fake kick off the panel. Niggas stole all my shit.
Yeah, I did that today myself. You know,
They do the fake kick off the panel. That's my shit. They stole that from me. Shout out my sister Nick Rich. Make sure y'all, when y'all pull up, tell my sister Lisa happy birthday. And I got a Cash App pinned at the top if y'all want to send her a cup of coffee. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mark.
But look, hold up, man. Let me get this off real quick. So boom, I move to the other pump. And I don't know why. I felt it in my spirit. It was in my spirit. I look over, I go to the pump beside me. She's still there. And I was like, I ain't trying to get all in your business, but where you going in Atlanta with $2? She was like, I'm on my way to the south side. We was on the north side. You know, I was God damn, somebody farted.
That's what it sounded like. I'm like, okay.
Nah, nigga, she going to the south side on 2. Now get the fuck.
That nigga been eating burgers and drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah,
nigga, I'm smoking, but I lost my. I was hitting the blunt when you said that shit.
Hey, Foodie, that nigga say he hit a blunt. That shit sound like a kazoo. That nigga say
definitely kazooish.
Shit.
I was like, damn, man. I was like, God damn. I was like, where you going to land on $2? She was like, I'm going to the south side. We was on I was in Bankhead. I don't know if y'all heard about Atlanta Bankhead.
Yeah, I know.
I had a load and I had a route in Bankhead. And she said, I'm on my way to College Park, Riverdale area. Now, if you know Atlanta, that's about 20-30 minutes because of traffic too. At any given time of day, you're gonna get that traffic. Like unless you're catching it in dawn hours, you can get there in 15,
it's
you
like
can get there in
Cali
15-20 minutes. But if you go in there at any time when normal people are awake and moving around, 35-40 minutes.
Easy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she said she's on her way to donate plasma. And
man,
I was like, wow.
She down bad, man.
I was like, damn, you giving up plasma? And y'all know me. Now I'm doing the interview at the gas pump. I was like, you giving up plasma? How did you get into that? How much did they give you for that? Hey, look, then she started trying to pitch it to me. She was like, well, look, when you donate plasma, the first 4 times, they're going to give you X amount of pop. But after that, you know, after the first 4 times, it started dropping. I said, shit, how long you been giving plasma? Because nigga, you know the payment schedule. How you doing? You know what I'm saying? But long story less long, I end up putting $20 in the tank. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I didn't know that till the bitch told me she needed premium. I was like, bitch, I don't even use premium in my work truck, right? I'm using regular for $2.99. But
if you're giving up plasma and you driving premium and you need premium, then
that car was like a older, it was like a SUV, like a Acura or something like that, but an older Acura, and it was beat up. You can tell it was dirty.
Acura, Nissan,
or whatever, not even an Acura, or whatever it was. It was kind of beat up, and this probably wasn't even her car. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, you know, damn premium. She got you, but
get what I'm saying? But that shit, she was trying to get there to $2, and I don't know why I felt it in my spirit, but I knew it wasn't gonna break me. But I knew it was gonna do something great.
You helping somebody, you blessing somebody else. I feel
I knew she needed that.
Well, that doesn't make you a Marq then, Marq.
No, but I'm saying I got a heart like that.
Yeah, but you're not a Marq though. When I'm talking about Marq,
but Foodie, I do shit like that all the time. Like,
but that's not a Marq. That's just being
but Foodie shit. But I'm wearing a Rolly ring. You get what I'm saying? I'm wearing jewelry. I'm
Well, no
driving.
one cares, but I'm
I
just
wear
saying you're
nice
being.
things. Well, I am a walking lick to some people.
I know what you're saying.
Because I got
I don't
that.
think you understand what
Sometimes I got that shit on me, and I be looking like that shit. But then sometimes I make sure I don't even look like nothing. Like I leave the jewelry at home, leave everything at home except the pistol. You get what I'm saying? Because I got it with me everywhere. Like I had a nigga pull out a pistol on me at the fucking. I told y'all this story. It happened a couple weeks ago. Nigga pull out a pistol on me at the fucking public storage, and he hit my vehicle.
Damn.
I check the damage. He pulls out a pistol. He didn't point it at me, wave it, but he pulled the pistol out to show me he had the pistol. Like when I walked to the window, I was like, "Yo, my man," and he was like, "Yo, what's up?" And I see he grabbed the pistol.
But that mean he wasn't really going to use it.
No, Foodie. It gets. I don't know if you heard the whole story. I don't know if I got to tell the whole thing again.
No, I'm just saying this is the thing. Is like if somebody just flashes a gun and they're not going to use it, that's a very foolish thing to do in California because a nigga will use what they got on them. You just show me that you're willing to kill me, and that's a self-defense. So that's really fucking stupid.
Yeah, but God works in mysterious ways. Like right before that, I just heard a story from one of my homies, and I told Lisa Bell this story offline. And I don't want to get a yawn moment on y'all, but long story less long. I just far as this part, I just heard a story about a woman who survived a life-threatening car accident, and they was trying to charge her with murder because the other lady died. Now she's still serving life because she ended up shooting one of these Atlanta street performers in self-defense because he was hitting her car. She got out, she looked at it, he rushed her, she pulled a pistol out. They charged her because they said that was just road rage. You shot him because you were mad about the car. She's doing life.
Damn.
What 30 years?
Yeah, that's damn near life shit, depending on how old you are when you get that sentence. Yeah,
but they rob people like that down there.
I'm 40-something years old. If I get 30 years, that's life, damn it.
I'm saying though, that's how they rob niggas down there.
Got 28 years, he's 60 years old, that's life, nigga.
Y'all heard what I said? That's how they.
But this guy was dressed like the Tin Man, my nigga. He was one of those face painted type motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, he's a real street performer.
He was on that shit too. But far as the story I heard, because I heard the story from her boyfriend, which is my mechanic, while he was doing some work on one of my vehicles. This is the story he was telling me because he was limping. And I was like, man, where you get that limp from? You weren't limping last time I saw you. Like, well, it's cold today and it was raining.
Yeah, what happens? But I don't walk with a
leg. Yeah, and this shit fuck with my leg. And then he tells me the story of what happened to his leg. Man, I need to make that a rap. That whole shit will be a crazy. Like the whole story is crazy.
Damn.
I think 50 Cent already did it.
Nah.
That's wild though.
Nah, he ain't shut up, Foodie. Boo. Boo. You're joking, man.
That's wild though.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Oh, that's crazy. Like I told my mom,
I'm a nice guy, and I got a forgiving heart, forgiving spirit, because God blessed me so much. Like y'all don't know, I don't supposed to be talking to y'all right now. I supposed to die 9 times, bro. I don't even supposed to be here.
No, Mark, we know, and I respect you, and I respect your generosity. I respect your platform, and but I do be telling you the truth. Like, yeah, you a little too naive on some of the stories that you be presenting, and that's okay though, because I'm not knocking that.
Let's go.
I done survived shit too. I listen. When I say God done blessed me, I done had shit happen that. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Make you smile all the time, make you happy, you appreciate it.
Well, shit, is a nurse on a regular basis. You never know who you're walking into a room.
You a real nurse or a fake nurse?
A fake one. I'm a fake. No,
you all right, like, Mark? But you ain't no nice guy, bruh.
No, true story. Yesterday, it was just yesterday because I'm off for the next 3 days. This young man.
Bro, you wouldn't be here if I want a nice guy.
This young man.
That's not true, bruh. Right, maybe it is. I don't know. Continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, nigga, get that dick out your mouth.
You
What's
okay?
wrong?
Oh yeah, I just got I've been sick for the past couple of days, so it's just a little throat, whatever.
It's
You
a
know how
little
many?
growth.
You know how many people
Who
walk
you
into
giving
my
growth?
clinic?
What happened?
Nah, what? You tell me what happened.
He got something in his throat.
I don't know. I think you need to get the dick out your ear, bro.
I want a nice
Got him.
y'all because this
Got him.
I'm still the nice guy, man. I'm trying to be nice, even when I'm
Yeah, tripping.
Who sucks a bad dick and they throat hurt? What happened?
Tell us the story. What you know about it, nigga?
did it.
What you know about it?
Nah.
What you know?
Nah. Nothing about none of that.
We can
Like I
trade
got my
war
technique.
stories.
Ew. Yo.
Yeah, this shit went left, bro. This shit went
This
left.
nigga Bureau said I got my technique.
This is crazy work.
He got technique. Don't sweat the technique, nigga.
Yeah, I can't even go, bro.
Can't knock the hustle.
Do what I gotta do tonight.
Can't knock the hustle.
He said,
Don't make the money. Don't let the money make you make the money.
Furo, what does that CCD really mean?
It means no, you don't want to know what it means.
I don't want to know. Please don't. No.
No,
I have my thoughts about it.
I'll tell y'all. Mark don't want to know.
I'll tell y'all, but Mark don't want to know. Gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Voice ass. You think you the Godfather, nigga? You the Mexican
Hey, bro,
Godfather on the panel tonight,
bro. What you want me to do? It's not the mic.
Do what you been doing. Just swallow and suck it up.
Oh, respect.
I mean, like that's called projection, bro. But hey, man,
Oh, no,
I guess
not
love
at
is
all.
love, Mark. It's all good.
Love, Mark. Hey, look, this nigga on. Hey, look, hey Cam, this nigga on the panel sound like Doc Rivers calling plays.
Hey, don't motherfucking Doc Rivers. And I'm a fucking Lakers
I'm an
fan, but
open-minded
that nigga was
individual,
fucking
bro. You know, whatever you do in your own private time is.
This nigga up here sound like Doc Rivers.
He said, Doc Kobe.
That's a perfect thing. That's a perfect.
It's not my cup of tea, bro. You know, but
Draymond
you know.
Green.
I like Earl Grey. You might like I don't know, whatever, Nesty.
Draymond, run 3 up.
Draymond, motherfucking.
Hey, Puro, you don't know what Doc
emotionally-
Rivers. Hold up, Puro, you don't know what Doc Rivers is, so you don't get the joke. You know what Doc
I
Rivers
know.
is?
Yeah, of course I know who Doc Rivers is. Mark.
2 up, twist,
Who?
run it.
Who?
Hold up, this Doc Rivers. Tonight just wasn't
Nah, much respect to Doc Rivers. I like that nigga, man. I like that.
Bro, Doc always be
He's an
hoarse.
overrated fucking coach.
He really always be hoarse, for real.
That's because his ass be screaming on the fucking court all night.
You meet Doc Rivers, you be like, "Hi, Doc, how you doing? I'm doing all right.
That
It's a
nigga need
pleasure
two
to meet you. You guys, I'm glad you guys came out to see us tonight. It's a pleasure to meet every last one of you."
Nigga need a lozenge.
Man, if y'all don't get this motherfucker some Lipscombs and some tea, you're like,
What's it called? Ricola.
oh God.
We just trolling. It's all love. So, but that was my whole point, though. Sometimes you're right, Foodie. I am gullible. I'm too nice. I give people the benefit of the doubt.
No, but it's okay, Mark, as long as you realize that, because I talk to people who are gullible all the time and they don't want to recognize it. But it's not that they don't want to recognize it; they just don't want to admit it, and that's okay with me too. I'm fine with that.
Look,
Foodie, respectfully, you're an asshole.
Thank you.
Hey, look, but
I
Foodie,
practice.
see, I'm an asshole in real life. I'm not on the internet. You get what I'm saying? Like, this
I
is
get
as
plenty
nice
of practice.
as I get.
Yeah.
I don't like this version
You have
of me
no
you want like
idea.
in real life.
You have no idea how well I've learned to become a professional asshole. At
This
work.
is crazy. She's an
I will
asshole.
make the
Foodie,
professional
I'm about to
asshole
get banned from my daughter's
look
daycare.
like a
Foodie.
professional asshole.
Foodie, they trying to ban me from my daughter's. She said, "I'm about to get fired."
If I didn't work my ass out so motherfucking hard, I would be fired.
Hey, Mark, it's only starting. Wait till you got to go through that drop off line, my nigga.
What's a drop off line? What's that?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
What's that?
Dropping your child off at school, the drop off line.
Oh man, I've been waiting.
Oh.
But I don't know what it's like
What age
now.
you dropping them off?
Already
Like,
there, right?
I'm walking them in. I walk my child to the door.
No, until they're out of elementary school, they have to have the teacher there present.
Nigga, I walk my child to the door. I get kisses on the cheek.
No, that's what I mean. You have
and
to.
I get a kiss on the other cheek. I give
Yes,
her a forehead kiss, and I give her one back on the
You can't just be like, all right, beep, beep.
We do a big. Hey, look, low key, I do that to show the other kids my daughter got a daddy, nigga. Unlike the rest.
You ain't shit. You flex on them. Bye, baby. Daddy loves you.
Look, the other kids don't know I can't go in the room and beat them up and fight them. But they
you
like,
say it all loud.
Bye,
like, baby. Daddy loves you. Mwah. And the kids be like, oh.
Motherfuckers in here, your daddy loves you, and you know I'll die for you, and I'll kill for you too.
I'll kill for you too. Every last one of these little bastards.
I remember when my son went to first grade, he went from kindergarten to first grade. His daddy he got him all polo and all that bullshit because he was into all of that bullshit. I got him books. He's like, "What you gonna do? Give him books? Why are you giving him books? You fucking because so he can read. I don't give a fuck what he's wearing." But anyway, so my son was ADHD, and his teacher would call me like, Elijah is very smart and he's always very well dressed, but he likes to socialize with the other kids a little bit much, and it interferes with the other children's learning. I said, well, then give them the fuck something to do.
Yep, that was me.
Foodie, man. I want to tell them to fuck themselves too.
He's bored, man. He's done all that work. So give him something more to do. Okay, keep him busy. All right?
I used to have to sit in front of my teacher, and by the time she would hand me the assignment, because I was in front of her desk for talking, so she would hand me the assignment. By the time she got to the last row to pass the papers out, I would be done.
Yeah, because a lot of ADHD kids are like that. The HD part, the hyperactivity comes because they're bored.
I'm bored as fuck. I need something to do.
And I was the same way. Something. So like, give me something more to do. I said, I don't mind you giving him extra homework. Even if
now,
now
I'm done with the homework. I ain't got shit to do. I turn around and start talking to people.
I said, give him some homework. I'll work with him with it. There's no problem.
She telling me you can't talk to people while they're working. Okay, but now let me go further in the homework and go in. No, you can't go to the next chapter.
So I had him tested for gifted. I had him tested for charter.
I pull my toes. I pull my toys out in class. Get my toys took.
These teachers don't want to be bothered with the kids no more. Like, you know,
they never have, Foodie. They never have.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. They don't want to be bothered. They think they just need to be shut up and be quiet. Like, these are fucking 5 and 6-year-olds.
They don't get
years and they do the same
and
shit.
They don't even have recess anymore like they did. Like back then.
Foodie, they are being paid less than fucking McDonald's employees to teach our children.
But I would not sign up for that job if I didn't want to do it.
I'm here for
as a nurse. Like as a nurse, I wouldn't sign up.
I'm teaching our kids
if I didn't want to do that shit. I don't spaz out on people because I'm tired and I'm stressed out and I've been working 12 hours and I haven't gotten a break.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like teachers, like the people who actually make a difference in our lives like that, they should be making the money that you see some of these professional athletes making. Like doctors, you know what I'm saying, judges, lawyers, teachers. These are the people that should be being paid, you know what I'm saying, on the high school.
That's never going to happen in capitalism. So.
Nope.
It's never going to happen in capitalism.
Especially in the schools that I grew up in and that my daughter goes to, like, you know, the school system in the United States is a piece of shit.
It's fucked.
It is. And the sad part about it is that the school systems around the world that are doing well got it off of our school system model back in the 1950s and 60s when we were doing well. They're still implementing that shit. Over there in Switzerland, like they have one of the best school systems. And what they do is like the kids only go to school like 20 hours a week. Like I said, with socialism, the governor's kids go to school with the poor kids, so they're getting the same level of education and they're being socialized the same way. And they don't do tests by A, B, C, D. You actually have to know the knowledge. Like it's like basically all essay questions, but they have way less questions on the test. But they want to make sure that you know it, and they also make sure that you're English and at least one other language proficient before you graduate high school. But with less hours a week, like kids shouldn't be going to school 5, 6, 7 hours. I remember my son and I were talking. My son's 25, so in LA, I don't know if you remember, Puerto is when they started the fucking year-round school shit. They tried to pull that shit off in LA USD. where kids were going to school year round, and they couldn't pull that shit off because even the little kids are like, well, how the fuck am I gonna, get childcare year round? Like, how is that gonna work? And that was all just a ploy because even when I was in school, the school district gets paid $50 a head for every day that you're in school. That's the only reason why truancy became a big thing, because they don't get their money if you're not there. So it's just fucking. It's not about education. It's about money. But anyway, I digress.
That shit is
it's gonna be
crazy.
this bad, for my kid, bro. It's fucking frustrating.
But I remember the difference because I did public school and private schools. Like I went to public school all the way up until like 4th grade. And then from 4th grade to my freshman year of high school, I did private school. But the difference in the education and the curriculum, I never forget it, was because like the way I went to my freshman year, I went to Creighton Prep, which was like a preparatory high school.
Yawn.
But the crazy thing about it was my entire sophomore year at public school was really just a review of my freshman year. Like the entire sophomore curriculum, everything that I did my sophomore year was like a review of the freshman year.
I hated that shit.
I'm a strong proponent of homeschooling. Like I was blessed enough that my mom worked at home when she was raising me and raising my helping me to raise my kids. Like when I had to work, childcare. I don't believe in.
You had a support system. That's dope.
Yeah, I had a great support system.
I know.
So I would have homeschooled. I would have homeschooled my kids.
You know what I'm saying?
And even now, it's so structured that it's easy to homeschool your kids.
What's
and
your
the reason why I would do that?
now?
Oh, excellent. We just got off a 3-hour phone call, and I just make her laugh. I'm about to send her some non-alcoholic rum. I'm gonna send her, a Christmas package.
How old is your mom?
I've been doing some research for her. 81.
That's dope. That's what's up.
How far away do y'all live from each other?
She lives in Henderson, Nevada, and I live in Cali, Southern California. So 4 hours.
4 hours. Y'all see each other every season, twice a year, 3 times a year?
The goal this year is to see her at least 4 times this year, especially now my younger son has moved out, like we were talking about, so I have an extra guest room. And my sister's out here all the time with her business. So my mom's like, I don't really want to.
Yeah, I can come too. Fuck it.
Yeah. She's like, I don't really want to run around with her. My sister's a crazy person. My sister will drive from Vegas to LA to San Diego to the beach. Like, she's crazy. My mom's like, I ain't doing all that. I'm like, yeah, you just come over here and kick it with me. And, we go
thought.
No, my sister, she been married 26 years. She ain't no thought. But she be all over the place. She's just one of the people.
Does she love them? Are they happy? Because she be on the road.
No, like I told you, like my niece.
No, I'm sorry. Your sister is an entrepreneur, so she always.
Yeah, exactly.
She don't
it's about the money, and she's a real estate broker. So she'll be selling her product at a convention, and then she'll sell a house, and then she'll go back to Vegas.
What kind of product she said? Sorry.
So she
Shut up, Mark.
My niece is out there in Houston, so she'll fly my niece out.
Yeah, in Vegas selling her product.
Selling her product.
It's not a real product though. It's not a dope ass product. I want to get her sister up here.
She don't want you to buy it.
No, I want to help sell it. I've sold hair weave. I've sold grits. Like I sell products on this show.
She don't want you to sell
what?
it.
Mary Kay.
Nigga, I don't sold. Man, I'm the YouTube Diddy, man. I've sold hair weave. I've sold grits. What else we don't sold up here? We sold Tab Tech. Like we sold SIM cards. Like, yeah, man.
No, but if you guys are interested, it's a great stocking stuffer. My sister's product is called the Original Body Scrubber. And just follow that on Instagram, the Original Body Scrubber. She's patented it. She's patented in America and China with her product. So she
that's
it's a great product. Yeah. She's worked really hard on it.
I'm trying
She's
to
a
pull it
great
up.
mom.
I'm trying to pull it up on Instagram. Is it like
hold on, I'm gonna look like
is it THA or is it DA like original
THE nigga?
I ain't know we went all the way hood with it. I
think it's
right here, but I don't know if it's hers.
The original body scrub.
The original.
Put the link in my IG for them. Put it up there. I'm a plug and promoter, and I'm gonna chop all the other stuff I said out before. Hopefully your sister can take a joke. She's like, nigga, I ain't never doing no interview with you. I heard what you said about me.
I know she's better than me.
I would hope so. I would hope this is not the tip of the iceberg of the foodie tree. Good Lord. Please.
I'm the baby. I get away with it.
Obviously so.
My sister's 15 years older than me.
God. They thought they was gonna do it again 15 years later.
They didn't know. They thought they couldn't have any more.
This was gonna be amazing again. Then they got this nigga right here.
They thought they couldn't do no more. Then they're like, just kidding.
My 6 years was a lot, but Foodie got me beat.
15. No, my sister's 15 years older than me, and my brothers are 20 and 22 years older than me.
Ooh, yeah, you got me.
See, they was cool with them, like 20, and then
they're already in the military.
They had another one. But
they were in the military when I was born.
Yeah, but they thought the plumbing that wasn't working no more.
Yeah.
You thought the plumbing was stopped up or something. Like, okay, that's all the meat we got. Oh no,
we got bored of television. That's all.
Another one?
Flood revolution. They flooded and made one more. Gave the world one more problem to deal with. This crazy ass motherfucker.
Another one? God damn it.
Here's another one.
Another one. Khaled. They was DJ Khaled playing in the bedroom.
And I'm the baby of the baby babies because before my parents got together, like my dad had 2 girls and they're like 10 and 20 years older than me. Like them motherfuckers started way long ago. Like, God damn, what the fuck was what were you thinking? I can't imagine. Like my son is 25 years old and having a baby today. I would fucking jump off a bridge. Hell no. I ain't starting all the way over.
Do you think that's why you're so tough? Because all your siblings are older and your parents were older by the time they had you, so you was raised by older parents, but they're not like grandparents, but they are older.
They were seasoned, so they knew like not to trip off of a lot of shit. Like me as a young parent, I was like, no, don't do this. You know, my mom was very relaxed. She's like, oh, she's gonna be all right. Let her do that. Let her try that. Let her see that. Let her taste that. Let her learn on her own, right? So I learned a lot of shit by trial and error. But she was always like my back.
That's what it was.
Eating hot sauce and jalapenos.
Yeah, that's fine.
The pickle.
Yeah, she don't. I tell you, you don't want it. But if you want to, then like for instance, like
somebody fix the wind in the mic. Is that Cam? Yeah, that's you, Cam. I got you.
You remember when the Thriller video came out with Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
I was like 4 years old, right? I love Michael Jackson. My sister had got me big on Michael Jackson. I took the fucking at my preschool. I took the actual 45 to my preschool. I remember, and all of me and the teachers, the kids,
yawn, wrap it up,
dancing that and shit. So I told my mom, like, you know, the Thriller really was the Thriller video was about to come out. My mom was like, no, you don't want to watch that. It's gonna make you scared. You're gonna have nightmares. I'm like, no, I want to see it. I want to see that shit, man. I saw that shit. It gave me nightmares for weeks.
Cam,
nowadays they would call that shit child abuse,
bro. That's why I'm muting your mic. I think Cam unmuted just to yawn. He wanted to fuck with you. Yawn. Yawn.
Y'all know that Thriller video was scary as fuck.
Yeah, but what was the point? The whole point was you was a kid, you was scared that you was gonna get.
No, nightmares. I'm just saying. My mother tried to convince me that I didn't want to watch it because I was gonna have nightmares. But I was like, no, I want to see that shit. That's Michael Jackson. I want to see it. And I saw that shit, and I was scared to death. And she was laughing her ass off watching me be scared of that shit. And I had nightmares and all that kind of shit. But I learned my lesson to listen to your mama when she say you're going to be scared of some shit. She's there to protect you. But I had to learn on my own. But nowadays, you got parents doing this gentle parenting. And why would you do that? The kid is going to be scared and scarred for life. Oh, that's bullshit. Like, oh, why would you tease your kids? They're going to be scared for life. Get the fuck out of here. All these fucking sad-ass, soft-ass kids. Like, these kids are going to be the ones paying taxes and running the country when I'm old. Like, this is sad. Awful.
I don't know. I kind of think it's not just the parenting. I don't know. It just feels different nowadays.
Anytime you see it. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, that's it. I'm done.
Hold on. That's it. All right, cool. Let me get y'all take on this, these other topics, man, because I want to end this shit, man. Because all good things come to an end, even this episode. So we got to wrap it up at some point. But I want to get the truth. So let's not talk about Foodie's lugs and that whack ass leather jacket. Her out here gang banging with her K Swiss. Kim, I know you. I'm fucking with Foodie. LaJessica in the chat, she said, "Mark, she must have really hurt."
Yeah, I agree with LaJessica.
I was like, no, I love her. I love her. I'm just speaking on it. Hey, look,
it was North Carolina, South Carolina.
Hey, look, this will be the episode that'll be the mental marker in my mind. I was like, damn, man, I ain't seen Foodie again.
Mark is on his LMA. I have got some hurt feelings.
I never heard that song. That's a hit. She got a hit, or is it on the album?
It's gut feeling, but you got hurt feelings.
I ain't never heard that record. That's
just hard though. LMA with what's my girl? What's the girl? She from Vallejo.
Small hat.
You know what her name is?
I don't.
Small hat.
It's not SZA, but it's
He ain't really want to go back and forth about what my penis is.
I don't know.
Just look up LMA gut feeling. That shit's hard. Yeah, LaJessica, she knows it. What's the girl's name? Damn, I can't remember. You know, she sings "I Wanna Love You in Every Kind of Way." That one. And she got a song with Chris Brown. Yeah, it's R&B. That's why. She got shit with Chris Brown. She got
something with this nigga.
Like Dennis used to be the shit though. That nigga just lost his mind.
I'm just saying.
We all lose our minds a little bit every day.
Oh my god, girl.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, don't mind me, my bad. I'm just babbling.
Some niggas study hard for a test and pass the new test the next day. They lost their mind. Somebody learned how to walk today for the first time. They lost their mind.
Yeah.
It's
all a matter of perspective, right, Mark?
Oh, her. Oh, that's a hit. That shit banging. She LMA got a song with her.
That's my girl. Yeah, LMA featuring her. Gut feeling.
All right.
That's just hard.
And that's the song y'all. And that's the song you and LaJessica dedicating to me tonight. All right.
But yours is called "Hurt Feelings."
I love it. Why am I feeling hurt?
I don't know. You sound mighty hurt though.
I think I hurt your feelings, Cody. You're not used to men defending themselves.
Never.
You used to whipping. You used to make.
No, we didn't know. We didn't know Marq Nash was a blood. That's what we found out today.
Right. He got real hurt when I pulled out the case with.
All I know is I'm from South Central Los Angeles, not the Carolinas.
She said K-Swiss, Marq Nash like, whoa, relax.
No, hey, look, I do not gang bang. I do not.
I'm fucking with you.
I'm not a thug. I am truly humble.
Oh God. Okay.
Parking lot stories with people trying to get.
Now you zero the crooked, goddamn.
You gave.
We're humbled by your humbleness.
What do you say? The hate you gave little infants. Fuck everybody. If you know, you know. The kids will never get that. But all right. Oh man, yo, what y'all think about Draymond Green, Clarissa Shields, and did I tell y'all about this Tory Lanez update? And I'll make that quick. Just so y'all know what we're talking about. It appears that we got an update in this Tory Lanez case. I don't know how far this is gonna go. If it's gonna go anywhere.
Jail.
Oh, prison. He's already there. But we do have some movement in this second appeal. It appears he now has, and I don't know if this is the appeal that got denied.
Hold on a second. You said Draymond Green, or are you talking about Tory Lanez?
I'm gonna tell y'all the background of this Tory Lanez thing. So now everybody have the background on all the topics. Because I never said nothing about the Tory Lanez thing. And after that, y'all can pick whatever part y'all want to jump in on, and we can move forward and land the plan. So with this right here, this Tory Lanez thing, right? This document came out It is in the Court of Appeals in the state of California, 2nd Appellate District of Division 3. And the appellant is Daystar Peterson, aka Tory Lanez, blah, blah, blah. Let's skip forward through. Let's go on. Can I go to the second page? Can I do it from here? Is it gonna let me? Will you let me? Will they let me? There we go. All right. Close these widgets out. Say I got some mail. Y'all start looking at my mail. Boom. All right, so boom. But in a nutshell, this is the thing. This is the statement from the driver. And basically, in a nutshell, he's saying what the rumors were the whole time. Tory, he picked them up, dropped them off. I mean, he picked them up. He was there. They left. He left with the girl, Miss Harris, and Miss Pete, which is Megan. Peterson is Tory Lanez. In the situation right here, line 12, Miss Pete started arguing again, and Miss Harris asked what's going on. Mr. Peterson told her that he and Miss Pete, Meg the Stallion, had been dating and intimate. Miss Harris was upset by this, and she and Mr. Peterson, as she and her and Mr. Peterson had been dating in the same manner prior to any relationship. This is the court documents, ladies and gentlemen. They began fighting, the two ladies, Harris and Pete. He said, I pulled over to stop him. Pete and Harris both got out. The vehicle continued to fight verbally and physically. I broke up this fight and was pulling Pete towards the car. That's what the witness said too. Said one guy had the he said at one point it looked like everybody was jumping on one girl. But that's him breaking it up, and that's Tory, according to this, fighting with the other lady as we proceed now. He said, I'm carrying Megan back towards the car, line 14. I saw Miss Harris with the gun in her hand. Tory ran from behind Megan and myself towards Miss Harris. Mr. Peterson and Miss Harris began struggling as Mr. Peterson tried to unarm her. Miss Harris and Miss Harris, he was trying to unarm Miss Harris. Okay, boom. He said, now this is the only problem with this whole statement. For all the people saying, this gonna free Tory. He said, I was still pulling Miss Pete and did not see who shot the weapon. I was lucky I was not harmed. So basically, he still ain't saying who shot the girl.
Because technically, really nobody shot her. They was struggling over the gun, and the gun could have went off.
Or Tory didn't have the good grip on the gun, and the girl got a good shot off. Boom. But the shot hit the ground, and then now they back to fighting for the gun. She's still,
you know what I'm saying?
Like, we don't know.
Yeah, because they're struggling over the gun itself. But
in his version of the story, Tory is not the assailant. He's a hero.
He's trying to break the fight up.
He ran from behind. He said he ran from behind me and Pete. Once
because he seen she had the gun and ran over there to stop her. He's like, hey, what you doing? You tripping? Give me that. Now they wrestling, tussling over the gun.
That's what it sounds like. Sounds like they fighting over the gun.
Him and her fighting over the gun. They tussling, fighting over the gun.
And the gun going off while they
fighting. The gun go off.
I just don't understand why there was a gun pulled out to begin with.
Because Megan was whooping her ass.
But I don't understand.
Or maybe,
I mean, I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
No. Cam, let me say something. Let me say something. Motherfuckers are crazy. Why did the bitch shoot Selena? The damn president of the fan club. Why did she kill Selena?
That's a completely different situation. That's
motherfuckers are crazy. Foodie, my whole point is, motherfuckers are crazy. And
pride was on the line.
All of the conversations I've heard about this.
But look, the closer people get to you, the crazier they get. You know, according to the allegedly, this ain't the first time that this has happened. As far as Megan taking niggas from her, Like you in the industry, and
Then why still kicking with her then?
Because she's a fucking star. I met these star ass niggas fucking.
But she
with
gonna take your nigga though. You know that already.
and that was this last.
I mean,
fight.
just on the strength. Not even if she
Cody,
looks better than you or whatever.
You are
like,
college educated, and you still are trying to further your brain, your education, your career. Some people don't think like that. Some people
well,
aren't.
then on the other hand, maybe
look, Foodie, let me
not
answer
fuck
you.
with
You
her.
asked why. Let me answer it in full. And I promise I give you back the floor. Is it possible that she's jealous of Megan? Is it possible that Megan might be jealous of her? Like, yeah, I'm the star, but I'm not the icebreaker. Like, I'm not the looker.
Insecurities,
right? You know what I'm saying? She got her own insecurities. People say she be looking like a man. They don't never say Kelsey look like a man. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know what Kelsey looks like, but go ahead.
She's attractive. She's a very attractive lady. But
So that's to the eye of the beholder.
Exactly. But nobody ever said she looks like a man though. But to each his own. Like whatever insecurities that she got going on, all of that shit could play in a role of how you deal with your friends and your friendships. Some people use people like things.
And pride is a motherfucker.
Maybe this girl was like, yo, you keep playing with me, like, yo, you keep doing this, or this the last time, like damn, you did that again, like, or whatever happened.
Yeah, maybe they're having a so-called proverbial pissing contest.
Whatever they have.
Unspoken pissing contest, like who can get who and who can keep who. I mean, but like I said, like I definitely wouldn't have any type of relationships with people like that
their own
because
thing going on too between them.
maybe. But like I said, I mean, is it really like where
we
a gun
do with
is
niggas and what's
necessary to be involved? Like, if you guys know that that's what y'all do, and I've known plenty of women
alcohol
who play these kind of games.
and alcohol. Keep in mind, they all testified. The way everybody testified, they was very drunk.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, as a woman, I know plenty of women that play these games. I know mothers and daughters who have these kind of competitions, sisters and sisters, or cousins and whatever. Like they have these kind of competitions. I make sure to distance myself from people who think like that, who have that mindset. But it happens all the time. But I never really realized. I never know. Like it's usually men who have those kind of competitions where a knife or a gun comes.
Respectfully, I can't even lie, Foodie. I wasn't even there, and I can tell you exactly what happened in that situation, type shit, because I've been involved in a whole lot of nigga moments where alcohol was involved. Where weapons have been involved.
The difference between how men handle those type of disputes and women.
It's been the same thing. I've been in. This is what I'm saying. I've been involved in multiple situations where there were men and women involved, and it's gone the same way.
Don't kill each other. What are you talking about?
I'm like,
they got prisons full of women that are.
Well, I'm not gonna have that. I'm not gonna have that argument with you. I'm just saying, but women will if we look at the statistics,
no,
women are in prison.
Telling you. Right now, there's been an increase.
There we go, going off of what
Hold
I
on, no,
Foodie.
I'm gonna kill your argument. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you cook. And then I'm gonna cook you. Go ahead.
I'm about to say there's been an increase.
Hold on. Let her say what you about to say. Statistics
in general, like women could be in the same family and have a relationship with the same man, and nobody ends up dead. What they do is you have a baby, you get pregnant by them, then I'm gonna get pregnant by them. You get pregnant by them, then they have a fucking baby off. That's the way the women claim their territory, is by how many babies they have by niggas. It's not usually no fucking killer murder shit. That's the off chance. But it's more likely with men and how men's egos are set up that somebody could get killed if you fuck around that same way with two men involved. Go ahead.
Richard?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying what you're talking about. I understand that, but what we're describing right now is an instance where alcohol, pride. You know what I'm saying? This is a history of happening before, so there's a pattern here. We don't know what the underlying issues are or have been between these women. We don't know what the arguments and past arguments between these women have been, and they are now in the midst of a physical altercation. It wasn't just like they was arguing over the nigga. They got to fist fighting over this nigga type shit. So they're in the midst of a fist fight. Now, there has been an increase and an uprise in a lot of people purchasing firearms, both men and women. And in purchasing that, it's been a whole lot of, I ain't fighting with a motherfucker no more. I'm just gonna put you on a t-shirt. There's been a whole lot of that. So in instances where motherfuckers is drunk, alcohol been flowing, and a motherfucker pride feel like it's been hurt, I've watched people run to the car or run to their purse to go grab their shit because they feel like they couldn't take that ass whooping.
I understand what you're saying, but just like hold on, just real quick before you go, Mark. Like you said, like I'm educated. Megan Thee Stallion is educated, and she was making a lot of money, and she's a star, so she had a lot more to lose.
Well, it wasn't Megan that pulled the gun.
That's whose gun was it? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay,
it was the other chicks.
Hold up, Cam. I want to jump in. That's why I'm glad both of y'all said what y'all said. Cam, we don't know who gun it is, and that's part of the problem. Nobody was playing the weapon, and they should have moved better. Fix that sound, please. With that door opening, y'all niggas need some WD-40 on them doors. Sound like y'all in a horror movie. All right, but look, another thing that happened, Foodie, you're right. She didn't pull the gun out. For her, it's like, shit, I'm about to beat this bitch ass. Or maybe the girl just stole off on her. We don't know who threw the first punch. What was clear on all sides is that's the moment where Kelsey found out that her and Tory, she was fucking Tory and Meg was fucking Tory. Meg admitted that on the stand. Prior to that, she had lied in the Gayle King interview and said, no, I was not having a relationship with Tory. She was like, what you mean, sexual? Gayle King, yes, Megan, are you having a sexual relationship with Tory? You know what I mean? Like softball ass interview with her on that shit. Like, but what you mean, sexual? Yeah, but no, bitch, was y'all playing Parcheesi and Yahtzee and shit? Respectfully, I ain't trying to call her a bitch. I don't mean like that. I mean figuratively, right? The conversation. All right, so boom. So my whole point is that to all of that is it's been a lot of lying. But this story, like, this is the only story that's consistent and fills in all the holes. It's somebody who ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm not on trial. I don't have no DNA on no shit. I don't have no gun particles on nothing. Nobody accused me of nothing. Even the witness that pulled up said, I saw a big guy come up and grab one girl over her shoulder and just take her back to the car.
Right, which is what usually happens when women fight.
Yeah, he grabbed it. And that's when the gun, and that's when the gun, and he said the gun, and then another lady had the gun. And then he said a guy took the gun from her and started shooting in the air all wild. But what he thought the guy had the gun and was shooting, maybe they were still fighting for the gun shooting it. Because
who was fighting with the gun?
Tory and Kelsey, according to this guy.
So Meg was the one who got pulled from the fight and got thrown over the shoulder?
Yeah, and while he was doing that, Tory and Kelsey fighting for the gun.
So they're trying to say that Kelsey is the one who shot her.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Or no. That was his defense, but he didn't take the stand. His lawyers prevented that type of case, right? That was their theory of the crime. Please fix that sound. It's loud.
So they're trying to represent that as they're trying to represent that.
They have new evidence. They have eyewitness testimony. So that's part of their appeal. But the thing I don't like about this, and we can move on, because I want to get on Draymond, goofy ass. What we don't know is about this leaked information that's going viral on social media. Is this the old appeal or is this part of the new appeal? Is this the appeal that already got shot down and y'all just putting this information out here to get public support? Cool. But if this shit already got kicked back and turned down and the courts have said this is not enough,
there's no point. Yeah,
no point. Like, even with this new information, it wouldn't have changed the jury's mind. I think this new information would have changed the jury mind, because it would have been
at least one form of corroborating testimony. I followed that case. As of right now, the 3 eyewitnesses out of the 5 people who were there all said 3 different things. Meg said something different. Kelsey said something different. They were clearly at odds with each other based off what we heard in the testimony. The eyewitness that saw it from upstairs in his apartment, he got a different point of view from both of them. Because both of them said it won't no fight. That man who don't know nobody, old white man, said, oh yeah, it was 2 girls fighting. It was 2 girls fighting.
So in the original case, nobody, like the police weren't called and no one took pictures.
The police came and everybody lied to the police. Remember her
right,
first?
but did anybody have any scratches or any
Meg,
evidence of a physical?
Meg was shot in her. She had bullet fragments.
I
in
mean,
her.
I know that, but like you know, when women fight, like no one was scratched up or.
Who was getting their ass whooped? Is the question.
To show evidence of a fight is what I'm saying. Like the guy, you know, they said there wasn't a fight, but the guy said that there was a fight.
Right now we got 2 people saying it was a fight. You got the driver and you got an independent white guy who was just sitting on his balcony.
Right, but was there any evidence, any physical evidence?
But Meg said it won't no fight. Kelsey said, man, just because motherfuckers don't fight good don't mean they ain't fighting. Some girls
to the point that somebody needs to be pulled from a fight and
some girls know how to scratch. Some girls
somebody had a gun and all that kind of shit. Like, I mean, why would why was there a gun involved?
Foodie. I don't know if they look like Michaela Mayer with black eyes and shit after the fight.
I'm not specifically asking you, but I'm just saying, like, if
those
there
fights
was
don't last that long.
Right. So I'm just saying, usually with a girl fight, nobody pulls out no fucking gun if it's not like that. If nobody's like,
well, that was the thing.
Well, Foodie, that's the thing.
They don't. Nobody's owning up to whose gun it was because they not trying to say whether it was Kelsey's or whether it was Tory's. Because now, if you fucking with a nigga like Tory, and you know he keep a gun on him, you might know where the gun is located in the car. So he just revealed, it just comes out in the midst of while y'all drunk, drinking, fucked up. It's now revealed to you that your homegirl been fucking the dude that you been fucking.
I think that's an irrelevant. I think that's like
I'm telling you, they have words.
I think
in the midst of them having words, they get to fighting.
Yeah,
whoever get to fighting.
Get that.
While they get to fighting, if she get the whooping off on her ass, then she's getting her ass whooped. She's going for the gun.
So I'm saying, was there any physical evidence that there was an actual fight? Because they both said that there was no fight.
But nobody was charged for a fight, though, Foodie.
Nobody was charged for a fight.
The bottom line is like, you have to say.
But how about this? He said they fought. A witness said they fought. Meg said they did, and Kelsey said they did. Kelsey admitted that. She was like, "Yeah, we kind of bumped."
For the fight to even be relevant, for a fight to even be relevant, there has to be evidence that there was a fight.
For somebody to be shot in the foot, there had to be a fight.
But it goes to motive, though.
No, there doesn't. There doesn't have to be a fight.
But it causes reasonable doubt.
Right.
It gives motive for her to shoot her, because according to the prosecutor, their reason why Tory shot her. You talk about you ain't never heard of girls shooting each other over there. Shit, I've heard of girls killing each other. I've heard of girls killing bitches for their husband.
But that's irrelevant.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish the rest of this line. The prosecutor's theory of the crime is Tory was jealous of Meg. She insulted his music career, and he shot her.
Right.
He said, "Dance, bitch."
Right.
Like,
that's some heinous sounding ass shit.
So what we're talking about is a man.
You ever heard of? No, so look, do you believe Tory was so insulted by Meg, who hadn't? Keep in mind, she hadn't won the Grammy yet. For the people's like, well, she's a Grammy winner. She hadn't won a Grammy yet. She hadn't even been nominated yet. What would you think that Tory is just so mad because Meg is more successful than him?
Could be, absolutely. Absolutely.
Wasn't more successful than him.
They both got millions. Who cares? They both rich.
Well, that's how we look at it from the outside. People don't need a reason to be jealous of other people.
Wait. Time
out.
No, well, there may have never been a fight. Like I keep on asking, was there ever any physical evidence that there was a fight between these two women?
What we saying? So So you're more willing to believe that Tory would shoot her because he's angry rather than wrestle the gun away from her because she was potentially getting her ass whooped?
No. She's rather believe that Tory would shoot her over not liking his music than
you don't know what I believe because you guys won't let me say what I believe.
Her boyfriend.
You don't know what I believe. You guys are feeling. You sound very emotional.
I'm going off
very emotional.
Foodie.
No, we asking you a question.
No, it sounds like that because we all talking over each other. But look, let me just break it down. Foodie, you said you find that hard to believe that the girl would do that, but you find it very believable that Tory would do it.
I'm trying to pick up pieces of the story
over the music
that are not being said. This is what I'm saying.
Foodie, you just
I don't know. Well, you just told me that part of the story, Mark. I didn't know that. I don't know this story. So what I'm asking you is this: was there ever any physical evidence presented that these women were ever in a physical fight?
They didn't even. I don't even know they presented that in the defense.
Okay,
that didn't come out until the trial.
Okay. So
it didn't come out to the trial.
Have any physical evidence? Because I've been.
But Foodie, at that point, the only evidence. Foodie, let me say this: the only evidence is gathered is what the prosecutor wants to present.
You keep on saying, "Let me say this," but you won't let me say what I'm saying.
You asked the question. I'm trying to answer.
Well, I can't get the whole question out. You keep on answering what you think I'm going to ask.
You asked what I've actually asked. Add more to it.
Let me ask this. These are a couple of questions I have to ask. Was there ever, like I said, was there ever any physical evidence presented in a case that these women had ever had a fight? Was there any? Because when there's ever a fight, you have to show defensive wounds, attack wounds, or whatever. If that's ever going to be part of the story, okay? And then second part, if there wasn't, then how do you know that there was ever a physical fight? Because if there wasn't a physical fight, then that leads to the story that maybe Tory was jealous of a verbal argument that him and Megan were having, and he shot her because of that. Because people do get mad no matter what Grammys or whatever the other shit is.
Go ahead, ask the question, Foodie. I understand.
People just so people just simply can shoot people.
I get it. I'm waiting for the question though.
I did that. I did ask that. Was there any physical evidence?
Can I answer your question now?
Go ahead.
The prosecutor's theory of the crime is she didn't like his music. He said, "Dance, bitch." He started reaching for the gun. Kelsey got gunpowder on her and got scratches on her, and they have wounds. Because all the wounds that everybody have, yes, everybody got evidence of a fight. It's just
Kelsey fingerprints on the gun.
Cam, please, I'll let you speak too. I got to get this off because she asked the question. Both of us can't answer at the same time. We can sing together, can't talk together, right? So let me get it back together myself. Everybody had evidence of a fight, Foodie. It's just speculation, and everybody got a different story on how they got their scratches. And Tory didn't speak at all. So, according to the prosecutor, their theory of the crime that they presented to the jury and convicted him, which is all that matters, because that's what he was convicted of. Their theory of the crime. Their theory of the crime is the dance bitch shit. Kelsey goes out there, see her friend getting beat up, and she tries to stop Tory and pulls Tory off. Now she's fighting with Tory. That's how she get the scratches. She goes to check on Megan, and that's when Tory pulls out the gun and starts shooting and says, "Dance bitch."
Okay, thank you.
There we go.
I wasn't going all the where y'all was going, talking about women go to prison for this. I didn't know, like I said before.
I brought it back in. It's all love, baby. You know I got love for you. I was fucking with you earlier, but shit, that shit only can last so long. I ain't gonna do that the whole episode. It's over. I fuck with you, Foodie. For real, for real. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
Love you,
I'm looking for you for the information because, like I said before, I haven't followed this case. So I'm trying to keep up.
Oh,
and
man,
whoever really deserves to be in prison, whether it's these women or whatever, then they need to. I want the real person to be off the street, so we ain't got to run into motherfuckers like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, if your ass is guilty and you still roaming the streets and the wrong person is in prison, I want the real person to be in there. So it's a possibility, but I'm just trying to.
I just find it fucked up that it's like these motherfuckers was missing. Like the managers was missing. The this driver was missing. the whole time. He showed up right there at the end of the trial. Like, nigga, this shit is on every fucking blog, every news site. He was missing till by the time he showed up, they was like, nah, it's too late. The jury already about to go to the jury.
Right. So it seems like it wasn't a very good case, and they're trying to get a better, stronger case.
This nigga been missing.
But like we said before, the only thing I'm gonna say is like we before, a lot of alcohol was involved and a lot of jealousy was involved. So it's very hard to decipher what really happened unless you have some hard evidence to present.
The only thing we know for 1,000,000% that one person who has lied and has admitted to being a liar. She ain't never said I lied, but it's on camera. She lied. She told Gayle King she was not fucking Tory Lanez. She told us all.
So that's reasonable doubt, yeah.
She lied to us all. She lied. And then got on that stand. Hold up. And then got on that stand and said, yes, I was having a relationship with Tory.
But is that reasonable doubt, though?
And the whole story is just different.
Right.
All this dance, nobody say dance bitch but her.
Okay.
But the problem he got, Mark, is that is the victim. And the victim is eyewitnessing him as the shooter. Like all the other stuff that happened, yeah, she lied. Obviously, she lied. That's clear as day that she been lying.
The only thing to save Tory is him and that damn driver getting on that stand. But I guess he had to keep it real, nigga. Gotta keep it real. I can't take.
But he still didn't.
I can't.
He still didn't say she didn't shoot. He still didn't say Tory didn't shoot her, though. That's the problem.
What you mean? He
still didn't say I didn't see Tory shoot him. He acted like he didn't see where the gunshot came from.
Right. That's what I said.
That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't see how it's gonna help change anything.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
And I don't think he's gonna get the appeal because that's the most important line, and this is the last two lines. I didn't see who fired the shot.
That's what's going. That's what's killing Tory because now they're still gonna go with whatever. When really, if Tory was wrestling the gun out the girl's hand, depending on what kind of gun it is, the gun could have fired off.
Right. That's not enough for an appeal. That could have been.
It's not enough for an appeal when they're pointed out to. But the only question I have is whose fingerprints are on the gun?
Tory's but they didn't Tory.
Right. Well, then that's all that matters.
But the DNA part, they never tested the ladies for DNA. But the bullets in the clip in the magazine has female DNA, but we don't know who that DNA matches.
Which is clearly. And
Also,
that's the thing.
I'm gonna tell you another thing I found interesting. That they asked in the witness. I remember this part, and I was like, "Why would you ask that?" Like, I'm just maybe because, bro, y'all know I be studying these little court trial shits, man. And one day I'm gonna tell y'all about my little law experience in high school. They sent me to this shit at the governor's ball in the governor's mansion type shit for all the kids in North Carolina in high school that was considering a career in law, as far as being an attorney. And I had a professor and a guidance counselor. It was like, yeah, nigga, you always like to challenge and argue. You should probably try this. And they sent me to this shit. And this shit was kind of dope. But and I met a lot of people. And a lot of them people are lawyers now. You know what I'm saying? But I need to get some of them on the show. These the homies. Long story, less long. You don't ask a question that you don't already know the answer to. Or if you're trying to impeach the witness, you want to call the witness back for something. They asked the gunpowder residue witness, hey, you know, people in your field can tell based off how much gun particles somebody have on them who fired the weapon, correct? Yes. Did y'all run the test for that? Do you have the numbers for it? And the motherfucking witness didn't have none of that. If you're gonna ask that, you should already know. The person fumbled through said he was like, I'll get back to you on that, or I can get back to you. All right, we'll get back to me. That's what we leave that with. Man, you're supposed to call them back. That's supposed to be the glove don't
the forensics.
Yes, man. The evidence. Like, hey, look.
Yeah.
This motherfucker got 480 particles on her. This guy right here has 22 particles on him. That is consistent with him not being the person that fired the weapon. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know.
We
how
all
it
watch
works.
CSI to know that shit.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, I don't-
you ain't gotta go to no youth apprenticeship at law
Yeah.
camp for the summer, nigga, or for a weekend. Like, you don't need that.
Yeah.
I'm just near you.
So the shooter would have more particles than the
But
person
why
who
ask
was
that
standing
to
close
come
to the
out of
shooter,
rescue
yeah.
person, and they don't have the information? You don't have the information to present it to the people, and then you say y'all gonna bring it back up later, and y'all never bring it back up.
Well, they have to. They have to have the information. For whatever reason, it wasn't
got
presented
it.
in the case. I don't
Right?
know.
Well, pull it up. Where is it
And
at?
I don't know why the judge allowed that.
Motion to suppress.
No. Well, no. You.
Not in a
as-
criminal case, you can't do that.
No, and
If they motion to suppress the evidence and motion to sequester the
no,
Under
sir.
what grounds, though?
Sir. At that point, let me tell you something. At that point, you hearing it in court. That's not when you do your motion to suppress. That's not.
I'm talking about
That's called an objection. And when you trying
Right,
to do
and
that,
the, and the judge would only sustain that under what
And
ground?
at that
What
point,
ground?
and at that point, the judge has already admitted all of this evidence.
Right.
It's already admitted.
They legally have to. You can't suppress that type of evidence.
Like, nigga, what? It ain't no motion to suppress right now.
Yeah, under what ground?
Like, it's already admitted. You asked a question that a motherfucker they had an answer to. All right, what's your next question?
if they sequester that goddamn me witness, he's
No, it ain't no sequester the witness, nigga. You,
I'm telling you,
bro.
No, we're talking about the evidence.
You fucking me up right now, real quick,
The
nigga. You
evidence.
fucking me up because you using wrong terms and you just blurting them out.
Sequestered, yeah. But
I'm telling you, bro, the
don't
sequester, if they sequester that witness, his testimony stricken from the record, it don't even matter.
Wrong terms, bro. So that's not what sequester means. Cam, just let Pittsburgh T talk, man. What's up, Pittsburgh T?
What's happening, man? I think, hey, look, I think this whole Tory Lanez thing, I think he got bad counsel, man. I think it was going to be, no matter what happened, unless he could prove it, it was going to be hard for him to come up out of this case. The best thing he could have did was take a plea deal. Because at the point where, even if he thought he was going to win, at the point when he got that gag order where he couldn't publicly speak, and she was out there doing interviews and lying on the fucking interviews, like, he should have knew the gig was up. He didn't have a bunch of evidence to prove that it was wrong.
Thinking on him not taking the stand, Pittsburgh T, and keeping it gangster.
Man, but the person who got shot is pointing at him, saying, "This is the person who shot me." The person who got shot said he did it. He got to overcome that. No matter what we think, the person who got shot said he did it. Like, and it's a woman,
bro.
And
I'm with you on that. But look,
and so it's hard. So it's gonna be hard. I think he got bad counsel.
But
man.
what you're missing is the key thing. He immediately tried to keep it gangster.
Yeah.
Right.
Perception.
But
First thing he should have did was say, "Look, man, this ain't no snitching shit, but I'm just keeping it a buck. Man, them bitches was fighting. I tried to take the gun from the bitch and she shot her homegirl in the foot, yo. Swear to God, that's what happened. He should have told his side of the story early and just kept it a real. Whether you smoking a blunt while you doing it, having a drink, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all this real for real.
Real shit.
Like, I'm gonna do but maybe that's me because I do lives all the time.
No, but
Man,
the
I was
evidence would
fucking-
have to support
Listen,
his
I was fucking both of them bitches. I ain't gonna lie. I was dropping dick off. She found out. She told her that I was fucking her. These bitches get to fighting in the back of the motherfucking limo. The driver pull over. They jump out, get to fighting outside.
But the thing is,
By the
though,
time
that
I get out the
doesn't matter,
car,
Cam,
this
because
bitch got
the
the
thing is
gun.
this. The thing that we were
I don't
talking
think that
about
matters.
while you,
Kim.
yeah,
No,
while you were
please.
talking about sequestering, this is the thing.
But the evidence would show that he wasn't lying. He was fucking both of them.
Right, that's what I'm
But
saying.
He ended up
So
taking
the
a
only
stand and
reason-
saying it.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
He would have
with
cut that girl.
because the only reason
Like,
why
what he fucked up at was he was talking too much, but won't saying enough, and let them put that gag order out before he told his story. You should have told it early.
By him telling the story, he basically felt like he was snitching on whoever. If he would have had to say, by him saying he didn't shoot the gun, that's putting the gun dead on old girl. He feel like he telling.
Yeah.
Well, shit, I would.
I was fucking with her. I like her.
Fuck all that shit.
She was my girlfriend first before I met you.
Fuck about all that. We're talking about facing 10 years to whatever he doing in jail.
Yeah.
Fuck all of that.
I don't think it's going that far.
If I did, then I would be quiet. If I didn't do it, then fucking
You don't think it's going that far. That nigga ain't from here. That nigga ain't from.
Why would you not think that?
That nigga ain't from America.
On planet Earth.
Foodie, he ain't from America.
Just as a human being on planet Earth.
Foodie, he's not from America.
It doesn't matter where you're from.
No,
everybody knows how America gets down.
Foodie, you can't say it don't matter where you're from when I can take you some places and they go. Please.
But you got millions of dollars and you're hiring counsel, and they're supposed to tell you how
it matters where you're from, how naive
but
you
he
are.
wasn't the one representing himself. He hired counsel to represent him.
Yeah,
it was their job to tell
that's
him.
after the fact. Foodie. I'm talking about right when this shit happens. You go live and you tell your story. At that point, no, but what you talking about is after charges being filed.
No,
he can't be a gangster rapper and be snitching on bitches.
I mean, just politicians will just tell you if you are in a land where you are not familiar with the law, you shut the fuck up.
That's all it is. That's all it is. You cannot be a gangster rapper and you snitching on bitches.
You can't be a gangster rapper snitching on bitches.
But he never
Tory
thought
Lanez
it
is
was
a gangster rapper. I
gonna
thought he was a fucking singer.
Nah, man, you ain't listening.
He does both.
No,
he sings and raps. I know what you're saying.
Talk about murking niggas and everything.
But if you talk about murking and shooting and all
Why
kind
would
of shit,
anybody believe a nigga from Canada be murking shit?
missing the
So you trying to
point.
tell me that he's a
You're
nigga from Canada murking shit, but he don't know the
Yeah.
laws of the land?
Cody, you missing the point. You missing the
No,
point.
no, that nigga is a habitual line stepper is what it is. You trying to tell me that he knows how to play? Yeah. You trying to tell me that nigga want to play the game when it comes to making money, but at the same time he don't know how to hire with all of his money competent counsel.
That's what Foodie keep missing. Fuck your opinion, my opinion, the panel, the chat, the channel opinion about Tory Lanez. It's his opinion of himself.
Well, I'm talking about you talking about well, he's not from here. He don't know the
No,
laws of the
Foodie,
land.
I'm telling you, I never said he didn't know the laws of the
You
land.
just said that, Mark. Run it back.
What I say he don't know the law
You
of
said
the
he's
land
not from here and he don't know how
No,
things
I'm
go
talking
over
about
here in America.
and how people
But he
move.
know how to be a gangster
He
rapper.
didn't think this shit would go that far. I'm telling you.
I mean, like we're living in a time where motherfuckers lyrics are being brought up in court. He didn't know that? He's new to that? That feds is watching these niggas?
I'm just
Everything that
like,
they say?
how you going?
Girl,
You can't be a gangster rap. You can't talk about sliding on your ops no more.
Right, Foodie keep missing the fact.
And you just got on the stand and told.
You keep moving the
I fuck
goalposts.
one.
Well, he's not from here. Well,
I
he's a
fucked the
gangster
girl.
rapper. Well, he just did. Well,
Foodie
he did
missing
that.
the point.
Well, he maybe
Foodie
should,
trying
like,
to have a
every
woman right now.
every time I make a point, you move the goalpost.
No, you still in fight mode. It ain't no win. It like you can have the goalpost.
No,
Put it in
I'm
your
just
back
saying
pocket.
that none of it makes any
Go on
sense
with
to me.
you. Game over. You won. I just want to have a conversation. Foodie, what you talking about though is different. Like Cam said, this dude, you didn't even know he did gangster rap too.
Hell no, because he's whack.
But that's what he does though. Like when he raps, Tory Lanez be moving packs. This
Listen,
nigga be shooting niggas up. He riding
only
on
thing
the
I heard about that nigga is when he used that brownstone beat
So Foodie, so my whole point
and
is,
when the nigga talk about demons.
that's you. That's you.
That's all.
That's not who he. That's not his identity.
Yeah,
That's
he
not-
portrays to
He
be like a
clearly don't
street.
seem to have an identity.
That's
Like,
not why he
he's
got the face tattoos.
He's a player. He's a pimp. He's
Oh,
a
you
hoe.
think all-
He's
no,
from
Foodie,
Canada.
that's not-
He's innocent. He's
God damn,
guilty.
you
Like,
emotional.
That
Why
nigga's
you
all
emotional?
over the place. Is
Why
what
you
I'm
so
trying to figure
emotional?
out. Like,
Why you
I
so
just don't
emotional?
understand why we're talking about this nigga
Foodie,
being
why you
all
so
over the place.
emotional?
I'm not emotional. I have no
You
emotional attachment
emotional.
to this nigga. Like, I
You
have no interest
emotional.
in him.
You
I'm
emotional.
only talking about
You
it
didn't
because
even
we
want me
don't
to
hear.
understand what I was saying. You started talking about, and we
do the
doing
same
this.
thing,
And why we
Mark.
talking? Like while I was talking, you jumped into why we talking about this.
You do the same thing because I've heard what you're gonna say.
I
But go ahead
never
and say it
tell
again.
people. I never tell people that though.
Go ahead and say it again.
Say what again?
Whatever you're gonna say.
Oh, okay. This motherfucker Tory Lanez, like Cam said, cannot be out here doing that type of content that he does that you don't even know he do, and be the same guy that say, yeah, I know I was charged for a shooting, but I didn't shoot her. Her best friend shot her, and I was fucking both of them. He's a guy at that point to his peers that snitched on two girls.
But I don't think in his wildest dreams that he thought it would go as far as a jury trial. This girl, like, motherfuckers taking a stand, drivers get missing, and now I'm about to do 15 years, 10, 15 years. I don't think he saw that happening. He thought this shit was gonna go away. But that's all I was saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I hear what you're saying, because I understand you saying he has an image or so called to uphold, but niggas snitch all the motherfucking time. Like the nigga with the rainbow hair is out here doing fucking
that's not
music. But he, I know him. People know him more than Tory motherfucking Lanez.
But Foodie, let's to be fair, like you just said, you're not familiar with him. You only know him for one song.
Well, that's a lot more than not familiar with him. There's a lot. I'm familiar with a lot of niggas. But I'm not familiar with him. I'm not a fan of rainbow hair, but I know that nigga's a snitch and he doing just fine. Like niggas snitch all the time. Niggas come home from snitching all the motherfucking time. Niggas snitch all day, every day, and they be doing just fine because we living in a new day and age. So I don't understand who was gonna hold him accountable to snitching. His hood, what hood?
I don't think his career would have been the same.
The Toronto hood gangsters, like what? Where?
No, his career would have been over.
What? Where?
Toronto.
What hood?
His career would have been his career. Yeah, but his career would have been over, Foodie. That's the thing. Like that guy tied himself.
He's in prison.
No, but that's after the fact. That's after the fact.
But you know what? He can come back after 10 years.
Redeem his career.
Listen, he could get out in 10, 15 years and have street credibility. He went to the bench. He held it down. He was solid. He didn't say nothing.
No, never. That's never going to happen. That's a fantasy world.
No, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen.
The nigga's barely relevant now.
Foodie.
So in 15 years,
you act like Lil Boosie didn't research his career. He beat a murder, nigga.
Damn.
But he's got to vouch for him.
Foodie,
who the fuck is Tory Lanez? That should be the song. Somebody need to write. Who the fuck is Tory Lanez?
You know what? Some people was like, who is Lil Boosie? So he came home.
A lot of people know who Lil Boosie is.
Not like how they know him now when he came home after beating a murder.
They knew him because everybody knew, even if you don't like Boosie, everybody knew Wipe Me Down.
Look, everybody know the rappers get big.
What's Tory Lanez's biggest hit?
Look, you either die or you go to jail.
What's Tory Lanez's biggest hit?
That's all I'm saying.
What's
Pimp C did. How long did Pimp do?
Come on, man.
Tell me, what's Tory Lanez's biggest hit?
Yeah, like Marq Nash just invented this shit tonight on Breaking Beat.
I'm waiting.
Dead rappers get better promotion. Rappers in jail get better promotion. It happens.
Is that a saying or is that an actual song?
Look it up.
Yeah.
Well,
everybody knows Write Me Down. I don't know no motherfucking song.
Shout out to Jadakiss. Jadakiss said it in the verse.
Yeah. So, like I said,
because everybody knows.
You talking about Boosie versus motherfucking Tory Lanez?
He said, "I never heard of Lil Buddy." Hold up, Foodie.
Not even comparable.
Foodie. It's a big hit. All my life.
Nope.
Been trying to get I hear it all day on the radio.
Tory Lanez?
No, you you just being reactionary now. You're not even listening.
I'm literally trying to
argue. You're not even listening.
I don't know any
You're not even letting the thought develop. You're not letting me get 3 sentences off being reactionary. Let me say this. The point I'm trying to say is, even in that song, it's a big hit now. And the catch part in the record is J. Cole says, I never heard of Lil Buddy. Did somebody murder Lil Buddy? Now I'm on my phone searching Lil Buddy. And then he starts talking about how radios start playing the nigga record once he died. He said, so I want to start a new rule. Like, if you won't play this nigga shit when he was alive, don't play his songs once he get hit. You get what I'm saying? It's a metaphor too. He was like, if you won't playing it and trying to make it a hit when he was alive, don't try to play.
Nobody cares about none of that shit.
No, man, it matters. It don't. That's hyperbolic. Like,
no one cares.
It don't.
I mean, that's not necessarily the
on the entire West Coast.
They hear me say that.
We don't know that. I don't know that.
Somebody wanted to
hear. No, you can't say that because it's a bunch of rappers that died that wasn't known when they was that was out there blue.
That's a subject matter. I'm asking you,
what is
from earlier?
When I cooked her earlier.
What is Tory Lanez's biggest hit? Nobody has been able to say that. Y'all
Say
talk
it.
about
Probably
shit that J. Cole done said.
No,
and all that
that's
shit.
because nobody heard that question. Because in the middle of you doing that rant, he was trying to get his bars
So what
off.
is it?
It's Talk to Me. Who gives a shit?
I don't know that fucking song.
Might be
That's you.
So he's not a big star. Is it top
No,
40?
just because you don't know him
How
doesn't
many
mean
streams
he's
does
not
he
a big
have?
star. And the man's a
Is it
platinum
top 40?
recording artist.
It's top 40. What's
But
the
for he
platinum?
got multiple
How
platinum
many
records.
streams
Yes,
does he
it
have?
was. He's a platinum recording artist, Foodie.
So who
Multiple
cares?
records.
Like I'm saying, like y'all keep on talking, oh, he's
But what's
Grammy
the point
nominated.
about- okay,
A lot of people were fucking Grammy nominated that are dope ass.
No, Megan was the Grammy nominated artist. We didn't say nothing about Tory Lanez being Grammy nominated, nothing.
She wasn't at the time though. She wasn't at the time. So that don't even matter. Like that's that jealousy nonsense that the DA was running with. Like that at that time, she wasn't. That's some stuff that they introduced. And they were effectively able to introduce that and people repeat that. So like he was really handicapped with a lot of that stuff. So I just didn't see that he was going to be able to get out of that. And at that point, I don't even like. There's a difference between what really happened and what you can prove. And I don't think he had enough to prove that he didn't do it. We know she was lying. We know she ain't telling the truth. But he couldn't prove that the witness that got shot, that's saying you did it, he couldn't prove that she was lying. Like no matter what they say, that's the problem. We still got to prove it though, Cam. That would still be his word against the victim. Like even if he said that, that would still be his word against the victim.
And at the end of the day, what was going to happen, what ultimately would have had to happen is they were going to, what it was going to bring out was whose gun was it? Was it Tory's gun? Was it an illegally purchased gun that's not registered?
Hold up,
like
it's a vehicle, so it's his gun.
Exactly.
That's what
you know what I'm saying? So now
that's in California.
It brings a lot of that to light now. Like, oh, is Kelsey a registered? Does she have her CCW? Is she registered? Does she have a firearm registered in her name? Is this said firearm? Is it not?
Yeah, not in California. She didn't clearly.
Like, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of this.
I think those things. I think the points you just made are irrelevant.
Thank you.
By him not taking the stand, of course, all of these points are irrelevant because we don't know none of this shit. He didn't speak on none of it. That's what I'm saying.
If he did take the stand, none of those points would be relevant.
He would have got on the stand and cleared his name just by taking the stand.
It would have been a your word, my word.
Yeah.
Hey, look, because at that point, like I get what he's saying. What Pittsburgh T said. It's hard to beat. Hold on,
what can you prove?
Let me say this. That's a complainant witness. That's the hardest thing to beat. The only thing you can get to beat that is the evidence saying I didn't and multiple witnesses saying I didn't, which would have been 1, him, 2, the driver, who's now saying I saw Kelsey with the gun. You got a third witness that says, hey, look, I saw 2 girls fighting. The witness who got shot said, I ain't fight nobody. And the witness and everybody else saying, well, it was a fight. Well, oh, wait, we got you on camera saying you never fucked Tory Lanez. And then you say you did. Were you lying then? Were you lying now? Well, I was lying then, but I wasn't lying then. Objection.
Killing the credibility. Yeah.
Interview is irrelevant because she did that interview under, hey, look, they might have got that not admissible behind the scenes and we would never know because they would have said she did that interview under her stage. No, under her stage name, Meg Thee Stallion.
Ooh, not under Megan P.
Yeah, I'm making under oath.
You're right.
On here, and he has to refer to me as Megan P in court. I'm not Meg Thee Stallion in court.
You're right.
And I'm not on trial here. I'm not on trial. He is, or maybe they never even tried. Maybe his defense was whack. But we would never know because those things get handled behind the scenes. And they'd be like, nah, I'm not going to allow the Gayle King interview in. Simple. Period. And that's it.
I think the celebrity got ahead of him too, Mark. Like most black men know that court shit ain't fair. Like when you got money, I think some of that gives you a little bit of illusion that you playing on a fair playing field. Like he just wasn't, and he had a big bar to overcome, and I don't think he could have did it.
But look,
Could have did it. And he's got a reputation too because of his music. Go ahead.
You said nothing but what beats the witness saying he shot me. You got to prove that person to be a liar or incredible. You get what I'm saying?
And he's got a reputation because of his music.
Yeah, but fuck the music. This woman did an interview with Gayle King, said, I never even I'm not fucking this guy. I don't have a relationship with him. Once that part is in play, that goes to motive for why the other person shot him. And of course, he should have taken his own defense.
If we prove that you're a liar, your if I just prove that you're a liar on the record, that potentially strikes your credibility here in the court of law, because now I don't know if you're lying on this man or not.
Or reasonable doubt. Let the jury.
It don't strike. It don't
change to the actual thing that the person is being prosecuted for, not because about your sexual history. You can lie about. You can lie about if your hair is growing out in an interview.
But that goes to motive, though.
That goes to motive, because now you look like a woman scorned saying anything.
Yeah, but that's a reach, though. You're reaching.
No, that happens.
That happens.
No, what you said was a reach, saying like that.
I'm just saying, it depends on what you're lying about. So if she had been shot before, she'd been in a domestic violence case before, and they found out that she lied about that, then they could use that as, she's a liar. But just because she's lying
Megan does have domestic violence on her record already.
History, that's not relevant.
Foodie, we're not asking you about did you fuck your sexual history. We're asking you, did you fuck the defendant? We're not asking about a guy you fucked 15, 20, 30 years ago who ain't got nothing. History. No. Listen, Foodie. Listen. Don't be reactionary. Did you fuck a cab driver? Foodie, we're not asking did you fuck a cab driver, Walmart worker? Did you fuck this nigga who running for Senate? No, this nigga right here.
That's on trial for shooting you.
This nigga right here. Did you fuck him? That matters. Because the motive is he was fucking your best friend. And we think she shot you.
But he was not
shoot you. Foodie, that's not, we're not
but
going.
But they weren't using an emotional defense. If they were using an
emotional
defense.
Deep. Matter of fact, Foodie, we ain't even going deep in your personal history. We're going with an interview that you did on national TV. And if you can bring up that interview on national, you should be able to bring that interview up on national TV.
That has nothing to do with the
Let me finish the thought. If you bring up tweets, Foodie, if you can submit tweets from Tory Lanez account, you should be, that we don't know who typed that shit. We should definitely be able to bring in an interview that you did with your face, your voice on CBS with Gayle King.
Okay, so why didn't they?
Maybe they was trash. Maybe I should have been on the case.
Okay. Yeah, you're a better lawyer than they are. Okay, I get it.
Or maybe, like I said,
everybody on this panel is better.
Or like I said, the way that shit worked, the judge could have said, I don't think it's relevant. And it's
exactly like I said, it wasn't relevant.
No, it does matter.
It was not an emotional offense. This is a criminal case, and your sexual history has nothing to do with the criminal case.
No, because that's
it's about who shot who, and who shot who has nothing to do with who fucked who.
Part of my defense.
She did an interview about him shooting her. She was speaking on the record of like, what are we,
So the only questions that would matter is if you say, I didn't shoot him.
By what you saying, they shouldn't use a nigga's tweets or his rap lyrics neither then.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool.
But that's part of
what we're arguing right now is this a crime of passion? Because he was fucking your best friend.
Defense, that's what I'm saying.
Foodie act like they don't give niggas gag orders by what they say on video or in interviews.
Because they are admitting to criminal
gag orders because it can affect the case.
She's able to admitting to criminal activity, and that makes a case for criminal pattern of activity. It's a pattern.
She was legally allowed to lie, and the other person didn't speak. And
but that's
because she admitted she lied on the stand. Why are we even arguing about this, Foodie? This is closed. She lied.
Clearly, it's closed, and he's in jail.
Yeah, and she literally lied and was allowed to lie.
With that question, and why we even talking about it?
But that goes to the judge, though, Mark. That goes to the judge and him, like he was trying to say, going to present his actual case. But I still don't see Like, I think with all of those handicaps, I just don't think he was aware of the situation. I think his celebrity got a little bit ahead of himself, and he didn't realize the situation that he was in and the gravity of the shit. That's how I feel about it. Because at that point, it didn't matter if he actually did it.
If that's the case, then he must be.
It don't matter if he actually did it. Yeah, but no. Sometimes people can get a little full of themselves. I just don't think it really matters if he actually did it.
Not when you're facing prison time, Pittsburgh.
Nah, he was supposed to get ahead of this shit, and he did.
Won't go. He thought he was gonna beat it.
He thought he was gonna beat the shit. He was supposed to get ahead of this shit. Just like you said, Mark, as soon as this shit happened, I'm on the record like, hey, I ain't touched the bitch. I ain't pinched the bitch.
Like
this
I
bitch
said,
got the fighting
he
gun.
thought he was gonna beat
I
it
tried to
based on
wrestle the
what
gun
evidence.
from this
Like
bitch, and that
lawyers came to
motherfucker
him.
went off and hit the bitch. I don't know what
His
happened.
lawyers came to him and said,
All right.
"You don't need to take the stand based on what? Why would he not need to take the stand?" His lawyers
Cross-examination. Because of the cross-examination of what potentially came out. Yeah.
Because the cross-examination is going to put him in a position where who had the gun? Did you have it or did she have it?
Stop. It ain't even that. We got to move forward because we've been here too long, and Foodie didn't follow the case at all. Like because the question that she
I
asked,
did not.
the question that she asking were already addressed. The reason why he didn't take the stand, and I don't want to open this up Pandora box and keep this debate going, but this was fun. But Foodie, it was brought up that they were going to be allowed to ask him about all of his criminal past. Past, present, current, closed, all case, probation, like everything was like it was no limit on it during cross. That's why he was advised not to. Just to answer your question. And
Okay.
a lot
I
of
have
people,
my thoughts about that, but we won't keep it going. Go ahead.
yeah, we'll do it another day. We can revisit this another day if this goes anywhere. Because like I said, it sounds like it's a little too late for me. I think the panel agrees this shit is not enough to get Tory Lanez out. The guy is not saying somebody else shot him. He only thing he clarifies is it was some girls fighting, and he clarifies what they were fighting about. And he says Tory, only thing he says was he saw the gun in Kelsey's hand. Tory ran from behind him and Meg, tried to disarm Kelsey. Shots were fired. He didn't see who fired the shots. I'm glad to be alive. And that's what he said.
Was grabbing her. While Tory was wrestling the gun from old girl, he was steady slinging Meg ass back to the corner and the gun going.
Cam, it's over, B. I'm segueing, baby. Let me host it, baby. So, in a nutshell, we don't know if this is enough. We don't even know if this is a appeal that already got denied, and now they just leaking the documents. We don't know what the fuck this is, but it was some content. I'm glad we got this off, but I got to get y'all take on this Draymond Green case. Draymond Green, what the fuck is going on with Draymond Green? It's looking very bad. He's been suspended indefinitely. The thing about indefinitely, that don't mean forever, but it ain't 2 weeks, it ain't 2 months. Indefinitely means until I tell you otherwise, until I change my mind. Indefinitely. This stems from the incident that just happened, not the choking. He does a spinning back fist in his last incident. Prior to that, he did a choke move. Let me show this on screen for the people who don't know what I mean. But while I'm queuing that up, Foodie, we had talked about this in his last incident, and I said Draymond is out of control. You and I agreed. You said he needs some counseling. He need to get the fuck up out of here. He's a liability. He's a danger. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna keep escalating.
Right.
Foodie, one of the few times you're ever right on this show, I figure I'd give you a time to I said it was over, but I wasn't. I had a little bit more. I'm sorry.
It's never gonna be over with you.
I love you, man.
Okay.
You know I love you, man.
I love you too, man. It's all good.
Go ahead.
Nah, I said, if they don't nip it in the bud with the last case, it was gonna happen again. If you let him off light, he gonna feel like, oh, this is easy work. I can do whatever I want to do.
Look at the screen, y'all. Look at the screen.
Yeah.
Wherever y'all at, look at the screen. This the move he did, Foodie.
I saw, yeah.
Now, according to Draymond Foodie, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. He said he was pulling my hip, so I was trying to sell the call. I was trying to, just flail my arms and sell the call. I wasn't.
Yeah, for flagrant foul. Yeah.
I was just trying to. He said, I don't flop. He said, I'm not a flopper. I'm not one of those guys to flop. I like to flail my arms when I sell a call. So he's pulling on my right hip. So I just swing my arm to try to sell the call. Foodie, are you buying it? Do we need to pull a case on it, or is it never?
The nigga he ain't just flail his arms. He turned around and looked the nigga in the fucking face.
That's a check hook.
He turned around and looked at him.
That's a check hook. Look, that's a check hook. Look,
face to face.
Bing, spin off. Look, yeah, he rotated out of that. That's a check hook.
He aimed this shit, right, Foodie?
He looking right at the nigga. Yes.
What do you think about this suspension? He's suspended indefinitely, and how do you feel about being right for the first time?
I don't give a fuck about that. I just feel like the people who have put in a lot of work to be in this league and do what they do shouldn't have to be subjected to somebody who's just getting away with doing this type of shit. Like this nigga's not playing basketball. This nigga is not even playing physical basketball. This nigga is fighting niggas and beating niggas up on the motherfucking court. This nigga's boxing.
Foodie, that nigga was trying out his new moves. Let me do this. That nigga be in the crib playing Fight Night. That nigga like,
let me see how you feel about a little of this.
Hey, at least Ron Artest will give you 25 and 8 while he beating you the fuck up. Like,
not the Artest, Ron Artest before he was Meta World Peace. Who would motherfucking jump into the motherfucking stands and fight fucking people who wasn't even in the game.
Look,
that nigga is crazy too.
Look, Ron at least give you 25.
Hey, look, Foodie, peep this. They can't let it escalate to that because that's the next level, right?
Right.
No, man. That's a league problem, man. Like, look, like every team got 1 or 2 dudes that's a little throwed off. Like, just because they should have suspended him for a couple games and that should have been the end of it. All this indefinite suspension, that's too far, man. That's ridiculous. Hold
on, bro. You know he just choked the nigga. Hold on, you know he just choked the nigga out like 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah,
and he got suspended. He got suspended for it, Mark. Like he gets punished for it.
Right before that,
but he has a history of doing this shit. Like at some point, you gotta a line has to be drawn.
Bro, this is escalating.
Man, y'all tripping. That's high level basketball with a lot of testosterone. That's high level, man. Y'all tripping, man.
No.
Listen, I can't love the era of physical basketball.
Bro, hey, look. Even Michael Jordan back in the day, they would be head to head and they would be pushing each other forehead and shit like that. It's very rare. Like that niggas just be like star players. You
like I said, this ain't even Rutgers level basketball.
Guy. He ain't no role player, bro. He the starting 5.
Right. So you don't think the guy flopped a little bit when he hit him hard? You think the guy just really knocked him down like that? Like, that's the other part of that, though. Go ahead, man.
He sold the check hook. Yeah, he did.
Over and over and over. And that's just this season. And it's escalating. That's what
we're talking about, yeah.
It's escalating, bro. And it's not just pushing and shoving. You are putting people in rear naked chokes. And people who know martial arts. Yeah. We know you are trying to choke them out. You just ain't good at it.
You got mental health issues for sure.
And now you just do it.
Shut up, little joke.
Now you just do a spinning back fist.
But wait, how we gonna ban him indefinitely when we got referees out there fucking up the whole game with all these technicals and all this crazy shit? Because we got no problem with that, but we got like when he gets whatever he does. No, because whatever he does, did he get suspended for the last time, and the time before that he got suspended. It's not like he's doing it and he's not losing money, he's not losing time. That's what they're supposed to do.
That's the point we're talking about.
Pittsburgh, if you want us to make a new rule for Draymond, I'm all for it as an NBA fan. Because
man, that's ridiculous.
Hold on, no, let me tell you something. This ain't pushing and shoving, brother.
This is not physical basketball.
Right,
Yeah,
like, bro,
this smooth MMA.
bro, this is a rear naked chokehold against a defenseless opponent. This nigga,
But Mark, that's one incident, Mark. And he didn't even have his hands on him that long. That's one incident, bro.
No, he didn't even choke him that long.
You talking about the choke? You talking about the choke? You talking about the choke? Like he really choked him, man. Like you talking like he really like put him in. He was in the DDT or something, man. Like he really like that's like
You sound like a domestic violence. You sound like a domestic violence.
off the top rope.
He
or
didn't really
something.
choke him that hard. It wasn't even that hard.
He said he didn't have his hands on that long. That is insane.
Goddamn thing. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I put my son in basketball, and somebody run up behind my son in the middle of a basketball game. Another player, grown ass man, put my son in a rear naked chokehold.
I'm gonna throw my stiletto at you.
My nigga, like,
Trying to kill him.
what's up, bro? Like, what are
Trying
you
to kill
talking about? Like, bro.
Like, this ain't part of the game. What part of the game is this? What part of the game
picked the wrong move too. He picked the DDT. No, a DDT is a different position. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
no. Like, bro, the guy wasn't even in the mix of the shit. Like,
right.
He ran from hey, look, it's a clip out of there of Draymond Green kicking niggas in the nuts.
Nuts.
They, like Pittsburgh T. He did it so clearly,
Like
so
he ain't got
often.
none.
I want Pittsburgh T to defend this shit. He did it so clearly, so often that people start making jokes about it.
Yep.
That ain't no
Talking
accident.
about that shit.
And
Bro,
now it ain't funny no more.
Bro, Mark, every team has a guy where like LeBron James, all the start. No, wait. Well, you didn't let me finish. Well, every team has a guy when the star player gets touched up or they losing, they act a damn fool. Every team has that guy. Every guy has one where they run down and they hip checking them, they booing them, they doing shit, and you be like, where the fuck that came from? Because you ran up. Like, they have rules within rules of the game. Everybody knows that. I think it's a little bit disingenuous for the league to indefinitely suspend him for something that goes on within the league. That's within the game.
Chokeholds don't go on in the league, Pittsburgh T.
That wasn't no chokehold, bro. He didn't get indefinitely suspended for the chokehold. He didn't get indefinitely suspended for no chokehold, bro. If he would have
Pittsburgh T. I think you being disingenuous right now. You act like this guy just did one thing one day this season. He did something, got suspended, got fined. 3 weeks to a month later, did something else. 3 weeks to a month later, he's in the news again. You're bad for our brand and our business. We promote our business globally to children and people and family. This is not a fighting sport. This is not what we into. You're not just some role maker off the bench getting in doing some shit. You are a world champion and you are at the fucking top of the top. And you are fucking starting five, getting ejected for a chokehold 7 minutes into the first quarter. Hold on. And I gotta end this one, man. Like, I love y'all, but let me take this call. Real quick. I got a call from California right quick.
Okay.
Let me see who this is. Somebody from California call. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
What's up, homie? It's Deuce, man.
Hey, Deuce Towns, talk to me, bro. What up?
Hey, no, man. Hey, I was listening to the whole little Megan Thee Stallion little thing. I don't want to rehash it. I got kind of emotional. That's why I didn't call there. I probably said some things or said some things to some people that probably shouldn't have been said. But no, the Draymond thing, I think that I don't think that the nigga out of control, because you know he always find a way to do this shit to people he know he can't do. Like, you don't see him doing that shit with Boogie Cousins. You don't see him doing that shit with Kawhi Leonard, or you don't see him doing that shit with Zebo or Steven Adams. You see him doing that shit with, like, you know what I mean, guys who aren't known to be rough riders or rough houses. So all this crazy out of control shit, his ass is in control. He need to be suspended for being a pussy. Because he don't never being a bully, because he don't ever do that shit with people that who will give him something back. So I don't want to hear that, he's out of control shit and blah, blah, blah. Nah, man, he need to be sit down for being a pussy. and picking on people who he should be picking on. You know what I mean? That's the point that we missing right here. Because like I was saying, you don't see him going up against people that's tough like him per se, or perceived to be tough.
Some of them ain't even gonna play with him like that.
Yeah.
Or if you try to do that, or he don't do it to like the big star neither, because like the other motherfuckers, they gonna fuck you up behind a big star. You get what I'm saying?
Who was that he stole on in practice?
Yeah.
Poole.
Yeah, that was Jordan Poole. He snuck him. That wasn't even
I
a
don't know. He walked straight up to him though. I ain't gonna lie. He walked straight up to him and just punched. But I think Jordan thought it was gonna be more pushing and shoving. Draymond threw a punch.
Yeah, he didn't think he was gonna take off on him.
And then, hey, look, and when he hit him, as he was falling, he threw a Muay Thai knee. I'm telling y'all, this nigga Draymond is working on.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I'm telling y'all, man.
Well, like Bruce Lee said,
that's when you grab somebody's head and you slam your knee to their face.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
you don't. Yeah.
He ain't gonna try that shit. He would try that shit with a pussy.
But watch that.
He ain't gonna try that shit with a real.
The dude is falling, and as he falling, Draymond knees him to the face. He does a rear naked chokehold. He just did a spinning back fist. I'm telling y'all, this nigga he one of them rich niggas that probably got a personal trainer. And he doing MMA shit. I mean, basketball.
He practicing his head training.
Like, yo, first nigga try some shit on me in the game, yo.
I'm gonna do this shit. Yeah,
I'm gonna try the new shit I just learned.
He said, "Let me show you something." Hey, let me show you something.
These ain't jokes, man. Y'all watch my words. Y'all gonna look up one day, Draymond. Like, yeah, I've been training Ashley for like 15 years.
Yeah.
Mark, so you ain't see that guy flopping around after he got hit? Like, he got hit, but he ain't get hit like that, bro. Like, that's the other part of this, man. Like, he did not get hit like that, bro. Exactly. So if you basing it off of like the guy got hit and his reaction, and we know that they exaggerate the reaction, bro.
No one is talking
he got hit, bro. He got hit. He talking about selling the car himself.
Oh my God.
How tall are you, Pittsburgh T?
I'm 6'1".
How much you weigh?
225.
Do you know how much Draymond Green weigh and how tall he is?
No, I don't.
Draymond Green
Nurkic is bigger than him.
Draymond.
What do you mean?
He bigger, right. But I'm just saying. But this is a big ass dude. This ain't no
dude he hit was a big ass dude.
Exactly. But he was an unsuspected victim.
Man, stop it, man. He playing basketball, man. You don't like to do like
He playing basketball. He wasn't playing Muay Thai.
Draymond
was gonna fucking check him in the fucking neck.
Spinning back from a
Draymond, what, like 6'9", 6'10"?
Nah,
and the other guy about the same size though. Like y'all like to do shopping, he just ran behind the snuff on something. They were engaged, bro. They were engaged. You ever heard of him playing basketball?
There's no way that man expected that man was gonna get hit with a spinning back.
Hey, he threw a check.
You sound like an apologist.
I know.
But they should have suspended him for a couple games, and that should have been the end of the league. Is trying. Look, the league is trying to remove. So what? The league can't remove him off a team. That's the league is trying to remove him off of a team that the team ain't trying to remove him from. That's what y'all missing.
Because it's not their job to do that.
No,
but if they definitely suspend him, he can't play. That is what they're doing. He can't play because they're right for you. But you're saying that the team ain't doing it.
But it's out of their hands now.
Yeah, nigga, like this ain't shit that like this. Hey, look, Draymond Green is setting the precedence, man.
Man, stop it, man.
They will lose money. People
be flopping all over the place, man. They also don't want to see dudes falling like they got shot in the leg and nobody. Dudes be falling on the ground so much you got to watch the replay to see how they get hurt. All these dudes are flopping all over the place. Y'all tripping.
No, you delusional as fuck. This nigga is talking about physical play. We are talking about rear naked chokeholds.
Right.
Man, that's one incident, Mark. That's one incident you exaggerate.
So he's just
choking people. Choking people.
No, I got people. Pittsburgh T. Matter of fact, watch I cook this nigga. I'm about to play this Twitter video that's going on with Draymond Green. It's a compilation of all
this shit.
Yeah, and I want Pittsburgh the T to call this physical play. Like this nigga's delusional, fam. This nigga's delusional. Like
y'all
what?
tripping, man.
No,
Y'all tripping.
It ain't physical play. That's not physical play.
Hey, look,
Y'all
bro.
That's not physical play.
Pittsburgh
Y'all
T.
tripping, man.
No. Pittsburgh T. You talking and not listening. Maybe you uninformed. Kicking in the nuts is not physical play. Rear naked choke, not physical play. Spinning back fist, not physical play. Literally running from one end of the court to the other end just to tackle a guy and foul him. Literally a tackle.
Like water boy.
I know why you're doing it. And I know why you're doing it. And I'm gonna tell you why, and I'm gonna tell the audience why.
We all know why, but go ahead.
Want me to say it? Do I gotta say it?
Please say it. They all need to know.
He's black.
Yeah.
And the guy he did it to was a white guy.
Yeah.
So Pittsburgh.
I thought he was light then. I didn't know he was white.
Look at this. Look at Draymond Green right here. Look at this physical play. Watch him get up, run straight down, full speed, and a defenseless guy driving to the hole.
First down.
Oh, we never seen nobody do that before, Mark. You gonna act like nobody don't do that in the league? That's what we gonna act like. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all doing this in a vacuum, man. Like people do that every night.
No. The same person can't do it. If it's 82 games, you can't do it 40 times, dog.
Right.
You can't do it 40 out of 82 games, dog. That's all we saying.
Not in this league.
Spread the love a
Not
little
in this
bit.
league, but shit.
Pittsburgh T, what are you waiting for him? What are you waiting for to happen?
Bill Lambert went to All-Star games doing shit like that.
Nah,
Exactly. And they do it now.
But the league,
They do it now.
all right, well, I can't deal with Pittsburgh T. He's emotional.
Nah, bro, I'm not. Y'all acting like that doesn't happen. You're acting like in a vacuum. Like he's 6 whatever, how tall he is, how big he is.
Okay.
And you're acting like you're acting like he's doing it against somebody that was small. Like he's not playing Steph Curry doing that. He's doing it against the guy the same.
I'm not saying that.
Hold on.
I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, especially in the midst of playing in
None
the
of us are
paint.
saying that it doesn't happen, but Pittsburgh
It
T.
happens. You banging around. It's a physical game.
Hold on.
You can't do it every time, nigga.
This is my thing. Pittsburgh T. It happens, but should it happen? Should it be allowed if other people do it as well?
That's part of the game.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
No, not
That's
there's
like,
no.
that's like
Ain't no part of
that's
the
like
game where I
trying
can
to
spin and throw a hook at a
Not part
nigga.
of the game.
That's
I
Not
can't.
why people pay money to see.
Like I'm aware of where my I understand that inadvertent slaps and things happen, but sometimes you're definitely aware of where you are and your opponent and where you place yourself for your opponent to run into some shit. I done watched motherfuckers trip people, undercut people, and some more shit purposely. And
Bruce Bowen was known for that shit. Everybody say that nigga Bruce Bowen get people in the nuts.
Yeah, he smooth through a he threw a
We're talking about Draymond Green. We ain't talking about the past.
But the problem is the difference between Bruce Bowen and Draymond Green. Bruce Bowen and Draymond Green, they marketed, they made commercials, they made a joke out of him kicking people in the nuts. And you know what I'm saying? They made jokes about it.
They did.
Commercials about it.
Yeah, that was then. I mean, there was a time when we would watch Archie Bunker and they would use the word nigga, but that doesn't matter. That was then.
Yeah, like we're talking about Draymond Green, but now it ain't funny no more.
Right, it is funny.
It's getting a little extreme.
Needs some counseling. He's bad for the brand.
So if we allow this to happen, what are we waiting for to happen? What do you feel like Pittsburgh T should be something that they could suspend him for indefinitely?
He trying to be on this Dennis Rodman shit. We waiting on him to headbutt a cameraman.
He getting suspended, bro. Like, look, there's a difference between suspension and an indefinite suspension where you ain't coming back, nigga. We know you got a contract, but you not coming back. You're not
What are you
coming
waiting
back.
for to happen? What pattern do you need to see to believe that something deadly could happen?
Nah, that's not basketball. So we don't see dudes like, look, Bruce Bowen.
Say, well, that's basketball. They just died because
we got
bullshit.
Hold on, let me show you.
We got a history. We got dudes who got a history of doing that played 15, 20 years at doing that shit.
And the
But that
league
wasn't
was
okay,
not.
Pittsburgh
Like,
team.
we
That
got a
wasn't
whole
okay.
bunch of them.
That wasn't
We got a
okay.
whole bunch of them, and they were way dirtier
Just
because Bruce
because it
Bowen had
happened don't mean it was okay.
no, but he
Just
had a
because they
worse
got
one
away with
because
it doesn't mean it was
he
okay.
got no,
Fool, you
wait,
got
what you,
arrested
he
up
got up under people. He got up under people when they jumped. Bruce Bowen had a habit of getting up under people and fucking up their ankles
That
when they
doesn't
landed.
mean it was
That's
okay.
way worse.
And
And
you know
he's
what?
played
Like
all
I
them
said,
years, and nobody
but you
said
know
nothing about that.
But what you, Pittsburgh T, stop being emotional. Just listen. What I said before still remains. The difference is they didn't market and promote that shit that Bruce Bowen did. He wasn't a big star. Let's not act
Yes,
like
the
that.
hell they did.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Yes, they did, though.
Let me tell you something,
All
bro.
right.
Draymond Green got commercials, and the FM
Bruce
joking.
Bowen went to the. Bruce Bowen was a known champion.
No, you
All
missing the
defensive
point.
team for
Okay,
being
what
dirty.
are the commercials?
Being dirty.
No. I'm trying to look. I
Go
didn't
to
say.
San Antonio.
Goddamn,
Go to San
bro,
Antonio.
bro, be quiet, bro. Please let me say my point. I didn't say he wasn't successful with what he did. What I'm trying to tell you is they didn't market and promote it and make it a joke like they did with Draymond. He is famous for the dirty play. They made jokes and now it's and Bruce Bowens didn't keep doing that. Bruce Bowens is a brilliant analyst. Draymond is still, and it's escalating. Bruce Bowens never did a rear naked choke, spinning back fist from pillar to post, run down tackle. Let me show you some of Draymond's greatest hits. Everybody, just mute your mic for a second. I want y'all to see some of this shit, and y'all tell me all of this good play. Look at some of this shit that y'all about to do. That's him knocking out Jordan Poole. That's him stumping somebody in the chest. That's not Bruce Bowens. Boom, kick that nigga in the nuts. Straight. Yeah, Bruce Bowens never did that. All right. Boom. Grab them by the neck, bring them
You
down.
ain't familiar with Bruce Bowen.
No, bro.
Bruce
Watch.
Bowen kicked-
Bro, please mute your mic and just
Bruce
watch.
Bowen kicked
Please,
this
sir.
part in
Please,
his face.
sir, I don't want to mute your mic. Just ask you, let my clip play and let me narrate my shit. Here we go. That was a straight ass kick. Boom, right here. Just jumped and kicked them right there. Boom, elbow to the chin, neck, and the throat area. LeBron slammed him down. This is about to be a full court tackle. That's another knee and kick. Flip over the shoulder. That nigga, boom, chokehold right there. Rear naked choke. Look, he's trying to choke him out too. He's trying. Dude ain't even fighting. Still squeezing. He just
Go
doing
to
it.
sleep, nigga. Go to
Boom,
sleep.
turning back fist. Like y'all niggas better
Nigga,
get.
like, go to
y'all
sleep,
niggas better
go
get
to
the fuck
sleep.
out of here.
No,
Get the fuck
man,
out of here.
So pull up.
Get the
you
fuck
can
out of
pull
here.
up Bruce Bowen dirty plays. Bruce Bowen kicked
I'm not
Kobe in the
talking.
nuts.
I'm
A
sorry,
drop
sir.
kick,
Well,
drop
sir,
kick.
sir. Bruce, Twitter wasn't around with Bruce Bowen. The league is bigger now. No,
Oh my God.
right, bro.
For sure.
Yes, the news. Look, our investors now want our investors yesterday. This is a problem right now. We are making the news for the wrong reasons.
Well,
This ain't
Patrick
true.
Beverly heard Russell Westbrook ain't nobody had no
That's
right to get him out the league.
newspapers. A lot of y'all favorite stars wouldn't be stars now.
Well, Patrick Beverly messed up. What's his name? The Russell Westbrook knee, and nobody was trying to let him get him up out of there, bro. Like that's the thing with this, man. They just label this dude like he's the only in isolation doing this. Like that's the problem.
Yeah, and look, look. Next episode, show me your Patrick Beverly highlight reel, and I want to see the spinning back fist, running tackle, rear naked choke. And look,
That running tackle, you fucking
like,
killing me.
don't tell me
Russell Westbrook wasn't able to play no more, bro.
I don't
like
want to see
Russell Westbrook.
his
But he wasn't able to play no more, though, bro. Like
I don't
Russell
wanna-
Westbrook wasn't able to play no more, bro, for a couple months behind that.
That's
Was that
true.
guy able to play with the spinner back week that you talking about? Was he able to play again the next game?
Delusional.
So the guy wasn't able to play the next game. He was just decapitated. He couldn't play no more, or did he show up the next game and play? Or when guys get injured where they can't play? Like I think that's a big problem if we don't. Man.
Show me the highlight reel of anybody else.
Nah,
in the
that's just
NBA.
optics, bro. That's just optics. That's not reality, man.
It's optics because I got eyes and I saw it on TV, nigga.
So did the guy play again the next game? Did the guy play again the next game? The guy that you said got hurt so hard, did he play the next game?
Show me another starting five guy getting ejected back to back to back this season like Draymond Green. And we ain't talking about no pushing and shoving.
physical play. We talking about
Pittsburgh feel like the only reason why he should be suspended is that if he kills somebody.
Nut kicks.
That's not what I said. He shouldn't be suspended indefinitely.
Because it doesn't matter what he
That's
does.
not what I said.
Kill
That's
nobody.
not what I said.
Did
He should not
he
be
fight the next? Did he play in the next game?
What we're
He was
talking
alive,
about-
wasn't he? He didn't die, did he?
So he should be suspended indefinitely.
We're done. I'm done with this, bro. I'm done. Because nothing you're gonna be able to show me is gonna be a highlight reel of nut kicks, spinning back fists, running tackles, rear naked chokes. Like this is bullshit, bro. I'm not about to try to make crazy sound sane.
But it's not. But the guy, you acting like he's not the guy out. He can't play the next game, Mark. That's the thing. Like these guys is pushing and shoving and doing all type of shit, man.
This ain't pushing and shoving.
This is not
These
physical
are real
basketball.
And guys exaggerate calls all over the place. So you want to go through the floppers that if you touch them, they gonna fly across the court like somebody threw them across it.
This is not a blatant foul. It's not just a basic blatant foul.
I'm gonna kill him with the repetitive. A touch and a flop is not the same as a rear naked choke, a nut kick, spinning back fist, or a full court run tackle. All the shit you talking about is the spirit of the game. This is the spirit of the game. Nut kicks, spinning back, running tackle, rear naked choke. What part of the game is that?
Crack addicted. I think he was born crack addicted.
Mark, real quick. Mark, real quick. So you thinking that?
Man. I gotta end it. I wish I was here earlier. I've been here for 5 hours.
Draymond Green draw his leg back and kicked him in the nuts, or he's throwing his leg around.
Sir, according to what I'm gonna tell you, I got check this. This how I'm gonna kill you with this. It don't matter what Marq Nash think. Don't matter what you or the panel or the chat thinks.
I know, right?
Let me tell you.
Whatever they tell you.
No.
Whatever they tell you, I know.
No. Not what he say. The professionals who do this for a living, who are Hall of Famers, who get paid to commentate this shit, millions of dollars, and they did it for a lifetime. They've been doing this game since they was babies.
And they tell you.
Hold up, homie. They did it. This is what they do. They done it their whole life. Got to the highest level, won championships, got paid millions of dollars. They say he did it on purpose. So that's it. I can commentate, give you my opinion, but I'm telling you what the pros say.
I know.
And the people that do it for a living. Now, what the niggas do at the gas station, I don't know what they be saying.
I know. Just like Malika Andrews get to talk about whatever she get to talk about.
I don't even watch Shorty.
I know. Well, you know the controversy is going on with her.
I don't follow
You know
her,
the controversy is going on with her, though.
I know,
you
bro.
know the controversy, though.
I don't.
Don't play dumb.
Hold up, my G.
So you don't know about
my G. Let me tell you something about Marq Nash. Let me tell you something about me. Well, if once I see somebody's show, I don't like their show, I don't watch it no more. I don't go back. I don't go back to keep watching shows just to hate on it. I don't like how she
you're completely oblivious to what's going on with Malika Andrews. Are you trying to tell me?
Tell me what's going on, bro. I am.
Who?
So you don't know what's going on.
Nigga,
real, dog.
Nigga, I'm running out of time, bro. Dudes, what the fuck? I'm Googling it now.
And what did she have to do with Draymond Green?
What the fuck did she do? She on trial for murder or some shit?
Or she pulling on neck?
What's she doing her regular hating on niggas shit?
Or is that what they tell her to say? You think she can go up there and freestyle and just talk about what she want to talk about?
I don't watch. I don't know what the fuck she said, bro.
No, I know. That's crazy. You know she hate on niggas though.
Yes, and I heard that. All it took me one time to hear that, and I don't watch it no more.
And you think that she come up with her own thing when she read on the teleprompter? You think she come up with her own topic to talk about, her own things to bring up? You think that?
Bro,
you can't think that.
Bro, I don't watch I never seen a full episode. I saw a highlight reel that somebody, I think it was clips.
I don't think she even has a show. She's just like
no.
I don't think she even has a show. She's like a commentator.
She got a show from what I know. Well, she had a segment or something, and there was people there.
No, she's a commentator.
Whatever it is.
She's a commentator.
It's like a Molly Karam type thing, but she was the lead. I don't know.
I don't fucking know,
they
bro.
They tell her what to say.
But it's been years though.
They tell her what to say.
Who is they?
Just like the people, the programmers, the producers, and all that shit.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
Just like, all these millionaire stars talking about.
But motherfuckers be having leeway. Hold on, don't think everybody is painted up to do what somebody else is winding them up to do. Niggas just some of these people. This is who they are.
If they don't, they won't be on that screen no more.
No, bro. Some of these people.
So you believe that?
No, dudes. Some of these people, that's who they are. You ain't got. They would do it for free. This is who they are.
Sure.
Okay.
Ain't nobody on TV for free.
No, you missing the point. No, the thoughts and the views and their opinions. Some people really feel like that. She might just be like, fuck y'all niggas, y'all ain't shit. Like, you ain't gotta pay her to do that. Like, I would have to tell her. Do I gotta pay you? Hold on, dudes. Do I gotta pay you if I did a hip hop show every week and it was East versus West? Would I have to pay you to talk about Biggie the way you do? No, nigga, that's how you feel. I didn't buy you off. You ain't on camera and joking. They're like, yeah, man, and I'm just cooning and shit.
I know. That's my exact point. That's my exact point.
That's my point. That's my point.
I'm not on camera.
No,
I'm not on camera, dog. Nobody's telling me what to do.
Never mind.
You're missing the point.
No. The point is your thoughts and your views are how you feel.
Right.
Whether you're on camera or not.
Yeah.
You feel that way.
No.
Right,
when you on camera,
I gotta go.
Camera,
Deuce, I wish you was here earlier,
right,
man. I wish you was here early. All right, man. Final thoughts.
All right,
appreciate you, man. Yeah, gotta end it, man. Gotta go. That was like 22-minute call. I gave him a lot of time. Final thoughts, man. I gotta go, man. I really gotta go. Anybody?
Hey, appreciate you, Mark, man. Foodie, Cam, man. Everybody listening, have a great night, man. Great show as usual, Mark, man. Everybody have a great morning.
You too, my guy. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Hey, Mark, one love to you, man. One love, Foodie. Appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. I gotta go.
Peace.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mark. Thank you. Thanks for having me on.
Love you, man. Love all y'all.
Everybody join the Patreon. You know, we'll be having some good conversations over there, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah, we do. All right, man. Peace. Hey, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough, man. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, dudes, I wasn't trying to kick you off and be rude, bro, but we was going in a circle, and I got to go. Like I said, I wish you was here earlier, man. I've been here 5 hours, man. I got to go. So don't be like, oh, that nigga ran me off. Nah, nigga, I was here for 5 hours. You just got here. All right? Or you just decided to call in and click in. But I appreciate y'all, man. Whether we agree or disagree, that's cool, man. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. Homeboy, homegirl, never forget this. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. I'm on to the next episode, man. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But, hey, look, man. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect, even if we disagree, man. But we got to agree to disagree. And we got to move on. This was a little fun tonight. I was picking on Foodie a little bit. She was picking on me. And, yeah, man. And I got love for all the homies that was here that called in. Shout out to a special guest, Brian Norman Sr., for calling in on this episode. If you just tuned in, go back and watch this one, man. He spoke on pretty much all these topics that we was talking about, except the Tory Lanez joint. But other than that, man, peace. Where Franklin at?
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit, dry, motherfucker. Y'all sign up for that Patreon, man. It's only $5. It's only $5. Matter of fact, I might do a free trial Christmas, week of Christmas, the Christmas week. I'm gonna do a Patreon free trial episode. So fuck with me.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champ.
I'm gonna do a giveaway to my Patreon. The cutoff date is coming soon. So if y'all want to sign up for Patreon, definitely sign up. We're doing a giveaway over there. Y'all know I got the best giveaways. We gave away cash,
Visa gift cards, laptops, tablets. So I'm doing a Patreon giveaway, but cutoff is coming soon. Cutoff is coming soon. And again, happy birthday to Lisa Bells, man. She never fails. Love you, sis. Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver champion. You watching Marq Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.